Yeah. Yeah, sorry it took so long. Alright, let's get on with the show. Let's check out Cyprus.
To being a girl. Being a girl is receiving the most soul-crushing text and then having to go eat dinner with your parents like it's a normal Friday.
Oh yeah, because guys don't experience that at all. Right, yeah.
Because men never experience a soul-crushing text.
No, men do not do that. Men only have fun always, you know? Never, ever does a man have an experience like this. That's impossible. Hi YouTube, welcome back in hell. My name is Cyprus and today we're going to be watching a video by Fascal. This is r/pointlessly gendered.
I don't want my man to wear glasses. I feel like that's a little gay.
Wait, what? Guys, is it gay to have bad eyes?
Fellas, is it gay to see?
Yes.
Disney. We need to make sure people can tell which wolf is male and which is female. Disney. Got it.
Wait, that's exactly how they do it actually. Why?
I've seen many creative ways to indicate the men's and women's toilet, but this one left me speechless. Legs are for girls, men have megs.
$25 meggings for 1 hour? Huh? Oh wait, never mind. I'm very confused. What is for 1 hour? The 25 on meggings? Or like, are you only allowed to wear them for 1 hour? I'm very confused. So I guess these are like men leggings, but they're not any different. Just... They're not even any different.
Fellas, is it feminine to have arms?
Yes, very much so. That is disgusting if you have arms. Oh my god.
I'm still hoping this is a joke. Nowadays, girls leg versus boys leg.
Okay, but honestly, of course this isn't true for everyone.
Nowadays, girls leg
She has a huge leg.
versus boys leg.
Okay, but honestly, of course this isn't true for everyone, but a lot of the times it kinda is.
Genders aren't real. They're employed by Big Bathroom to sell more toilets.
Oh, yeah, because you need to have 2 bathrooms then, huh?
Big Toilet hates this trick.
God damn it.
Girls want to be talking about period pains. Have you ever rolled your ankle over like this?
Yes, but I don't think that's a men-only thing.
I'm so glad girls don't have ankles.
God damn it.
To be kidding me. The Girl Globe is pink because the oceans are filled with the blood of thousands of sexist men.
That makes sense. I love that one. I want 100.
Never in my life did I think that toilet doors would make me so angry.
Football shopping. Ah, yes, because there are no women that like to football, and there are no guys that like shopping. No, that doesn't exist.
Gendered shopping carts for kids.
It's the same damn thing in a different color. So stupid.
Kids go shopping?
Yeah, kids do a lot, man. They do shopping, they do cleaning, they do cooking. I remember when I was small, I really wanted to have like this cleaning toy set to clean for some reason, but I hate cleaning now. We're funny when we're kids, man.
We should split bathrooms by pee versus poop instead of men versus women.
No thank you.
This is a hot take I can get behind.
I don't know, man. I'm having a hard time thinking if this is gonna be like something good or something horrible.
Girl, a giggle wrapped in sunshine and glitter. Boy, a noise with dirt and grass stains on it.
What? What even is this? Oh, they're explaining what a boy and a girl is. Wait, this is kind of mean.
Why is skincare feminized? Men weren't supposed to have skin.
Yeah, makes sense.
No such thing as toxic masculinity. Of course there is. Why are you defending something that hurts men? I'm a man and I can assure you that toxic masculinity doesn't exist. The men who get hurt by mean words aren't men, they're boys.
Isn't this it?
It's you. You're the toxic they're talking about.
Yes!
Guys, I'm stuck in the we work lift. Hi, guys is a gendered pronoun. We recommend alternatives like folks, all, everyone, y'all, team, folks. I'm stuck in the we work lift.
The guy is stuck! And you're talking about this! Oh my god, poor guy.
Also known as masks. Introducing masks for men.
Our mask is non-medical grade and breathable. I didn't know that we needed gendered masks.
Found this gem on Tumblr. Male animals versus female animals in children's animated
But it's funny because like wouldn't it be the other way around? Because in the animal kingdom, like usually the males are really pretty, right? Technically, this should be the guy and this should be the girl.
As we all know, women are cursed with high heel Barbie feet.
It's hard here, man. Man, you don't understand. My feet hurt so much right now. It's been hard.
Ah, yes, the full gender spectrum. Sweet baby boy, sweet baby girl, buttered sweet corn. Society. Blue is for boys, pink is for girls. Me. Gender non-conforming lobster is my new aesthetic. Ah, yes, the three genders. Hungry man, hungry woman, hungry waffle.
Hungry man, pancakes with 2 eggs, bacon, ham, and sauce. Hungry woman, French toast with 2 eggs, bacon, ham, and sauce. I see. So French toast is feminine and pancakes is masculine? Interesting, I didn't know that.
Carrying a lunchbox to work is a feminine trait. There's absolutely nothing manly about that.
Oh my god, they're just putting their food in the pocket. Oh, this is so dumb, man. These takes are so fucking dumb.
No woman will ever know what's wrong with this picture.
I honest to God actually do not know what's wrong with this picture. Do you guys know? Do you guys know?
Yeah.
I honest to
I saw it right away. That is a revolving chamber. Means that it has little holes, long cylinder holes in each, and the round cylinder around that part. Like throughout this circular thing, there's cylinder holes for the bolts to go into. There's no way that they could go into there. This shouldn't even be there. If this is gonna go in here, this shouldn't be in there at all. In fact, this whole thing is wrong. Like this should be a slide. Because this thing's supposed to move back when it fires in order for the gun to go into the chamber. And it's all wrong.
To God actually do not know what's wrong with this picture. Do the guys know? Do you guys know? Or any women?
I think they will if they have eyes.
I don't have eyes. I don't know what's wrong. What is wrong?
If you write down the results and properly format the paper, it even counts as science. Go to gendered bathrooms and replace the signs with 2 random things, like a fish and a sandal, and watch as people puzzle out which one is manlier. It's not vandalism if it's an art project.
Oh wait, I know this. Is a sandal manly? I don't know. I'm just thinking about like those, those videos that we've been watching with the men and fish. I'm like, okay, I think fish is a man and then maybe sandal woman. I don't know why.
Fish is woman. Because they're fishy, smelly pussy.
Sandal would be woman. I just know that men really like to fish.
Photographing something you want to show everyone. Males, females.
True.
Becoming my own something you want to show everyone. Males.
Yeah.
Females.
True.
Becoming my own superhero, my recovery from anorexia. How did a dude end up with anorexia though? I'm assuming he's straight.
That is so f***ing dumb. Shut the fuck up.
It's all the anorexia.
How does a dude end up with anorexia though? I'm assuming he's straight. Yeah, how does a dude end up with anorexia? It's weird. You always hear about women just having it. Rarely do men have it.
Sure though.
I'm assuming he's straight.
That is so f***ing dumb. Shut the fuck up.
Saw this on Twitter today. Why are you as a man drinking lemonade? Screw it, I'm non-binary now. This is getting crazy.
Non-binary lemonade lover.
Apparently doctor and woman do not match on British Airways. Looking forward to their reply.
We have found some problems with the details you have provided. Title and gender do not match. Oh my god.
Ranks of hands strung.
Hold on. I forgot my drink. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see.
Are you a smug woman, agitated woman, angry man, angriest man, gorilla?
I want to become a gorilla.
A female will straight up tell you she's busy, and the whole time she's in bed watching serial killer documentary.
I might be guilty of this. I might not be replying to you because I'm busy watching a serial killer documentary. I'm sorry.
What the hell? You don't need a mirror, you're a man. Fellas, is it gay to perceive the self?
You don't need a mirror, you're a man. Who the f says that?
Especially if you love yourself, that's gay. Men fall asleep so quick, bro. What's the secret? We don't create fake scenarios in our heads that keep us up all night. They have gendered the bugs. Bugs, people. Masculinity is so fragile. They have to call an eye concealer war.
War paint? I want some war paint. This is how you can get me to buy this shit, man.
Ladies, do not buy this. This is for men. The peppermint is too powerful for our fragile feminine teeth.
The f for men? How the f is toothpaste gendered?
Children's shirts are so weird. Like, girls' shirts are like rainbow, gorgeous, equals roses. And boys' shirts are like kill your sister.
Kill your sister? What?
Stars. When men/women get sick, I feel fine, just a little tired. Listen closely, my family. This could be my last words.
Of course, this is not for everyone, but somehow at my home, this is actually what it looks like.
Names have a gender. Alex is a boy's name. Billy is a goat's name.
It's a goat's name.
Romance 101. A girl's guide to boys. Conversation starters. I wish they'd teach us more about Vikings.
I wish they teach us more about Vikings. Actually, I know a lot of guys that would like to talk about Vikings.
What the hell? Well, you don't ask a fish how to be caught. How could a woman possibly touch a bin or fill her car up? If your wife touches these, you failed as a husband.
Why? That's
There's a sign on the door to a laundry room. Woman cave, aka the laundry room. I don't want to believe this is real. Your job is the fact you're getting married. Why are you on here if you have a fiance? Finance, like management of money.
Oh shit, I didn't know. They thought finance was fiance.
Your husband's money?
Jesus.
It's a man's job. Guy's dumb as hell.
Yeah, he's fucking dumb.
Men's shampoo turns women to stone. Men's sunscreen catapults women into the sun. But they're not the exact same product. Men and women are biologically different. If a woman were to, for example, use a razor marketed towards men, she would skin herself alive because women's skin works differently.
I'm back.
Look at my entire life, every bit of path I was on, look, if it wasn't for him taking interest in me and saying, hey, I'm going to take your case for free, I would never be here. I would be a statistic in the system, and I probably would have got out in 2 years or a year. If I would have got out, been fucking useless, angry, and just went and fucking murdered someone and went right back in. Society is so stacked against the average man and the average boy. Like, it obviously starts in childhood. You have two working parents.
Right.
You have a fucking, look at when you walk through a.
This guy's been to a lot of fights. He's got cauliflower ears. It's where you fight so much that you get the vessels get busted in your ears because you get hit so much, so they don't heal right, and your thing goes all bloated and everything whatnot in your ear parts because the cartridge damaged, the blood vessels are damaged, so that's why you have cauliflower ear. Even his nose too, you can tell it's all like that because it's been broken before. He's been hit in the face a lot. His cheeks too, his forehead, his eye ridge parts. Yeah.
Store these days. They
Fired
just
this
throw
guy.
this fucking phone at this kid's face, and they say, "Look at the phone." It's like, I feel so bad, the lack of purpose that like the average guy has. Like, I don't even know. Like, it's just real.
But why would he have purpose? What's in it for him?
Yeah, what's in it for him?
You just don't give people like the message. Like, your message is all bleak.
The predictions are pretty bleak. Like, there's been studies done. It's not by me, Sean. They're by like people like bankers.
And again,
like, bankers have put out studies that predict the next 10 years and like where things are going. And these are people with no political agenda. These are saying invest in invest in cat food because women are not going to have children.
As a man who's done that most of my fucking life, it's real fun, by the way, that at some point you're just like, all right, what's next?
Well, I'm not saying that you don't have that, but I wouldn't really expect a marriage to last for life in general. I wouldn't expect it. So
Islam, put a fucking pajama
no,
on
I'm
your
not
face.
on that Islam. That's Nico and the tapes. That's not me.
Yeah,
that's not. I'm not.
Bro,
I'm
is
not.
Tate a Muslim?
I'm not.
Is Andrew
I'm
Tate
not,
a Muslim?
But
Guys, by the way, Andrew Tate's a piece of shit. That's like a fucking snake not biting you and saying, well, he was
would
a
you
snake.
do a show with him? Like, would you ever like say this to his face, or would you just? Or you would?
The problem-
So if I said I could set it up.
The problem with Andrew Tate, you guys are real violent. I'd have to make sure I leave my gun in the car.
I could bring a security guard.
I'd have to make sure I leave my gun in the car. I don't know, man.
Let's have his go.
I'd have to make sure I leave my gun in the car. I don't know, man.
Or would you just? Or you would?
The problem,
So if I said I could set it up.
the problem with Andrew Tate, you guys are real violent. I'd have to make sure I leave my gun in the car.
I could bring a security guard.
I'd have to make sure I leave my gun in the car. I don't know, man.
Very violent, yeah. Oh, he's being honest. He's most likely got a temper too. Well, he's a fighter. You can see it in his face. He's a fighter.
What up, guys? Welcome to the sit down. Today, I have the one, the only, the legend, Sean Strickland. Welcome to the show.
This is a real dope little casting couch we got here, man. It's real nice here, guys. A lot of lights. Good, it's real good.
Yeah, that's how podcasts work, Sean.
No, this is real fucking professional, man.
Yeah, I mean, I was debating if I should bring up the fact that I cooked you last time.
No. So let me tell you.
I did cook you.
Let me tell you why I'm
we
sitting-
did a podcast a year ago, and I
Let me tell you why I'm sitting in this chair. Back when I was doing my podcaster thing with my buddy Chris Curtis, a liberal, it was fun. It was good. It was way too much work. He was unreliable. I don't know. But he was unreliable. I think it was a Curtis thing. Anyways, so I brought Pearl on, and then the footage got lost. And like I will call
mad convenient, guys.
So-
when I cook, the
I will-
footage always gets lost.
No, I will call
it always
this- no.
every time I cook a guy.
I'll call
I
this-
understand it
No,
puts you guys.
I will call this fucker right now. He has no idea I'm here. One sec. But yeah, so anyways, and you guys know I don't do fucking podcasts. I tend to cry and shit on them, so I don't do them.
You cry on podcasts?
Yeah, I cried on podcasts.
Really?
You didn't see it? Oh yeah, no, it was real sad.
About what?
Oh, it's
like your childhood or something?
And the worst thing was like he just showed pure utter. Like if you want to talk about like all the fucked up shit that happens to you in your life,
Yeah.
if you could do it like jokingly and like, oh yeah, man, your fucking dad beat the shit out of your mom, like like you seen your mom get raped, like you could make a joke out of it. But the moment a man looks at you sincerely, like he actually gives a fuck, the wall kind of breaks down. You're just like, keep your shit together, you fucking pussy.
Yeah. Oh, so you cried on a podcast?
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Was that embarrassing
I mean-
for you, or were you like okay with it? Because I think if I cried on a podcast, like I would be pretty embarrassed.
You know what it was? Like it wasn't like it was more of just like a keep your shit together. But I don't care, man. Like my dog died, you guys. Fucking,
Your dog died?
like my like a little German Shepherd. I mean, I technically put her down, but I have like pictures of her in my house. Every now and then I'll go and like look at the picture of her. I just like fucking break down. I'm an emotional guy, guys. Real fucking soft.
Have you always been that way? Like,
I'm
would you
always-
say you've always been like an emotional person?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Really? Like even in like high school, were you like what were you like? If I met Sean Strickland in high school, would you have
Well, it depends. So,
like what kind of would you say you're different today than you were then? Or would you say you're like the same person?
before I started fighting, I was like a Bryce Mitchell. No, before I started,
I don't know who that is.
he was the guy that said he'd like to go fishing with Hitler.
Oh, nice.
Dude,
Okay.
you're a fucking influencer. I do not follow this shit.
I don't really keep up with influence. I have like a show, and I don't really. You should feel special. I don't interview people often, so.
Okay, you interview people all the fucking time, dude. Yeah, all the fucking time. So no, anyways, in high school, I was fucked up. I was so angry. Like I was like a little
Really?
neo-Nazi.
So you're a neo-Nazi.
Yeah, I guess that's what they call like a new age Nazi. So
Really? Like, what does that mean to be a Nazi? Like, did you have like the swastika
I got
or
kicked
whatever?
out of high school. It's funny, all the fucked up shit. The thing that got me kicked out of high school was a Jewish guy was running for class president. I was like, last thing we need is another Jew in power. Yo, that's not even that racist. I said way worse. No, but like,
But that's kind of your sense of humor.
no, but I mean, I was also really fucking racist.
Oh, okay. So you were racist.
So like, yeah, back then I meant it 100%. Now,
Okay.
no, so
But
like,
you're not now.
I mean, a little bit. I'm a little racist these days. No, I don't.
Okay.
So like, I guess you would say this is all my mom's fault. Right? It's my mom's fault. So no, like
Probably.
yeah, probably. Man. Mom, really fucked me up here. Made me racist. Oh.
Yeah.
So no, I was So my grandfather was like this really big, like he was like the only really father figure I had. He was like this big old white man, fucking super racist, super fucking racist. Like dropped the N bomb all the time. But I also grew up in like SoCal in the '90s. Like SoCal in the '90s was like racist. Like it wasn't like closed door racism. It was like racism. We'd all dropped the N word publicly. Like it was straight racist.
Really?
That's how it was in the '90s, man. I don't know where you grew up at.
And well, I was in the suburbs of Chicago, so it was pretty like sheltered, I would say.
Yeah,
I went
no.
to like Catholic school. I went to the same.
Oh yes, yep. I remember the '80s and '90s. Like friggin'. Well, if I think about it, for some reason the '90s seem to be more racist than the '80s. For some reason, I don't know. '80s, like there was racism there, but it wasn't as prominent. Well, it's part because a lot of the pop stars like Michael Jackson was getting pretty popular, so the N word was going lower and lower during there. But then '90s, it just started to pick up all of a sudden. I remember hearing that around, being used a lot in the '90s, more so than the '80s. Yeah, '90s it was used a lot. I remember. Yeah, then a little bit in the 2010s, not as bad. Like, I'm not 2000s, not as bad. 2010s, a little bit here and there. It started to go away, but it was still there. And then, yeah, so freaking 90s, yeah, for some reason, for some odd reason in the 90s, the N-word, racism was used more than it was in the 80s.
School with like 30 kids from pre-K to like 8th grade.
That makes
Okay, while they're talking here, I'm just going to be working on my computer at the same time. It's right beside me here, so if you hear a little clinking and clanging around, that's me messing around with my computer. But I'm watching this at the same time, and I'll check the chat if you're gonna chat.
So it was like the same people.
So, you guys watch this and from the IE, you're like hearing me talk and like, oh yeah, dude, that sounds like fucking Corona, dude. It was real fucking racist. Like the prisons are even segregated.
Really?
Yeah, and still,
No way.
Or the county,
But so,
the county jail. I should
so
say.
what was that like? Was your high school pretty diverse or no?
All Mexican, all Hispanic. All Hispanic, couple black guys, but like mostly Hispanic. Like I grew up in Corona,
Really?
that's why I'm really about to build the wall, dude. Fucking.
Well, that's why I'm surprised that you like grew up racist, because you'd always imagine it would be like that you would have grown up around all white people.
No, it's all Mexican. But it wasn't necessarily who I grew up around with. It was my influences. So my grandfather, 6'7", white guy. I looked up to him. I thought he was like fucking Superman. You know, and then you come to find out he's like this big fucking piece of shit who beat up his fucking wife and, you know, ruined my mom, as you would say, or you'd say my grandma did.
Wait, so your grandpa beat up your grandma?
Yeah,
And
like, so he was like this big piece of shit. But when you're like a little, you know, you're a little Sean, and you're fucking bullied and beat up, and like. Your
and so
dad's
you were
like,
going to school and you were getting like the shit beat? You?
No.
Like you of all people were
No,
getting
it
the...
was usually like I would fuck up people my size, and then like, you know, somebody.
Oh,
3-4 years
someone
older.
bigger. But you probably got off on that. Like
No,
you,
it sucked, man. It sucked.
really?
Oh, yeah,
But
no, it
you
sucked.
like to fight, obviously. So like,
Well, like-
you can't say you didn't like to
No,
fight.
it's not
like-
that. I wanted to be a bad person, and
Okay.
I wanted to learn how to be a bad person, so I liked fighting.
Okay.
But, you know, it's like, so back to like my racist upbringing. So my dad, you know, royal piece of shit, real fucking bad guy, like, real fucking bad guy. You don't know anything about this, real bad guy. Fucking, I mean, real bad. Anyways, I mean, not that bad, but you know, there's a lot worse. It wasn't that bad. There's a lot worse. I mean, I heard him rape my mom once or twice, but you know, maybe they just like to have a good time.
Wow. So you heard that like
Oh,
as a
yeah, no,
kid?
100%.
Wow.
So anyways, back to my upbringing. I was I just grew up so angry. Like, you know, I was like an introvert, like isolated. You know, I was homeschooled like most of my life. So I grew up pretty much with my dad, who's a piece of shit I hated, but my grandfather was like my hero. He was in the military. You know, he was like my fucking hero. And so he would like aspire and preach all this shit, and then I would just like it was brutal. And now I was also so fucking angry. Where like, I mean, the level of anger that like you women don't know this, but like I was so angry that if you would have gave me a knife and you said, hey, you could fucking murder a man with it, like it would be like Christmas morning. I was so fucking angry, so angry. So naturally, my grandfather was like the only really male role model I have. I just stick to it. And I'm also fucking really pissed off and angry. So now it's like I have something to hate. So now it's like, yeah, I know fucking black people, Jews, like I have something to fucking hate. Like I have a direction, like fucking full sin, right?
And that was because of like the abuse from your
Yeah,
grandpa
like-
and your. What would you say it was like? What was a typical day like for you? Like you got up and they just beat
So-
they.
Yeah, I think it depends. So like man, going deep here, guys. Tears me, right? So my mom. It's actually funny. Like as I get older, I understand you a little bit more with like I don't resent my mom, but like
Yeah, you do.
no, I don't resent my mom.
Yes,
I don't
you
resent
do.
my mom. But like
You do.
as I get older, you start looking back and you're like, oh man, like that really fucking happened, right?
Right.
So, I mean, we'll just fast forward to like elementary school.
But it's interesting because like even when people have like shitty parent, and I'm not saying you did or you didn't, but what I've noticed is like people always blame their fathers way worse than their mothers when their mothers a lot of times are like just as bad.
Oh yeah.
Like you always hear about the dad first.
But the
always.
problem is women assume the victim role,
Yeah, I know.
but then you realize that you kind of have to assume the victim role. Like at no point you could just leave. And now, sorry, it's real fucking tasty.
Well,
Fucking
what
almost.
would stop you from leaving as a woman?
I think a lot of things. Fear, you know, comfort. It's like
Well, but the police are on your side, the media's on your side,
the problem
government,
with, the problem with you though.
Yeah.
And not a problem. I mean, not like but the problem with you, it's like you put blame, or I just put like it is what it is. Like you put blame, and like I just look at like cause and effect. My mom grew up around an abusive, drunk alcoholic that used to beat the fuck out of her mom. and she is just continuing the cycle.
Yeah,
My
she
dad-
married someone that was
My
the same.
dad, dude, I have like a long line of like alcoholics and drug addicts in my family, and he just kind of continued. So I don't.
But you seem like you're not like you don't seem to have a drug or alcohol problem.
No,
I mean,
but I stayed away. So one
Yeah.
of the best things about me was like I was so racist that I always just I always just like associated that with like minorities.
okay.
So like you had these key
Even though
times-
your parents were like,
oh yeah, no,
Okay.
100%. So I had these like this key window to when like I should have started like doing drugs and experimenting, where I was like fuck, because I was angry. I was like fuck that, I don't do that shit. I don't want to be like those beep beep beep, you know. So like it kind of the only reason why I'm not a drug addict today. I always say like I'm not religious, but if there was ever a God, the devil's been the only one that's helped me. You know, because like if he didn't, and like if I wasn't so angry and had such a hard line in the sand, I'd be a fucking crackhead. I'd be doing fucking meth. You'd see me outside right now, beg for change. No, I probably would just fucking murder somebody. It's been like another statistic.
okay, so what was like a day in your life? Like, were you abused every
So-
day or?
It was kind of weird. Like this was pretty like routine with me. So I mean, I don't know if I was abused. Like it was more of like I was there to protect my mom and being a kid. So like I think a lot of people relate to me because this is fucking common. Like I even tell my woman, she's like, Sean, you don't know, like you're not common. I'm like, no, babe, I'm fucking common. You don't understand. Like, you know how many people watch your podcast? Like, oh yeah, I know what that's fucking like. I've been there. Like,
Yeah.
Like I think it's way more common than people want to admit. But so I don't know. Like elementary school, I'd go to school late. I was in like special ed. I was in special ed every time I was in elementary school. So I would which is really funny because like I'll tell you that. So I'd wake up, go to school late. My mom worked a job. My dad worked a job. My dad was a meat cutter. My mom was a meat cutter. My dad would get home at like 5. You know, I'd just fucking be fucking off. He would start drinking around 6, and then by like 9 o'clock, fucking World War 3. Like by 9 o'clock, dude, when the beers fucking kicked in, he'd always accuse my mom of cheating on him, which I don't think she was, but you know, whatever. Man. He was piece of shit. I'd do the same thing.
Okay.
So like, I mean, it would pretty much be like I would be laying by I would be in the kitchen, in the corner of the kitchen, right? And I would be like in the corner at my mom's leg, like trying to protect her from my dad. Like, you know, as my dad's like, oh, you're a piece of shit. Like my dad would tell her crazy shit. Like, you know, I mean, my earliest memories, like I'm gonna cut your head off and bury you in battery acid. So you can see being a kid, hearing how your mom's gonna get decapitated.
So, and you heard this. So basically,
This is like my whole entire life.
so when you were like, basically, he would have some beers, and at like 9 o'clock at night, you would just hear him like screaming at your mom.
All night long till 3 in the morning.
Okay.
So like, and then I would go and I would stay up until like 3 in the morning. And I would sleep and miss school. So I would go to school and they would, you know, I was in like, they'd be like, Sean's a fucking idiot. Can't read, can't write, can't like, you know, fucking he's an idiot. Like he's fucking autistic. He's stupid. So they made me take an IQ test once and I just fucking crushed it. Like the teacher pulled me aside. She's like, you have one of the highest IQs in the school. Like I've never seen, like, so they pulled me in the office and they're like, well, and they made me take it in front of like 3 people and they watched me take the test. And they're like what the, like,
No
what is-
way.
They're like, what is wrong with this kid? And they don't realize it's because,
Wait, what was going on at home?
yeah. And it was, I mean, they had to know. They had to fucking know. Like I would always want to like, and this is where I'm on, you know? Like I would always want to sleep in their room because I always thought my dad was going to kill my mom. So like, you know, I mean, there'd be times where like my vivid memories of, we had this dirty orange fucking carpet. Like it was fucking gross. Like just like encrusted with like food and beer and like, you know, you guys know what it is, that old carpet that should have been changed by 10 years. But
Yeah.
clean. So like, I mean, this happened on multiple occasions. I remember like army crawling. I'm probably like in 3rd grade. I'm army crawling under the bed. And then I remember like so vividly that there's like fleas jumping all over me.
Wow.
Yeah, like I'm laying there and there's fucking like fleas jumping all over me. There's like a fucking dildo next to me. Mind you, I'm in like 3rd grade, right?
Okay.
But here I am, but you gotta think, like I'm a little kid who loves his mom, who thinks his mom's gonna fucking die.
Okay.
So like to me, it's like I think as a kid, like my mom is gonna die tomorrow, you know. So I'm like, And this happened more than once where I'd go hide under the bed. I mean, I've heard my mom get fucking violently raped, you know, from my dad, like real fucked up things. And there's one time, and this is where fucking women, dude, blame women. My dad gets on top of her and he starts fucking strangling her. And I'm still like, this fleas on me. There's a fucking dildo next to me, you know, like, this is fucked up. And I'm like standing there crying, you know. So I actually don't think I was crying. I was probably just trying to be quiet. And then he gets on top of her. And I think he remembers, like, today's the day you're gonna fucking die. And he like gets on, he chokes her. And I get out, and there's like the only thing I see next to me is a guitar. I pick up the guitar, I fucking smash it on his head. I grab the phone, I call the cops, and then what does my mom do? Bells not jail. So this is whenever you say blame women, and there is blame to women, because like you literally like this guy was on top of you saying he's gonna kill you, and you bailed him out of fucking jail.
Well, women have all the choice in this situation.
Yeah, and that's
Like
kind of
we do. Like I it's
But how do you,
it's hard
how do
it's
you
hard
blame
for
them?
it's hard
How
for
do
me
you
to
bl-
say
but I'm
this
saying, how
because
do you
that's a
blame
very
it? But how do you blame her though? She's a product.
well. Who did like she picked?
But
like,
she's a product of generational like.
But you don't drink, right?
So I don't really believe in free will.
Okay.
Like her path was set. Whether it be lack of intelligence, society, like who she.
But then why do people with paths that you would think are set, like you, for example, your grandpa was an alcoholic, your dad was an
dumb
alcoholic.
luck.
Why aren't you an
I'm
alcoholic?
either lucky.
You know, like Jay.
Like, no, that's what I'm telling you. I'm fucking
You know,
lucky.
I know, but you could even look at other examples, like JD Vance. Like his family was really messed up. You're
Well,
in a
I
book
think
about it.
I think I also
You
put
know?
my addiction towards anger. Like again,
Yeah.
so like my addiction. When I say that I grew up really racist, like I tell that story because I want you guys to understand like the kind of demons that were living inside of me. You know. So
Was your mom ever abusive towards your dad, or was it just one way?
it just so my mom like I don't know, she probably cheated all the time. So my dad would get home drinking. Like, I remember like, but I mean this was just like I mean this was every.
How many siblings do you have? Is
every.
it okay?
That one's a school psychologist. The other one's like bartender, single mom. My brother is like one of my closest friends. He actually like crushed in life. Works for a great company. Like does great business, makes good money. Yeah, he's crushing it.
So what did you do after high school?
So I was homeschooled in junior high. I was homeschooled in elementary school. So like for the IE kids, fucking Kamala Harris, that cunt. She did a program that pretty much said that if your kids are truant, the parents goes to jail. And so my mom's like, I'm not going to school. So they homeschooled me for like 3 years. And then I went back to school in junior high. And I was like, you know, I was like the lost boy. I was like unsocialized, I had no skills, I was violent, I was racist. So you go and you put me in these like groups of like people. And then immediately within like 2 months, I was kicked out, put in like a segregation class where like you go in 3 hours later, you leave 3 hours earlier. So they do it so like to not be around people. So that went on. I went to high school. I went to high school and then same thing. Fucking got kicked out of school. Went to like a continuation school, Orange Grove or Phoenix, whatever it was.
And do you feel like you got kicked out because the system just wasn't set up for you to
I think
succeed,
it's hard.
or do you think
And-
it was because
but-
of your choices?
So, and this is where I think, like, could you picture right now a little kid? And maybe I was a little asshole in Missouri, but can you picture right now, like a fucking, how old are you in like 7th grade?
What is that, 10, 11? 11,
10,
12?
Yeah, like
12
can you
maybe? I
picture
don't know.
right now, dude? I mean, there was one time I had drew a swastika on my arm, and the teacher like pulled me out of class and like grabbed me by the shirt and like started talking shit to me. So, Barbara, make sure you're not fuck kill you. But anyways, fucking,
Make sure you talk to the mic.
fucking kill you.
Okay.
But anyway, so like, and he's like yelling at me. But can you picture like being an adult right now? If a little kid were to walk in, and he's like, you could tell he's fucked up, and then you just like continue like to fuck him up even more. I don't know, man. It's just like, yeah, like 100%. Nobody gives a fuck. They just try to like they look at you as a bad apple, and they just got to segregate. I don't give a fuck.
So when did you start your fight career?
So I got kicked out of school, and dude, I was just angry. And this was actually one good thing my mom did. She got me into fighting. But like I would be like fucked up, man. I would walk through like 14 years old. I'd go walk through like a bad area with a knife, and just like, man, like I'm just waiting for a motherfucker, just waiting to kill a motherfucker. Like, and that's why I say that a lot of my life is because like, I mean, I only took one person to like say something to me when I was a kid, and I would every day. I'd be in a bad mood and I'd go outside and look for that, and just wait for that one person. Like when you see the news of like, oh, random boy stabs random guy, and you're just like, what the fuck, is that guy a psychopath? Like, no, you're just so angry that like you're so angry. The only thing that will make like you feel better if you hurt somebody. The only thing. So when I was 14, I think my mom seen that I was just like on this destructive, fucked up path, and then she put me in. I went and signed up at a gym, and dude, it happens. Never. I mean, I even think about it, and it makes me emotional because like, you don't understand the moment. And I got the shit kicked out of me. I was like 14 years old fighting professional pros, and they beat the living fuck out of me. Bloody nose. Only time in my life I ever felt like the first time in my life I felt happiness. It's all fucked up and bloody. And then at that moment, like I started realizing. So people don't know this about me, but I used to have long hair. It like went around the internet for a long time.
Yeah, I think I saw a clip going around.
Yeah, it
went
went
around, like
yeah, it went around the internet for a long time.
Yeah, where'd it get? Why'd you shave it?
Well, I'll tell you. So
Okay.
I had like a shaved head. Like I was white. I've been white trash my whole life, shaved head and boots. But I had like such a negative like view on me as a kid. And like as an adult, you look back, you're like, dude, you're just fucked up. So whenever I started fighting and like all that racism and anger went away, and I kind of dissected who I was, I wanted to run away from it so much. Like I just wanted to run away from like my past. And like it scared me because you imagine like how do I want to be a professional fighter, and you know, here I am in junior high, elementary school, high school doing fucking the Hell Hitler salute. Like that's not gonna work, dude. Like that's not gonna work. So I just wanted to run away from it as far as I can. So I grew my hair out and like completely changed my identity, just to kind of like get away from that. And then later on, I just like, dude, I just like, you know. You almost like every time I'd wear a suit, like so I'd put on a suit for a press conference, and I'd like look in the mirror, like, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
Did you feel like you were a natural when you started fighting, or did you feel like you were an underdog?
So, with me, and this goes a lot, I have real low self-esteem. Like I have like the lowest self-esteem you have, and like you try to work on it. Do you have high self-esteem?
I think I have medium self-esteem. Yeah.
When you played sports,
That's what a lot of the like women will say to me, that I have really low self-esteem. I think I'm cocky sometimes.
But you
though.
played sports, right? Did you played at a high level, didn't you?
Pretty not as high as you, but like pretty high.
But like collegiate, right?
Yeah, I played in college.
What was your sport?
Volleyball. I played basketball too, but I was
But did you
better.
have like belief that you would go out there and win, or did you have like everybody has?
Do you know
doubt.
at my club, I played club volleyball in high school, and I started on like the bottom team, but I always just felt like I could outwork people. So I was a bench warmer on the third team, and by my senior year I was starting on the first. So when I was in high school, there was a time I have a really good relationship with my dad, right? And I was really
How
frustrated.
about your mom?
My mom and I have an okay relationship.
I guess we should ask about your.
But it's not terrible. It's all right. But my dad basically, like, after a game, I was like, Dad, you don't understand. Because my dad's like, I think my dad, this is kind of delusional, but I do think my dad's as smart as Trump. Like, I literally think he is that intelligent. And I know it's delusional. No one has to believe me. He's not a public figure. No one will ever know. But it's like one time after a game, he like talked to me, and I was like, Dad, you don't understand. Like, you're so smart. Like, you just get things. Because it was like a game I played basketball, and I didn't understand the plays. Like, I forgot them. And I was like, Dad, you just don't get it. And he told me, he's like, you know, you work hard though. And he's like, when I hire people, I would take someone that works hard over someone talented, like every single time. And that was just kind of like when I was a kid, like I felt like I could do anything because I could I could outwork people. But then I tried to go D1 and I didn't make it. So I went D3. So it turns out I couldn't, but that wasn't always true. But you know, I did always feel like I did better than like I should have. Like, because at my club I was on the bottom team and I could always work up, you know. So I was kind of curious if you felt like, because I don't know if you see this in sports a lot. I think that you really see how work ethic, like, because you see the people that are just like naturally, at least for me, like I could see the girls that were like naturally talented, but they were lazy. And over time they just like, they would just go down a team every year, and then you would see the people that would like move up every year.
I think so. In fighting, I think a lot of it's self confidence. So you
Really?
watch guys do things, and they just have this unshakable belief in themselves. Like I always use John Jones, you know, like real fucking piece of shit, John Jones. But, you know, he's one of the greatest MMA fighters. Like beat up his chick, fucking hit a pregnant woman. You know, typical fucking superstar shit to do.
Yeah.
But like when he used to fight back in the day, he would reinvent striking. Like every time he would fight, he would do something, and then it would become industry standard. Like,
But how could you say you're not confident if you're a very successful fighter?
well,
Like you beat
I mean, I've beat a lot of people.
yeah.
Probably like top in the world.
Yeah.
But it's more of like, but it's just when you grow up in severe abuse, it just fucks with your psyche. Like when every day you're told that you're a piece of shit, that you fucking suck, that you have no friends, you're like isolated. That's a really difficult thing to kind of like move past in life. And you always kind of self-sabotage yourself. You always like, if you don't believe that you deserve success, you'll never have it. So like as a fighter, that's one of my struggles and that I got to go through. Like I have to like tell myself in the mirror that like, no, man, like you are fucking good. I can go spar a world champion kickboxer, or go, you know, train with an Olympic wrestler and fuck him up. And even after I do that, there's this moment of like, no, man, like there's still so much self-doubt. And I think that people that go through severe trauma, I mean, when you feel like nothing in your entire life, out of one day you just snap it on and like, all right, I'm somebody. You know, I think like this is why I still am kind of who I am. It's like I don't really believe, you know, like I'm just I wear fucking gold chains. You know, I just fucking I like to fight people.
So I guess because it kind of goes back to my question, did you improve a lot over time? Like, or were you just a natural coming into it?
So I think that I have a highly addictive personality.
Okay, so you kind of got obsessed with it.
I got obsessed with it,
yeah.
and I just fucking loved it. And I don't even know if I like training, but I know I love training, but it was kind of a way that like I wasn't the weirdo, you know. So like, well, I mean, I was always a fucking weirdo, and I got I'm like the incels that you deal with.
We're gonna get into that later, but keep going.
But no, so like Friday night would come around, and I didn't really. I mean, I had friends, but like I just couldn't. I just couldn't like interact with people. I mean, I got fucking arrested like at a party. Just I could not interact with people. I was fucking violent.
Is it because it's weird? I see you interact, like you walk around the studio. You're very friendly to people.
Well, I had to
like I don't.
It's
is
a
that something
skill
that
I learned?
Okay.
To, like, I mean, talking
well,
in front of people.
what would piss you off when you walked into a room? Like what would set you off?
I mean, I got arrested when I was 18, and I was just bored. I was at a fucking party. I was just bored, you know.
Okay, so you just wanted to fight.
No
Okay.
one to fuck, you know. Well, so what's plan B? Go fucking hurt somebody.
Right.
So like, I just found a couple targets and, you know, just kind of nudged them a little bit in the right direction and said, okay, now I can have fun. And then, you know, I had a little too much fun. But like, but that was the same thing I do as a kid. I'd go walk around with a knife, just like wanting to like, you know, I think it'd be like what, antisocial personality disorder? Is that what I'd be? I think that's kind of what I have.
You don't seem like it.
No, I definitely.
I'll take your word, but you're not what I would think of.
If
when I
you go
think
through
of
the checklist, I got everything checked.
I'll take your word.
What kind of? But you know, like I'm high functioning, guys. Real high functioning fucking sociopath. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, life's good. But I'm lucky, and this is what I tell people. We're like, I definitely worked my ass off, but I'm so lucky. I'm so fucking lucky. I'm lucky that the judge. So I was looking at 5 years. And
Really, you're gonna get 5 years in jail?
I hit 2 guys and just everything. I just once. I fucking hit guys all the time in the fight. Nothing happens. I do it at a house party and the fucking skull's fractured.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I fucking broke the.
Were they okay? Like what happened?
No, I had to get fucking surgery.
Wow.
It was so fucked up.
So what? How did that fight start?
I was just fucking bored, man. I was.
So you were
My
bored.
buddy was hitting on their fucking girlfriend, 2 brothers, and then he's drunk off his ass, and I'm just saying there like, oh yeah, dude, like this is gonna be fun. Like we're gonna have a good time right now. And then one of the guys like comes up and like kind of threatens my buddy, like I'm gonna fuck you up or something. And then like he grabs me or my buddy. They admitted to this too. They said I used excessive force. well, I mean, again, I manipulated this whole thing into happening. So it's like, like I technically wasn't the one that started it, but like, I put the pieces in play and I just fucking boom, hit him once. And then he falls down, his brother comes running, I pivot, boom, I hit him once. Well, that was fun. I leave and it turns out they had to give a fucking surgery on the face. But funny enough, they're and this is why I say I'm lucky. I'm so fucking lucky. I was at trial when I pled guilty, and the guy's missing all his front teeth. Like, all his front teeth, he has his dentures in, and he has, like, this lisp. And he was like... and he was like, he took out his front teeth to, like, kind of condemn me. I was like, I don't give a fuck. I fucking don't give a fuck. So he's like, starts crying. His brother, the other guy that broke his nose, had to get surgery. And he goes... He goes, my brother's... He had a lisp. His teeth are gone. He goes, my brother's the toughest man I've ever met. Because, his teeth are gone. And I've never seen him cry. And then I'm sitting there in front of the judge. And if I laugh at all, if I laugh or snicker, I'm going to fucking jail. And I'm like trying not to laugh in my head. So I'm fucking biting a hole in my lip. And I remember after I got out of court, my mouth was just covered in blood. Because I was trying so hard not to laugh. But... yeah, so what I'm saying is real violent fucking guy here, man. But I just don't leave my house often. Yeah, life's good though. But I'm okay.
So you didn't end up going to jail?
Yeah, no, I pled. But why I'm so lucky, if I look at my entire life, every bit of path I was on, luck. I somehow managed, not lack of trying, not murdering anybody by the time I was 16. For not lack of trying, I fucking wanted to, man. I was like, I fucking tried. And then court, I had a lawyer take me, a little Jewish guy. Thank you, man. Fucking dopest dude ever, man. Thanks, appreciate you. He's probably the only reason why I'm here today. I had a public defender that told me to plead to 2 years. He's like, just 2 years, one felony. That's the best you're gonna get. You might be able to get just serve like a year and a half and you're done. And then the lawyer took my case, best friends with the judge, and he fucking just got me out of it. He fucking got me out of it. I was like, so if it wasn't for him taking interest in me and saying, hey, I'm going to take your case for free, I would never be here. I would be a statistic in the system, and I probably would have got out in 2 years or a year if I would have got out, been fucking useless, angry, and just went and fucking murdered someone and went right back in. So it's like, I am so aware of how lucky I am. And not lucky like God's looking over me. I just happen to avoid. Real fucking lucky, this guy.
And so that kind of could have been your Achilles heel, but in a way, it's what made you famous, right?
Yeah, I think
in a way, it's what made you successful.
Yeah, I think a lot of people could relate to me that they all know how they're all fucked up. I mean, it's kind of shitty where we highlight. We highlight the chads, the men, the guys with the abs that drive the nice cars, and we kind of look at them as they're the man to be, when they're only you probably know more than I, such a small percentage of the world, and the rest of us, we're just kind of like me. We're fucked up. We're just trying to get by, trying to get through, and I think a lot of guys relate to that because I'm not trying to be, fucking a Chad. I'm just, man, I'm one of you guys.
You don't think you're in the Chad category?
I am, but I'm not. So,
not?
I am because I probably have money, because, I have, a fucking Instagram following, which is super fucking gay. But who I am as a person, fuck no. Fuck no. I'm just a white trash guy who somehow managed not to go to prison.
Yeah, but when people use that term, it's the term, the guys that women throw themselves at. And I just can't imagine as a fighter, I've seen the ring girls, I've seen, you're not gonna come on.
Yeah, no, I mean,
come on.
But again,
be real. Come on. I hate it when people come on this show and they're
no. But I'm saying,
let's not.
But if any woman ever would have thrown themselves at me in the past, that's mostly because it's not who I am.
Yeah, I'm
not at a club fucking dancing, getting bottles.
Yeah, but the same guy can be it's interesting because men, it's you guys can be the same person, but you're a Chad, and I have I have a friend of mine, and day to day, it's not like he's a Chad, but he was like the lead in a musical. And then all the women there look at him as a Chad. It's same person, right? Day to day, he's just like chilling. But then he joins this musical and he has the most like pussy he's ever gotten in his life. You know what I mean? Same guy.
I mean, more stories.
But it's like we're just like put you in the middle of the octagon in front of the room.
The moment you have like a little bit of like fame,
Yeah,
it's like no, it's fucking. I mean,
Or even just like because I've talked to the PUA guys, or it's like the popular guy at the bar. Like, we're so
fucking
dumb, and it completely
well,
works.
and what's so shitty, it's like there's so many guys out there that are like great guys.
I know, but there's no morality in dating, right?
Yeah, there's so many guys out there that are great guys. They work a blue collar job.
There's nice girls that are ugly, right? It's
Well,
like there's not morality in this, right?
I was talking to a guy, and I don't want to say his name, but he was telling me about, and I'm telling the story. About that. He was telling me about like his woman, and she lives in 2 different states, and like she's very like big into her career. And I was telling you, I was like, dude, and he's like, mid-20s. And I was like, you do not want a career-driven woman. Like, you don't want to be with a loser by no means. Like, you don't want to be with a fucking loser. But, like, you do not want a woman that puts your career above all. Like, you're just going to end up, like, you're just going to end up fucking old and miserable. Like, man, what did I do my whole life as my wife went to work? Like, guys, if you could meet a 5 or a 6. Like, you don't have to be hot. You just meet an okay woman that wants to be like a mom and a housewife. Like, fucking have at it, guys. Way better off than meeting some like Instagram chick or like some career-driven women. Like, the worst thing we've ever did to society was letting women fucking vote. Worst fucking thing.
And vote, right?
And vote. Fucking worst fucking thing. And then this is where like me and you differ. I blame the men. You guys let this shit happen. You guys
Actually, I wanna go through that thought process with you.
Yeah, you guys men let this happen.
So where do you think it's the men's fault? Like what part?
So, see, I'm not gonna mess with you back about the lost footage, but so it's a man's fault because we always did it to pander to women. Like there was some fucking guy that was like, I'm gonna do this to get
Are
pussy.
you talking about the right to work or the right to
Everything.
vote?
Well, I mean, you could say the right to work was like World War II. We needed women, but all right.
So because a lot of times people say these broad statements.
Okay, I will
right?
be very specific.
Yeah,
I will be
so
very specific.
Where is it the men's fault?
Capitalism. I'll be very specific.
Okay, capitalism.
Capitalism. The only reason why slavery ended.
Okay.
Oh no, it's like you got to go down the rabbit hole.
Okay,
The only reason why slavery ended is because capitalism was a better means of work. Like, capitalism is way better. You give somebody a smaller piece of the pie. Now you don't have to hit him with a fucking whip and fucking house him and feed him.
Right. Okay,
You
but
just say-
where are the average man? Come on.
So we're going down the rabbit hole.
Okay, fine.
So, like, after World War II, when we allowed women to work,
Okay.
like the capitalist society realized that like you could pay people less, you
Okay.
could have 2 people working, you could increase production, increase consumerism.
Right.
So yeah, I don't think it's weak men. I think it's big business is realized that having more workers in the workplace in the workplace decreases wages and makes more consumerism.
But how is that the average man's fault? Like the average guy had nothing to do with women's right to vote. Nothing.
So the issue with
how is like even the women working, right?
But here's the thing about the average man. The average man sucks. And again, guys, I'm one of you. I'm not saying this. I used to be an incel too, my dog. Like I'm one of you guys. The average.
Okay, but okay, how do they suck?
Well, I'll tell you why.
Go
The
ahead.
average man is in a system that's kind of against them. Like this is why video games are so popular. Like this is why men want to go play like the Oblivion game.
But what's wrong with that?
Well, it's
Like, I mean, my brother plays video game. He's a very successful engineer. Like, what's wrong with that?
but it's like
Like, why aren't men allowed to enjoy their hobbies if they don't benefit women or society?
yeah, but I think it's more. I think they do it more as an escape. Like instead of like they do it more to like. I mean, you gotta think about what is it? You're sitting there for hours, fucking playing a game, leveling up a character in a non-existent world. Like you're so far detached from your own life when you're playing a video game.
Right, but women have social media, and that's kind of the same thing.
No, it's the same
right?
thing.
So,
It's the same thing.
But like you keep saying, the average man sucks. But like to me, what I see is I see a
Well,
lot
the
of
average
I
man
see,
is built to fail. The average
Right, but
man,
the
the system is designed to fail.
I think that you can't really say that when the average man allows you to do what you do. I think it's actually kind of elitist.
No.
So like half of men work infrastructure
So
jobs, right?
stop. I am the average man. So when I'm not
No,
saying
you're not.
No,
You're
no,
not
when
the
I'm not
average
saying-
man.
what
Do
I'm
you
saying.
think you've lived a life that like men would dream to live?
Yeah, no. Every
right?
time I do, like, so I rented a
Yeah,
tractor the other day, and
yeah.
I was on that thing for like 8 hours, fucking grading dirt.
But-
I was like, man, this fucking sucks. Let me go in the cage and break my nose.
Right, but I mean, you're
no,
you're
but what
famous.
I'm saying, no,
you're-
but what
you've
I'm
made-
saying,
you know.
but what I'm
Okay,
saying,
go ahead.
when I say the average man sucks, I'm the average man. I grew up in society. Society is so stacked against the average man and the average boy. Like, it obviously starts with childhood. You have two working parents.
Right.
You have a fucking, look at when you walk through a store these days, they just throw this fucking phone at this kid's face and they say, look at the phone. It's like, I feel so bad, the lack of purpose that like the average guy has. Like, I don't even know, like, it's just real.
But why would he have purpose? What's in it for him? What's like, because you have to ask if most men aren't going to get a wife and kids. That's not going to happen for most men.
I mean, yeah, definitely now.
So we have to ask the question, what would be the incentive for a guy to work hard?
Yeah.
Like, because you kind of want to cast it as,
what I'm saying,
you
no,
have to kind of,
but they made it that way. They made it that way to where it's a two-tier system, to
But-
where like they've made it in a sense.
who is they?
Corporations? 100% capitalism. Capitalism.
Yeah, I know,
Capitalism has
but that's
ruined
really
the family.
that's really broad.
It's not
though.
broad.
So-
Capitalism ruined family. Like
Okay.
every big
Okay,
industry is ruined family.
Okay, but
it's not
let's-
the government. It's capitalism.
But let's explore that, right? Just because you have a choice to do something, does that mean you have to do it? Does that mean there's? Does
they
that
made
mean
it virtually impossible for one person that's like a whatever you might say, a construction worker, to raise a family. They've made it like just financially. They made it. If you look at the cost of housing versus when it was in the 70s.
correct?
So what I'm saying is like the
But-
world is stacked against
But
men
women
being
didn't
men.
have to work. That was a choice, right? No one put a gun to our head and said we had to go work. Right? That was a choice. No
Yeah,
one put
but-
a gun to our head and said we had to divorce. That was a choice. And nobody puts a gun to our head and says we can't live in an apartment and
But
have
see,
a family.
here's
So
a-
like I've
but
interviewed.
you're like this is where you're so one, like you
Okay.
are looking at sects of time where you don't understand that this took 50, 30 years, 100 years of slow manipulation and brainwashing to where like when
But that's a get out of jail free card. Like when you do marketing, I can't market to you something that you don't want to buy. Right? So like
But
if
no,
I
you-
if
but
I
you
if
could
I
make me
market
want to
if
buy
I no.
But let me ask you something.
Okay, would you ever buy OnlyFans?
No.
Would you? Okay, but what if I sent you a marketing? What if
So-
I marketed to you OnlyFans?
Stop.
And
Let
really,
me-
no,
let me-
because I'm making a point. Every
No,
time I make a point,
and
you
I
say
will-
that.
and I
This
will-
is why my last interview.
No,
didn't
and I
come
will-
out. This is-
You said, how do you make me buy a product that I don't want to buy?
Yeah, like a
No,
lot of
I will-
people, especially women, will use the get out of jail free
So
card.
I will tell you.
They'll
I will-
use the get out of jail
will tell-
free
wait, no,
card
stop.
of brainwashing.
I will tell
right?
you how you.
What do you mean
how-
you're telling
I
me to
will
stop?
tell
This
you.
is my show.
Well, I will tell you. I will tell you how you how
Okay, go
you
ahead.
buy a product that you don't want to buy.
Okay.
When you're a little kid and somebody hands you a phone or you're watching TV and you see a commercial as a little kid, this is why we all have these catchy jingles in our head, you know? Like we could, if any jingle, we would pop in and we would go, you know? We would just like, oh yeah, that's it. From day one, the moment we could look at a fucking TV screen and comprehend, we are being told that we like said products, that we want this and we want this. So it's like,
So.
but
so
it's
what?
brainwashing at its finest.
Right, but again, what I think happens is people want to do things, and what happens is they use the media as an excuse of being brainwashed. For example, I hear
but men have a couple driving factors. We want to eat kind of, and we want to fuck.
correct.
We want to eat and we want to fuck. We want to eat and we want to fuck. That's the only thing men want to fucking do. If you really boil it down, like if you were to take every woman off this fucking planet, we go straight cannibalism. Like I'm gonna fucking pull my gun. I'm not gonna get food. I'm just gonna eat the fucking guy outside. But so everything that we have is marketed us that it's gonna probably increase these odds. Like, hey, you want to get a motorcycle? Bitches like motorcycles. That's why motorcycles are actually on the downturn because fucking realizing girls don't like fucking motorcycles. You want to buy a nice truck? Hey, fucking bitches like trucks. Bitches like sports cars. Hey, you want a nice house? Hey, you want a cool Apple phone? You got to get a fucking phone.
But that doesn't work on men.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't, because women make 80% of consumer buying decisions. Men are very hard to market to. It's why demonetization was actually very difficult for me, because men do not buy and are not quote unquote manipulated. Can't
well,
be
I think women.
influenced like
Well, what are
women
women
can.
buying? They're probably buying makeup. They're probably buying beauty supplies.
Correct. Yeah.
Because why? Because we want to fuck and we want to eat. We want to fuck and we want to eat. And the entire society is built on I want to fuck.
Well,
and I
they're selling youth to women forever.
Yes.
So that's what they're selling, is you'll be young forever.
The issue, though,
But,
and
like,
the issue is, though, the issue with the youth, and this is where it comes down to like the lack of like morality and choices and consumerism and why cheap people work. They don't sell the family anymore. It's not like that's not what it is. It's easier to just be single and you could fuck who you want to
But yeah,
fuck.
your women don't want to be mothers. They don't. Women don't want to be mothers. They don't want to have families. And
Well,
it's,
why would they want to? It's fucking hard, man. It's fucking hard.
yeah, exactly. No, but no, they're not. We're not brainwashed into it. We don't want it.
Well, no.
Like, and that's-
you are brainwashing it because you are told to look beautiful. You're told to look abs.
How can you tell what people want to do? So if I am married to a man and he never cheats on me, right? And then he gets rich or he gets hot or he goes to the gym, whatever, and then he starts cheating. He always wanted to cheat, right? He just got the choice. So you see what women want to do when they get the choice to do something else. Women didn't always have the choice because society didn't have those options. But now with technology, it gives us
So you're
the
telling
option.
me women innately don't want to be mothers?
I mean, when we've aborted, and I think this is one of the talking points that people use a lot, and it's just there's no evidence that we do. Like, I would need any sort of evidence, either anecdotal or in person. But when we've aborted an eighth of the world population, so 1 out of 8 people have been aborted.
Yeah, but that's
And
also comes
women
down
are
to,
more
That
likely.
also comes down to
Women. The most likely person to abuse a child is the mother. I know you might have had a different experience, and that's completely fine. But statistically, it's either the mother or the stepdad is second. So it's either a person the mother brought around.
So what you're
women are
telling
the
me-
most likely to abuse the elderly. So there's just no evidence that women want to be mothers or are nurturing.
You know,
I'm open
it's
to
hard.
Yeah.
It's hard because I don't again, this is your fucking job. I'm just a guy who walks through life and sees shit.
Yeah.
But you see a lot of women that don't have kids, and that's one of their biggest regrets. So it's like you say that, and you
Okay.
really meet women that
Totally.
don't have kids, and their biggest regret.
Do you think what women says matters?
Guys, we'll
Do you-
do crazy shit, dude.
Yeah. Do you think women mean what they say?
Oh fuck.
See.
Well, if I said have my woman, I'm just like, oh
Do you
yeah.
think?
No.
Do you think when women say things, they mean it?
My girl hate this, so me and her get in a fight.
Okay.
And I'm just like, babe, can I
I'm
can
trying
I
to change the topic.
No,
I'm
no,
cooking,
I'm
you know?
getting it. I'm
Okay,
like,
okay,
babe,
okay.
can I record this publicly? Just because, just because, this is so fucking crazy. And she's like, I hate when you do that. I'm like, but babe, this is so fucking crazy. I don't even know how to respond. I don't even know what the fuck to say. It makes me so mad sometimes where I'm like, this is how domestic violence happens. Where I'm just like,
Yeah.
this is fucking nuts. So to answer your question, do I think women? I don't fucking know.
So when women say they regret it, the way that I see it is, have you ever been friends with someone
Do you
that's...
want kids?
Have you ever been friends... I'll get to that. But have you ever been friends with someone that's fat?
Yeah.
So, and have you ever heard them say that they want to lose weight?
Yeah, of course, all the time.
And have you ever given them advice and they don't take it?
Yeah, but now we're talking about addiction.
No, wait. But if they really wanted to lose weight, they would. There's people that are fat and they lose weight.
No, you're
And it's the same thing again.
You're
Let
just,
me-
you're
let
being
me-
so.
let me-
no,
let
you're
me-
you're just doing a little
Okay,
stroke.
fine.
There's
We can
addiction.
use.
There's
Okay,
addiction, depression.
We can use a different example if you want. Okay, if somebody says they want a job, right, and they're unemployed, and then you say, okay, have you applied to interviews? And they're like, no. You're like, you don't really want to work.
Yeah, but there's also I'll
Right?
give you an example. So my girl, she comes from a really wealthy family,
Okay.
real fucking put together, degrees and shit.
Okay.
Real fucking. I don't know what she's doing with this fucking guy, but real. She actually had more money too when she met me.
Okay.
She literally had more money than me when she met me. Anyways, but I got off subject. But like,
Because I was cooking, but it's fine.
I gotta drink more Monster.
Okay.
But like, so my girl, she will see like the average guy, and I'll be like making no money, and she doesn't condemn them, but like this is what a lot of rich people say. Well, like I did it, why can't you do it? My dad did it, why can't you do it? And if you take the average person and like you could put their personality on a spreadsheet, usually lower IQ. The average IQ is real fucking low.
Yeah, I know.
Real low.
So-
low ambition. They like what I'm saying is like they are designed and bred to be fucking useless. So when you tell me like why can't they go get a job?
Well, that's not my point, though. I mean, so even if they're low IQ, they could still applying.
We're talking about women wanting kids.
I know. But applying. But no. My point is stated preferences versus revealed preferences. So what people say they want and what they actually
Women
want.
don't have kids because we live in a society that does not allow them to have kids. We live in a society where two people have to work.
Then why are they spending thousands of dollars on IVF in their 30s if it's really the money?
Well, because usually by the time you're 30, you're established, so you can go do this. But when you're younger, you're just trying.
But do you know what IVF costs? It's $30,000.
Because you're older and you can do this now. But when you're younger, the stress, I mean, what is the average rent?
Yeah, but again, if women really wanted to be mothers, they would take the money that we spend on college.
Have you ever had a real job? You ever worked a real job?
Yeah, I did.
What was your job?
I worked in sales. I sold copiers.
Oh no shit!
It's pretty rough, actually. I did during COVID.
Oh no shit!
Try selling a copier.
What were you making a year?
I think it was like 45 plus commission. I probably brought home maybe 50.
And then after taxes, so what I'm saying is,
I lived with roommates.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, it is so difficult for a man and a woman to not want to numb themselves with consumerism, like life these days. So what they say,
but that's difficult for women. And the thing is, I would bring women on my show, Sean, and they would tell me they couldn't afford this stuff. But I can look at somebody and look at
what
their
they
decisions.
Did, the thing about,
they would have Botox, they would have fake nails, they would have fake hair.
But I'll explain this to you. Okay. I'll explain
they
this
would
travel.
Traveling.
I'll explain this to you. And this is the beauty and also downfall of capitalism. So people's qualities of life are significantly better. That fucking TV right there, that's $1,000. How much that TV would fucking be if in 10 years ago? I mean, when they first came flat screens. So what we've done is we have decreased the value of everything that doesn't matter. We've decreased the value of TVs, cell phones, to everybody could have it. Everybody could have it. But what we've done is we've increased the value of things that you need to live. A house, a car. Mm-hmm. We've made it so difficult, and this is why I also think it's like a scheme of. I don't think there's a scary white Jewish man.
But women want to live. The thing is, women want to live in the hottest suburb, in the hottest there are places.
But that's not my experience. I knew so many women that if they just if you had just a whatever house, they would have no issue. Even before I was fucking famous. I don't know your experience, and I think my experience is different. But I know so many women, or I knew so many women that would be like, yeah, I would have a family.
If they wanted to, they would. No excuses.
But you know what I'm saying? How would you find a man that can do that? I'm saying
how many matches? Okay.
Let me just say last thing.
How many matches do those women have on dating apps?
But okay.
How many matches do you think?
Probably a lot. Every guys would put their dick in that hole if it felt good.
Okay. So if they wanted to, their life would match it. You'd be on a date every day.
Why don't you put blame in a guy? So back in the day when I was kind of a whore, I didn't want to fucking
So
it would be these women that matched me. They would be like, hey, I want to That's not what I want, dude.
You take the L, right? Everybody, have you ever taken an L in dating?
I mean, I don't look at it.
No, I mean, have you ever spent money on a date where you didn't get laid?
God, no.
Never? Okay.
Women are easy, guys. It's 2025.
Okay.
You're not poor, right? Okay. Come on. Right, it's 2025, guys.
It's not uncommon for men to spend money, invest time and resources
that's your first problem.
Into women. I know you're going to say date a different way. Totally fine.
But the difference is women don't fucking put out. If you want a guy to fucking wife you up, don't be a fucking whore. back in the day, if I were to go on a date with somebody and then she's fucking gagging on my dick, like fucking 30, you think I want to be?
That's how you guys get bamboozled, you know.
Not this fucking
Women-
guy. I think that's a whore, and then I move the fuck on. But a woman that actually is like, hey, I'm not going to put out. I think the issue is that
Biologically, women that like you don't wait. They don't. And the way they do that is they
No,
do,
I agree.
They do a they
No,
do
I
it's
agree.
like it's like a 360 on you. You know, they have to convince you they wait, and so it's like
no, I agree. I think this woman is making you wait. She's probably sucking off somebody else.
Yeah,
I agree completely.
Yeah.
But what I'm telling you, women, from a guy like me, if you go and you fucking put out right away, I'm just like, that's a whore. I'm on. I'm
Mm-hmm.
out. So it's like there is something to be said about like courting and making a dude wait. Now, to men, don't put the pussy on the pedestal. Gotta just not put it on the pedestal, dude. Like, because like, you know.
I don't know. Every time I hear a guy that says like his girl is different, that made him wait. She's always from out of town and just moved in. I'm like, well, that's very convenient.
I know. Every time I think about an angel girl, like back in the day, when like you would see this chick and like, oh, she's a fucking angel. She's
I'm
a
like,
princess.
I always go through because I do this. I'm like, okay, what school did she go to?
What I would do.
Was she in a sorority?
So anytime I'd meet a girl who like,
What age did you meet her? Like,
anytime I meet a girl and I was like, and I would like put the pussy on the pedestal and I was like, oh, this girl's such a princess and like she's amazing. I just think about how many dudes have gave that woman a facial, and I guarantee it's probably a significant amount.
Yeah.
So this woman that you're like, oh, this is a fucking princess, like I love her. Just know at some point in this woman's life, she was on her fucking knees while a fucking dude jerked off on her face. So, guys, that might help you. That might help you be a
So-
stronger man.
as most of you know, I have been fighting on the front lines of the simp epidemic for years. But I need to tell you about a quiet weapon being ratcheted up against men that is rarely talked about. It's not just the relentless anti-masculinity propaganda and OnlyFans hoes causing the societal issues that we discuss on this show. Did you know that the average city's tap water contains trace pharmaceuticals and endocrine disruptors? This often includes estrogen from birth control. The average adult consumes a credit card worth of plastic every single week. That's 5 grams of plastic a week on average. So it's no wonder that the average male's testosterone is half of what the average was 50 years ago. Testosterone levels decline 1% a year, and without a course correction, we are headed towards extinction. No matter how based you are, you need to be naturally boosting your testosterone. My friends at Chalk, CHOQ.com, are on a mission to save mankind from extinction by boosting your vitality. Chalk's male vitality stack contains premium and potent herbs clinically studied to naturally boost your testosterone levels, sperm count, and overall vitality. Just one of the many ingredients in the male vitality stack was studied in double-blind human clinical trials to boost total testosterone 20% in 90 days. When you boost your testosterone, you'll have more mental clarity, you're more capable of making decisions and taking risks. Having high testosterone will also affect your pheromones, so women will find you more attractive subconsciously. Get the Chalk Male Vitality Stack right now on chalk.com. That's CHOQ.com. Use my name Pearl as your coupon code and you'll get 25% off site-wide on chalk.com. That's CHOQ.com. My name Pearl is the discount code. So I still don't understand though.
So wait, no, we're talking about kids. I think, and this, I'll make my point fucking simple for you.
Okay.
Simple for you. I'll fucking dumb it down for a woman. I'll make you really understand this. I know we got a woman. brain over
I
here.
think I'm dumbing it down for you.
We have made life
Yeah. Okay.
so fucking difficult. Where if you take the average guy, like, I mean, I'm sure if you ever owned a home. Have you ever owned a home or no?
Oh God, no.
So like most
want to.
men will not own a home. They just won't own a home. And like in this economy with this interest rate, like it's probably not going to happen for most men unless they find a woman they combine income. But like when you own a home, I got a couple. When you own a home, you take so much more pride in your life, in your meaning. Like you feel like the moment you own a home, dude, and you fucking drive up to your house and you put the keys in, like you have so much pride. Like this is my fucking home. This is my yard. This is my garage. And so what I'm saying when you talk about women and men not having kids, it's not that. They have made it this way. They want you to they want you to be a stupid fucking consumer. They want women to be fucking whores, and they want men to own, you will own nothing and be happy. And like, funny enough, like we say that's communism, but this is currently our
But
capitalistic
how
way.
is life harder today than it was 100 years ago?
Oh my
Or
God.
200 years ago?
So
Okay, so in like the 1800s, your options for jobs, you really had 3 options. It was you could be a farmer, you could work in a factory, or you can work in the coal mine.
Well, I will tell you.
So how is it more difficult when today, I mean, we have all these amenities. You can work a 9-to-5 job that's way easier than like coal mining or
just
farming.
because like, and I don't know why I've seen this, but like we always talk about like, oh, men are fucking pussies. Imagine what it'd be like to storm the beaches of Normandy. And like those guys were fortunate and lucky. Imagine what that would be like.
They're lucky?
They are fucking lucky. Okay. They are lucky. Imagine what that would be like to be a 20-year-old man. You go to fucking war. Yeah, you might fucking die, dude, but we're all gonna fucking die one day. You get off the fucking boat, you storm a beach, you shoot at some Nazis, you come home with some PTSD, you learn how to be a fucking man. And now what happens when you come home? You're treated with fucking respect. You could buy a fucking home. You could be a butcher, a mechanic, you could be a welder, and you could have a home and a life. Now, what happens if you want to go to Iraq and play in the sandpit for a little bit? You're gonna come home fucked up. You're going to come back to a world that doesn't give a fuck about you, doesn't fucking appreciate you. Guess what, dude? You ain't buying no fucking house. You ain't having no fucking real job. Like, it is the car. It would be so easier going to World War II and fighting a war than to be a fucking robot of a man that we have now. And this is exactly the way the consumerism have it. Like, we always say it's communist, but it's capitalism.
I think it's women's choices.
You will have nothing to be happy.
I think it's women's choices.
But women are meant to be led.
If women, okay, but women, you can't lead somebody. Like, you know, I hire people, right? And so when I hire somebody, I can say, do this. And if they don't do it, there's nothing I can do about it. Like, what are you you can't hit them, right?
I mean,
you can't lead
you're
somebody.
A woman right now. You meet a great guy. He makes, I don't know, you probably need 120 now to live on your own and raise a family. He makes 120, decent, okay looking guy. We'll say a solid, you know, dad bod, you know, like an okay guy.
Okay.
And good morals. And he fucking meets you and says, you know, Pearl, I drive a fucking Honda Civic. I have my house.
It's a great car, actually.
I have my house.
It's a great car.
As long as you don't fucking rice it up.
It's great mileage.
Yeah,
that's what I have.
Don't turn the
That's what I have. I have a
rice rocket. And he says, you know, Pearl, I would like you, like, just you get together, you move in. He's like, hey, I want you to be a mom and come live in my house, and you know, we'll have hamburger helper. Or would you be like, nah, fuck you, I want to go fuck a football player?
No.
Would you want to be like, oh, I could be a mom, I could do this?
Well, this is a very broad situation.
Well, so you're different than every other woman. You are different than every other woman.
No, I'm the same.
So
because
would you be like...
okay, I could even use this in my own life, right? I thought I wanted to be a mother at 20, right? I thought, but if I wanted to, I would have. And that's like this, it's the same thing for every...
Did you go on dates?
Yeah, I did, but
so why
I didn't really...
Did you have a long-term boyfriend?
Yeah, but the main thing was I was very obsessed with volleyball, and I'd say I put that first.
So you broke up with all your boyfriends? You said, hey, I don't want to be a mom.
50-50, I'd say 50-50. Like some...
And these guys wanted families with you and all whatnot?
No, some did, some didn't.
So you're just like, I don't want to... So you tell me, like, you had the opportunity to do it?
Yeah.
Oh, well,
and that's most women. I'm not special.
But here's the thing, though.
And this is the...
Women are meant to be led. Don't follow women.
But you can't lead a woman that doesn't want to follow you.
I don't know, man. I think there are women that want that lifestyle. I think there really are women.
Well, again, if that was common, then it would happen. And that's what, like, women keep telling men what they are, and men just keep not believing them. Like, again, if women wanted to be mothers, the birth rate would be going up. And you guys have this, like, hamster wheel. It's like if people wanted to do things, they would take steps to make it happen. And if they're not, they don't want it.
But again, this goes back to World War II, back when life was easier. You had to go fucking, you know, shoot some Nazis. It's hard for a man to...
But it's, you know, masculinity really is only... Like, the way you talk about masculinity, it's only celebrated when it's in the service of women. So all the things you list about, like, being a man, it serves women.
But why do you serve women?
Why do you serve women?
Why should a man serve a woman?
Well, today he shouldn't. That's why you see them. That's why That's why.
But why should he?
Women are they're not anymore.
You serve a woman to have a kid because that is your duty and your responsibility.
To serve a woman.
Yes. If you can't.
Didn't you just say women need to be led?
Well, not serve.
And now
like,
you're
not,
saying
not
now you're
polish
saying
their feet.
Now you're saying
not polish
Now
their
you're-
feet. But I'm saying like
You're flipping.
the reason why you want to take care of a woman is to have a family. If you can't take care of a woman, you can't have a family.
But why would they? Like, what would be the incentive if women are leaving?
So I'm
if
kind of
if the average divorce is like after the kid is in preschool, whatever the youngest kid is that she wants goes to preschool. That's usually when she divorces. So what is the incentive for a man to take care of a woman or even provide?
You're real fucking here depressing, bro. I'm gonna go fucking.
No, like what's the incentive? Like, no, because
I'm gonna break up my chick and find an
no, because
arrangement.
you keep like I mean you came in and you said that I pandered to the incels.
You definitely pandered to the incels,
which
for
is
sure,
it's
for sure.
but like I need you to back up what you're saying, right? So my point is that there's no incentive. So if you're saying there's an incentive, like what is it? What's the incentive if the average marriage is 8 years? Like what men are actually on the hook. They're on the hook for
Let's
more.
not talk about like divorce rates and all that because you're the fucking, you're the.
Because I know what I'm talking
Well, like,
about.
dude, I mean,
no, but if you came in,
Google this shit all the time.
You came in, and you said I pandered.
You fucking pandered.
Okay,
I mean, you make your
totally
money by
fine.
like sucking off Andrew Tate.
Okay, now we're gonna go into Andrew Tate.
I can't. Yeah, no. Like, listen, you're in the fan club, all right? We could stop right now. But no, it's like at the end of the day, you are not meant to be happy all the time in life.
Okay.
And like service, and not to a woman, I'm just saying to life. Service is one of the greatest. Like, there's a reason why when you go and you help somebody, you feel fucking good. When you live a hedonistic life and you just want to go fuck whores all the time, yeah, that's fucking fun. Yeah, right, that's fun. But but like if you live a hedonistic life and you just want to go fuck whores, guys, it's real fucking fun. We've all done it. Every athlete's done it. But at some point, you're gonna find yourself, I'm real fucking empty, and like.
Well, what is in it? But so if you want to say that I'm pandering, it's fine. But you have to answer the question: what's in it for men?
I would
what
say
is in it
if
for
you
them?
could find
What
a
do
woman,
they-
if you could find a woman who is like, again, not Pearl, fucking, she's one of the family.
That's not true. That's not true.
But if you could find a good woman who wants to be a mom and have a family and not leave you in preschool.
Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go have a quick wash and break. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. right, I'm back. Sorry it took so long. Here we go.
Statistically,
Let me tell you.
is that likely for the average man?
But what I'm saying
Is that likely?
you will find more happiness being valued and feeling like and having pride in yourself and having a house and having a family.
How do you know?
Huh? Oh,
You don't know.
Oh, I talk to married guys with families all the time. Like, so I go to the gym and there's a kids class and I talk to guys all the time.
Well, if it's not going well, what incentive do they have to be honest?
Well,
and
no,
plus,
guys,
you've
no relationship is easy.
Well, and the other
like you
thing
guys think
too,
you wake up every day and like, oh, my girl, I love her. No, I want to fucking hit my chick half the time, bro, and half the time I want to fucking break up with her.
You're like
Relationships are fucking hard.
You're like doing an anti-selling point. Bro.
Well, no, like, but like you think going to the gym is easy? No one likes to go work out, but you fucking do it because it's right and you feel better. Dude, half the time, my girl, we're fucking fighting. We're talking about fucking breaking up. Like, it is a fucking struggle. You go talk to any married man deep in his marriage, he's probably gonna look back and be like, man, my wife, there's a couple times I wanted to strangle that cunt. Like, she pissed me the fuck off. But like, what's the alternative? You're fucking 50 years old buying a fucking Brazilian hooker to suck you off? Like, what is the alternative?
They hook up with a lot of women. And I've met men that are happy like that. And that's what the trads do.
They're not happy. They're not. Every time I meet a guy who's fucking wealthy, who like fucks a lot of supermodels, have the pool parties, their fucking soul is empty, dude.
Okay,
they might seem happy, but there's a fucking pit.
If marriage makes men so happy, then why is it called happy wife, happy life? If marriage makes men so happy, why does it say it's cheaper to?
No, I don't think marriage again.
But that's
I'm
my
not.
point.
There's a difference between happy, I'm getting fucking sucked off, versus like a deeper meaning of fulfillment. Like, man, like modern men fucking suck. You guys go read about some of our
but they all make it so you're able to like do what you do, right? They build a lot of the stuff.
No,
like,
when I say modern men suck,
half of men work infrastructure jobs.
No, I'm not. Listen.
So how is it pandering if I'm saying like men allow like you're shitting on
how
the
many
average,
but how many
you're
people
shitting on the average
how
man,
many people here though listen to this podcast and probably don't. Like how many men are married with kids? I mean, I know it's decreasing because society's out, but what I'm telling you guys, I'll tell you guys, I'll be very fucking simple and direct with a woman. Fucking whores, real fucking fun. Real fucking fun. I've done a lot. Way more than I'd like to admit. I've lived a life. Been all around the world and good travel. I make good money. And let me tell you guys, that like at some point you realize that there's fucking more to life. And if I had a better role model in my life, if I had a different father figure in my life that guided me on a better path, I think that I probably like again, I grew up fucking white trash, man. Like I mean, fuck, dude, I was like, you have no my house, we had a communal porn box, you guys. My house was fucked up. There's fucking dildos laying around, man. You guys ever been a kid, open the refrigerator, and there's a dildo in the refrigerator? You're like, hey, Dad, why is there a fucking dildo in the refrigerator? My life was fucked up. And this is also a problem that men aren't raising men anymore. We're having these beta male fucking simps raising men. But if you meet a guy who has a great father, who raised him to be a fucking man, and he has a family, the problem is you're dealing with these fucking incels. And no offense, you guys, I love you fucking guys, my fucking incel friends, you know?
Was Tom Brady an incel? He had the same result.
I don't know fuck about Tom. Did he not?
Tom Brady got divorced.
Was he was trying to fuck a model, bro. That's his plan B. Don't go after the fucking Instagram whores and don't go after. No,
that's not true. I've done interviews with average men that married.
Of course you have, dude. You could do you could do an interview with a married man. The guys
I've done interviews with married men too.
This is your little echo chamber. You could go find You could go find a married man. Like I love my kids. I love my wife.
How is it an echo chamber when I get the same story?
But this is how you make money.
I went to the UFC gym with you today, and there's guys there that like had the same stories.
But those guys are we're degenerates.
Okay, but like
MMA fighters are fucking degenerates.
but you're saying it's in my echo chamber.
So I'm saying
I had the same conversation with there's a political commentator named Michael Knowles. Do you know who that is? No. He's a and that's what he said, the same thing to me. And then, do you know what happened the next week? I interviewed a guy that came from his church. Every time someone tells me it's an echo chamber, I could go into
No, I'm not- but
show
see,
me the room.
I'm
that
not
it
saying,
hasn't
but I'm not
happened to.
necessarily
Yeah.
saying you're not wrong, but I'm saying
So
that
you want me to not say what's
what
true?
I'm saying that there is probably millions of people that could relate to you,
Mm-hmm.
and they could hear you say what they say, and you're like, yeah, man, fucking women, dude, bunch of fucking succubuses. I should just go fuck whores.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you guys, as a man who's done that most of my fucking life, it's real
Mm-hmm.
fun, by the way, that at some point you're just like, all right, what's next?
Well, I'm not saying that you don't have that, but I wouldn't really expect a marriage to last for life in general. I wouldn't expect it.
But again, this is also like because men aren't being raised by men. Like there's no
That's
such
true.
like there's no such thing as like commitment. Like life's easy to get fucking pussy. Like the problem is like
This is not easy for most guys.
it's fucking easy. For those guys. It's fucking easy. You just gotta lower your standards, man. Go get some threes. Go get some fucking threes. You'll be all right. No, but like what I'm saying though.
You still haven't told me what do I say that's incel-dom?
But no, you
That's
pander.
inaccurate.
But you just like you pander to the guys and you don't give men hope. Like where's your hope? Where's your message? Where's your
Hope isn't a strategy, right?
where's your overarching like,
Okay.
hey bud, you're gonna do the right
okay,
things.
Okay, so I have a question.
real
If somebody listens to you and they take your advice and they go find this good woman and they get married and it ruins their life, do you feel responsible?
Why would it ruin their life?
Because if they have two
Prenup,
children,
guys,
if
real
they
good
no prenups can be thrown out and it can take up to 40% of
I
their
tell people to ride
it can
motorcycles.
take up to 40% of their income for 18 years. That's a lot. That's very debilitating to a man, right? 40%. So out of every $2 they make, she take, right? So, and if that happened to them, would you feel responsible?
When Pearl is fucking 35 and a cat woman and she's in a fucking house miserable.
No, come on.
I'm gonna go
I'm not.
interview you.
No,
I'm like, hey,
no,
look at
this
the
isn't.
fucking
See,
cat
every
woman.
time,
Look at the fucking cat woman.
every time I make a point, you keep trying to deflect it.
No,
right?
but Pearl, I agree. I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%.
So how is that incel-dom if I'm just, or how is it pandering to incels if I'm sticking to the facts? Like, and I'm trying to be as accurate as I can. Remember, I don't hope.
But you say there are people that do make it work. I mean, you know the stats.
Statistically, it's like 10%. If you, statistically.
Fuck the Brazilian hookers.
Statistically, if you include.
I know a cat woman that would love to have a family.
You're a cat guy too. You know, you talk all
I got
this
a dog.
shit. You're in the same position.
Why do you think I'm looking in the mirror, you guys? I lived a
Like, come
debaucherous fucking
on.
life.
You're in the same position.
No, I've lived a debaucherous life. I lived a life, you guys.
This is the thing. It's always like I had my fun, but you can't have yours.
But no,
But you're bad if you have yours.
but I was raised as a fucking degenerate.
I am cooking today.
But no, I was raised as
This is why my last interview
No.
did not come out.
I was raised as a fucking degenerate. I was raised as a fucking degenerate, like, piece of shit. Like, you know, I don't know, maybe you guys are raised the same way, but like, shouldn't you strive? I'm not saying marriage, bro. Marriage is ruined by the
What's
state.
again? We got to keep asking. What is in it for them to be good people? What do they get out of it?
Your duty as a man.
What do they? But again, every time it's a duty, it's something that serves women. What do they
you're
get?
you're
Does the average man
You're
get
serving
for,
society. You're serving your country.
Okay, does the country, you just said this whole podcast that the country does not care about them. And then you shit on them for saying
Well,
fuck
I would
it.
say it's capitalism, but I mean, let's talk about who
you
runs
just
the country.
said you just said earlier. And then
So
it's like
what is your message, Pearl? Just go fucking bang hookers
no,
all day long?
my message is I try to be accurate.
So what is your
That's
message?
it.
What do you tell the
But,
people? What do you tell
but
the incels?
this is like influencer delusion where they think they have like more control off of what happens to society than you do. I can't do shit about
So
it.
what's your message to these fucking young men?
I don't have a message to them. They're young men. They
So you
decide,
just go
they
on the
decide,
podcast and say, hey, fuck women, they
okay,
all fucking
That's
suck?
not what I say. I say these are the stats. And what I do is I equip them with accurate, nobody's telling the truth. No one's being honest because they want hope. They want to sell this dream of what society used to be and not what it is.
So what do you think, we just let
And
society fall apart?
No,
What do you do?
what I think is that men need to decide for themselves, but the incentives are not there for them right
Well,
now.
of course not. Marriage
So
sucks.
the way that I would predict it going, it's going to keep falling apart. Like that's what I would predict. And if you can predict something, you can prepare, right? You're going to go get your piece of land, get some guns, you'll be fine. But if I sell them, hey, your wife isn't going to leave, like that sounds, and find a good woman, it'll be different. I'd say no. Prepare around year 7, then you know. Around year 7, that's probably when she's gonna go. So at least then you can prepare. And if she doesn't, great. But if she does, you can at least, like, it's way better to go in eyes wide open. And so,
as a woman who's a future cat woman, wouldn't it be better to like help these men prepare how not to find a dirty little whore, like to find the 10%?
well, I would just say assume all women are whores. Why would you not?
I mean, that's what I.
Yeah. You do, and that's a mindset, right?
Learned it from my mom.
Yeah, assume all women are whores until proven otherwise. Wouldn't you say that's a better strategy?
Well,
rather than like, oh, there's this special place where the special women are.
Well, like you don't have to be fucking special. No woman's fucking. I mean, again, how many?
No, exactly.
Every woman you see is took a facial, guys. Picture that.
So you agree? Like that's the funny thing.
I know. I agree with you, but I'm just telling you.
I mean, you're calling me an incel panderer, and I'm
man,
beating every allegation.
As a man who's like lived that fucking life, guys. Like at some point, you know, I mean, I made enough
He had
money.
his fun. You can't.
No, you could have all your fun you want, dude, but it's real. Like it's real. At some point, you know, you fuck so many women, you're just like laying in bed, like, all right, now what? What I'm telling you, Pearl.
Right.
But why don't you help these fucking incels find the right one? How do you find the 10%? How do you find the 10%? Tell them.
Men don't go to women to solve their problems.
How do you find the 10%? I'm asking you, as a woman with ovaries and a vagina.
I don't think you can predict it because I have seen women that are better than me do worse things than I think I would do.
So they got to convert to Islam, put a fucking pajama
No,
on
I'm
face.
not on that Islam train. That's
that's
Nico and the Tates. You know. That's not me.
Yeah,
that's not. I'm not.
Bro,
I'm not.
Is Tate a Muslim?
I'm not.
Is Tate a Muslim?
But
guys, by the way, Andrew Tate's a piece of shit. Do you have crossover with him?
So why do you think he's a piece of shit?
Oh,
what's
man,
your
Andrew Tate.
like? Isn't it kind of like feminine to be like obsessed with another guy? Like every time you're on a show, you're always like,
well, no, because,
he's a piece of shit.
Because he does the same shit you do.
Okay, which
No,
is
no
what?
offense,
Which
girl.
is
my
what?
favorite cat lady.
Which is what? Accurate.
No, you just like.
I see. I'm the one being honest. You're the one pandering because
Dude,
you're trying to switch it.
I'm
to
saying
what you
life's
want the world
fucking
to be.
hard, man. I'm saying life's real fucking hard, and you might not make it through it, but don't be a fucking pussy.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm saying, life's real hard, dude. Man, life's hard. Marriage is hard. Kids are fucking hard. Like, just don't be a fucking pussy. Sack the fuck up. Be like your forefathers. Be like the men who founded this country.
Yeah, but they had
not like the Andrew Tates of the world.
they had an incentive. They were rewarded, and this is what you like. Not just you, but like the trad cons too. It's like they're missing the picture.
But
there is no reward. You're telling men, do all this, do the right thing for no reward.
Isn't that how you fix the country though, and fix society by not doing
Why should they
shitbag?
fix the country that does not reward them for it?
Well, it just comes down to purpose. Like,
why would you
do you
do
believe in-
something?
do you believe
Why
in
would you
God?
do something
Do you believe in
to
God?
get
Do you
nothing?
do you believe in
I'm
God?
not overly religious, and neither are you.
No, I'm agnostic. Guys. I don't fucking know.
I'm not that religious.
So wait, okay. Are you a nihilist?
The men are 90% of the
Let me ask,
military.
are you a
They're
nihilist?
doing all the
Just
trucking.
ask
They
me more. Are
build the
you a
buildings.
nihilist?
They pave the roads.
Are you a nihilist?
What more do you want men to do? They keep the country running.
Are you a nihilist? Do you think what you do matters?
I think what I do matters in my life, but overall and to the country running.
So
no.
you don't think you have any duty or responsibility to society, to humanity?
I think that you have a duty when they reward you for it. When you get, I don't think you have a duty. Think you have a duty to do things for people that do not give you anything in return. That's enslavement. That's enslavement. It really is. You're telling men, you're saying, do all this stuff. I know I am this UFC fighter. I got all this stuff in return. But you men, you average men who get nothing in return, keep doing it. Serve the country.
Well, let me tell you,
do it for nothing.
You average men that get nothing in return, when you're laying in bed at night, fucking jerking off to fucking Pornhub, and you're sitting there and you're like, oh, I'm really fucking happy that I've got a fucking woman next to me because she's just going to take all my shit. You're going to be like, your life is just...
Do you know any incels?
Yeah, I know a lot of incels. Well,
Really?
I've actually met some real incels where like, usually like they're about to walk and I'm about to pull my fucking gun. Like they're about to walk into a fucking school and go shooting. But what I'm telling you guys, listen to the fucking cat lady. Listen to Pearl. Stay at home. Watch your fucking
That's
anime.
not what I said.
No, stay at home.
That's
watch
not
your
what
anime.
I said. You're trying to. I cooked
No,
you.
what I'm
I
saying.
didn't cook you.
No, listen to your
I did
listen to
cook.
Pearl. Stay at home. Stay at home.
Mm-hmm.
Watch your fucking anime. And jerk off to your videos.
That's not what
Go
I said.
fuck the occasional fat chick. Go home and play.
I say-
go home and play fucking video
say-
games.
I say-
And let's see when you're 40, 50 years old how the fuck you are as a man.
Okay. So I spoke to. There was a guy that booked a consult with me once, and he did exactly what you said he would do. Okay, so he did the traditional thing. He had 5 children, and at about 55, 60 years old, his wife divorced him, took all his retirement, and now takes 40% of his income because she was a housewife. And now he is going to work until he is dead. That is a real possibility.
And you could get fucking,
he
I
was
could
he
get
was
cancer
he was
and die tomorrow.
he was
Don't be a fucking pussy.
he was a corrections officer. So it wasn't like he was this loser. He was serving the country, right? That's something we need. We need people to make sure that the criminals aren't breaking out, right?
Let's not
And
talk
so
about correctional
and
officers,
so.
guys. But no,
Well, he was the. I might have the
I'm just
name.
fu-
I
I'm
might have
just
the
fucking-
name wrong.
But what I'm saying-
But so what I'm saying is, hey guys, prepare accordingly. None of these people on these shows are going to be there when that happens to you. None of them. You're not going to be there. All the people saying get married, have a family, are not going to be there. So make
well, I'm
sure
saying
you
get
are
married to the
prepared.
right woman, you guys. Get married to the fucking right woman.
Okay, so Steven Crowder, he married a virgin, a
is he still
virgin
with her?
Christian woman, right?
Did they break up?
Yeah.
Oh
She-
no shit, the Crowder dude.
Yeah, so what she did was she leaked footage to the press and called him an abuser.
Was he?
No, he wasn't.
What
And
was his footage?
she edited. I could show you. The
We need a
footage if
Joe
you
Rogan.
want.
Pull it up.
Yeah. So
Jimmy or whatever
she
your fucking name
edited
is.
she edited the footage to make it seem like. So what happened was they went into the house, and he said like, what she put in the transcript was he said I'll fuck you up. And he said, I'll fuck you up. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. So right immediately after, but she cut it. So that's it's completely different context, right? And he's like, wait, I didn't mean it like that. So this footage, but all of the people in conservative media pushed it around. And what else was he supposed to do? He found a Christian woman, no tattoos, blonde chick, virgin. What more should he have done? So it's like you guys sell this like right woman.
I'm not selling shit, guys. I'm just telling you that, like, again, what is your future? Jerking off to fucking anime? Like, what is your future, little man that's looking to be a fucking? What is their future?
Well,
Being a selfish piece of shit, dying.
About 10% will have a happy marriage. About a quarter, so 50-50, right? Half of people get married, half divorce. Marriage is going to disappear from the middle class pretty much. It's really just going to be for rich people. Of rich people, 50% will divorce. About a quarter of the people that are divorced will have a very contentious divorce.
People
and
make more money are less likely to get divorced.
No, they're just the only ones that are going to be able to afford it. So if you get divorced, you could afford the divorce. Most average men in this country are not able to afford it, and they will work until they're dead.
Maybe you guys just commit homicide. Maybe your wife needs a healthy threat of murder.
Well, have you seen in the news all those people that like that the wife does like commit like the husband kills the whole family? If you look into it, a lot of it.
I mean, not the family, guys. It's the wife. Not the family, guys. It's the wife. Dude.
No, but
fucking
it's
kid,
like, and I'm only bringing this up because you're saying I'm pandering, but I'm just what I want to do is be accurate, and I want to be like that's my job. I have to be as accurate as I can, and if the facts don't back up what I want to be true, I can't change them.
And I think what you're saying is right, guys. And by the way, I'll tell you why I hate Andrew Tate real quick.
Okay.
Andrew Tate is a definition of shit, you guys. This man made his money, and he did a podcast with it, where he would like go on the internet and talk to the incels and pretend to be OnlyFans and like rob them and then give me your savings and a joke about it. You are not a man. You laughed about it. You joked about it. You looked at men and you fucking robbed them. You are a piece of shit, and forever a piece of shit. And go fuck yourself, Tate. But anyways, that's why I did Tate. What'd you say, Sarah? The problem with Pearl.
Yeah, I could see why you wouldn't like him over that.
But not only that, like you laughed about it. You savings on the internet, and he did a podcast with it, where he would like go on the internet and talk to the incels and pretend to be OnlyFans and like rob them and then give me your savings and you joke about it. You are not a man. You laughed about it. You joked about it. You looked at men and you fucking robbed them. You are a piece of shit and forever a piece of shit. And go fuck yourself, Tate. But anyways, that's what would you say that's fair? The problem with Pearl.
Yeah, I could see why you wouldn't like him over that.
But not only that, but this is like the lack of masculinity. And these men will go pander to him and be like, oh yeah, but Andrew Tate says to be a fucking top G and do this and that. But it's like Andrew Tate is a fucking sociopath that doesn't give the fuck about you.
The reason they were very good to a friend of mine who is like pretty sick. And so I understand maybe that was bad.
Yeah, but dude,
like
giving money, dude, when you're rich, giving money ain't a thing. When you're fucking rich, you guys, like, it's like the guy that goes and tips $100. Like, when I go to a fucking restaurant.
Do you want to give him money too?
I'm not. Listen, I didn't start a sex ring and prostitution. All right, Andrew Tate is fucking.
My friend's trying to raise money. If you want to give
what's the fundraiser?
It's nothing. No, so his wife is paralyzed and he got brain cancer.
Shit.
Yeah, no, it's really serious, and so he probably has a few months left to live.
Well, hey, good thing is, dude, he's not gonna be part of the 10%. He's not gonna be part of the 90%, right?
Yeah, no, but they donated a lot of money, and it was really
what
good
about that
and
guy?
impactful.
Is his wife real bad? And
no, she's great.
She a whore?
She's great. No.
She's a succubus.
She can't really go anywhere. No, but it's a tough situation because they don't know after he passes, who's gonna take care of her, and it's really expensive. Like
That's
she's
actually, That's really fucked up.
But he put a lot of money towards them, and it was really like helpful to my friend. So I can't really like talk shit.
But again, rich people do this. Like giving money is not like when you're fucking rich. You guys don't understand about being rich. Like when you have, I'm not rich. Like I'm not rich. Like I'm definitely have more money than the average man. But like let's just say you have like $1 million. You're making $50K a year. Let's just say you have $10 million. So like in the market, you're getting like let's just say a 10% return at a 5% withdrawal. Once these people, and I have nowhere near 10 million, I'm not rich. But like once you get like 10, 20, $30 million, which I'm sure that his net worth is up there because he scammed a lot of people, that man just fucking wakes up and he's making like $1 million like in a couple months, $1 million. And that's not
we're trying to raise 100K, so if anyone wants to do
but 100K to the fucking con artist should be fucking, that should be nothing.
Well, I could say the same thing to you, it's nothing to you.
Yeah, but Andrew, I don't know what's
but like I'm not entitled to people's money. Just
no, but what I'm
have,
saying,
like,
I'm saying, one good deed, that's like a fucking snake not biting you and saying, well,
would you do a show with him? Like, would you ever like say this to his face, or would you just? Or you would?
The problem.
If I said I could set it up.
The problem with Andrew Tate, you guys, I'm real violent. I'd have to make sure I leave my gun in the car.
I could bring a security guard.
I'd have to make sure I leave my gun in the car. I don't know, man. I just like.
I think you guys would get along. Actually, is a funny thing. I think.
Well, as one sociopath the other, I'm sure we would.
Yeah, I think you guys would actually like.
No, as one sociopath the other, I'm sure we would. I'm sure I'd be like, yeah, dude, you're a fucking piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit. Get it?
Yeah.
But. You guys,
because it's like I don't, you probably they would say you're a piece of shit for like the fight, right, where the guy didn't have the teeth or whatever. Like people could say that.
I'm honest though. I'm not like I will let you know that. Okay. But I'm honest. Like, I'm
okay.
Like I'm honest. Like I was a fucked up angry kid, and like I'm still fucked up, still angry a little bit. And I'm just honest. Like. But I don't think I'm a great person by no. I'm a fucking piece of shit, guys. Real big piece of shit over here. I own it. But what I'm saying, you guys, and we can conclude this. Right? What time is it? It's 4 o'clock. We can conclude this. You can follow Pearl's advice. And
it's not advice.
And she could bring.
I didn't give any advice.
No,
all I said is this is your chance.
And she could bring all the men up here who are like, life fucked me. This woman's a whore. She fucked my best friend. We could bring. I really gotta shave this fucking beard a little bit. Or portion. Look at this fucking camera, real bad. Anyways, we could bring all these men up here, and they could sit in the microphone and be like, "My wife is a fucking whore. She left me and took off my shit, and I'm paying out that shit." We can do that, and you could stay at home, and you could play the Oblivion remastered, and you could fucking, you know, like spells and shit and fucking swords, and you could fucking jerk off to fucking porn, and you could fuck the occasional fat chick you meet on Tinder. But let me tell you guys, that is not being a man. That's being a little fucking bitch. And if you want to continue that life and do that life, fucking hats off to you. But you'll be happier doing the fucking alternative. Go to the gym, work out, develop a personality.
Where did I say not to go to the gym? I love the gym.
No, but like, you just like, and that's why that's why I say you pander. Like you pander to incels. Like
you pander to what you want to be true instead of what is.
Well,
like
how do buildings get made? You just don't snap your fingers and there's a fucking building that requires work. It requires work and dedication and like, and this is where I agree with you. I'm so lucky. You think that like I would be, if it wasn't for fighting and my lawyer and all the luck that I got, I'd be a piece of shit. I'd be fucking banging some fucking crackhead right now. I'd probably be fucking shooting meth in my veins, you know, or I'd be smoking meth, you know. But I got lucky. I have money, and then I'm able to. If my girl left me right now, I could fucking replace her like that, like fucking that, like that.
Yeah.
But
she's gonna watch this.
No, I mean.
Sorry.
But doesn't that matter more?
No,
doesn't that matter more? I have fucking multiple houses. I have income. You don't think I could go replace my chick for a fucking 25-year-old that's fucking twice as hot? Of course I can. Of fucking course I can. But and you know, I'm not saying maybe one day we fucking break up and she leaves my ass for being a piece of shit. That's a possibility. I don't want to blame her. But I've made this commitment that I will be with you. And when some young little fucking hot chick walks by with big old fucking fake titties, I'm not like, oh, I'm going to leave my girl, because I've made a commitment to be with you. And it's fucking hard work.
If only women have that same mindset.
It's hard, though, because it's like,
Yeah.
If
only women thought the same.
If my woman
I
ever,
believe you because you're a man.
if my woman ever leaves me, oh, you guys, it's fucking hard, dude. If my woman ever leaves me, it's not going to be because like she wanted to cheat on me. It's going to be because I probably I probably did something stupid. So it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like as a man, like again, you guys, I get fucking pussy fucking thrown at me. If I want to go on Instagram right now, like I get pussy thrown at me.
Can I see? Let me see the DMs.
Or like,
I've always wanted to see a famous guy's DMs and like what. Have you ever gotten like A-level celebrities?
No,
like
just
Margot
only,
Robbie's are the most I can find.
Just OnlyFans chicks. But like,
OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like, you know, like my girl's the same age as me. Like I love her. I mean, I'm not saying one day she might fucking leave me, and that is that. But like, it requires fucking commitment to like, hey, I like you. I don't give a fuck if there's someone better than you. Like, hey, this is our life. This is good. And I think that like, I don't know, man. You just don't give people like the message. Like your message is all bleak.
The predictions are pretty bleak. Like there's been studies done. It's not by me, Sean. They're by like people like bankers.
And again,
like, bankers have put out studies that predict the next 10 years and like where things are going. And these are people with no political agenda. These are saying invest in invest in cat food because women are not going to have children. This is not like, I just look at the data and I do a show. And you want me to like, don't look at the data because it sounds bad. Like, I can't do that.
No, I'm not.
I can't because it's bleak. I'm like, well,
you could look at it.
And if I say like, hey, year 7, I would be prepared. Okay. You know.
I mean,
that's what the data says.
But at some point though, like, you just gotta like, you gotta want a better society. You gotta want to like.
What's your plan? Better it.
Oh, fuck.
Yes. Every person. I want to say every person.
No, I'll tell you my plan.
Okay, go
I'll
ahead.
tell you my plan. I mean, again, if my girl didn't want to have kids, that'd be a big problem. That might be an impasse for us. Do I really want kids? No. But if it comes down to it where she's like, hey, I just don't want a family, and I'm going to be like, hey, I'm living a fucking Groundhog Day every day. I don't really got to do that. Like, that'd be an impasse for me. But my ideal future, I don't know, man, go like sell all my shit in Vegas. And again, I'm different because I'm going to be able to retire and have like I said, 10% withdrawal, 5% withdrawal. Like, I'm different. I'll still work, you know, maybe I'll fucking work with Monster. They're good people. But I don't know, go buy like something small, simple, a little house, get like a couple acres, like kind of check out. Yeah, that sounds real fucking nice.
I meant you just said to fix society. So I said, what's your plan to
But again,
fix society?
but you fix society by raising decent human beings. Like you fix society by having a decent daughter, by having a decent son. We're in this mess.
My dad raised really good kids, obviously.
Well, you said your brother. You got a brother, right?
I'm one of 10.
Do they have kids?
Some of them do.
Are they good dads? Some of them.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying,
but still, society has still gone downhill
because
it didn't do anything.
There's only a couple little white women out there with rich white women raising good kids. You know, the rest of them are all fucking shitbag degenerates. Like you're in such a small percentage of population. But what I'm saying, so what I would like to do, I mean, I think my end goal, and like this is fun. You know, this is fun. Fighting's fun. I like it. I still want to fight, but I don't know when I'm done. Go buy like. Not small, you know, like a okay house on like a few acres somewhere, like 10 minutes from a city, and have a family and kind of forget who I am. Maybe delete the Instagram.
And then you'll be done with the podcast.
Yeah, then I'll be done. And then, then I'll be done. And then maybe my girl fucking leaves me, takes half my shit, and I pull my gun. And I gotta pull my gun. And then I'll be done. And then maybe my girl fucking leaves me, takes half my shit, and I gotta pull my gun.
That's funny.
Yeah, then I'll be done. And then I'll be done. And then maybe my girl fucking leaves me, takes half my shit, and I gotta pull my gun.
At least you're solution oriented.
Well, I mean, I think there should be a little threat of that, right? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little
They're
bit,
gonna
right?
play this clip, and I'm gonna be associated.
Why are you going to jail? We got to put on yourself next.
Yeah.
No, but it's like, but so that would be your solution, even though like in the grand scheme of things, it might not fucking matter. And like the stupid are breeding, the white trash are breeding, they're fucking ruining it for us. But at the end of the day, man, like life is short, and there's two ways to view life, that nothing matters. You mean fucking nothing. Your life is meaningless. What you do matters. And like, that's like a really shitty way to live. And even if that is true, like even if like nihilism is true and like this is all a mistake and this is all an accident, like the simple act of belief in that is such a depressing way to live, that like what you do
Only
doesn't
if you're
matter.
weak. Like I can be happy and know that this is the way the world's going. I'm saying,
you know, but not like not
I think my life's gonna be awesome, but I can't change society.
Yeah, what I'm saying, but you could live the way
Trump barely can do that. Like if Trump can't barely do it, Trump's like 5K. Will you ladies please have kids? I'll give you guys $5,000, and we're like, nah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just think that like
Trump can't even do it. I think I'm better than Trump.
You could sit here, guys, and you could listen to Pearl and the statistics.
I just like cooked every argument you have.
Well, no, I'm not saying you're wrong. I've never said you're wrong. I'm saying that you choose the path of weakness. Like you teach men to be soft.
I don't teach men to do anything.
Well, no,
I just say these are the facts.
You're like the mother Pearl that they never had. That come lay on my chest and fucking let me make you feel better about yourself.
You are so dramatic.
No, it's true. It's like you're the fucking woman online.
I say, hey guys, these are the stats, and Sean Strickland cannot. The facts, they hurt his feelings.
I mean, no, they fucking don't. I'm just saying that like you pander these fuckers because you are a woman. You know, you're okay, attractive. I don't know. You're like a fucking, I don't know what you say, like a 5'6", 6'6". I mean, she's getting skinny.
I usually say 5.
But she's getting skinny, bro. You lost a lot of weight. Look good.
Yeah, I did.
Hey, you look like you lose on weight. You working out?
Thank you, I did, yeah.
Yeah, that's real fucking good over here. She's trying to get a man. She doesn't want to be the cat lady. Or maybe she wants to just become an OnlyFans chick now.
God.
Are you doing this to be on the fans? Or are you doing this to get hitched up? Is it time? No, but you guys, so what I'm saying is like, you know, you're a semi-attractive woman and these guys hear you talk and advocate for them and they just like, they're a fucking magnet to the pearl when you're not demonetized. The fucking men, they don't like her. We're gonna get like 5 views. But what I'm saying, and we conclude this. What I'm saying, Pearl, is you tell men to not try because failure is inevitable.
That is not what I say.
Yes, you do.
You tell men that
you tell men that like you are just a number on a spreadsheet. and you are
Where
gonna,
did I? You said that. I did not say that.
this is what when you're dropping 10% of this and 10% of that.
That's the fact.
You are chalking everything up to a fucking statistic, a number on a spreadsheet, and you are telling men that why even try, because failure never. Why try? Why be a fucking man? And I just say, hey man, don't be a fucking pussy. No, fuck Pearl, fuck her statistic, be a fucking man. Go date a semi-attractive woman, have a fucking family.
Translation: the facts hurt my feelings, and so you want me to change what the reality is?
No, the problem is like your feelings though. You're telling men to be soft. Like you're
where
giving
do
men.
I tell men that?
You're giving men an easy way out.
Where
like,
do I tell them that? Men never have an easy way out in life. They never do.
Well, no, you are
There is
giving an easy
no-
way because you're
there's
saying,
no-
hey, go work at fucking
there
Best
is
Buy,
no
play video games, and
easy
jerk
way.
off to anime.
I'm saying
That's what you're saying.
I'm saying that's already happening. I can't. I'm telling you why.
And I'm telling
And I'm
you,
saying this is the reason is men are asking what's in it
and
for
I'm
them.
telling you to change it. Go join a gym, start fucking training, make a friends group, be fucking social.
Yeah, but like, what do you have a god complex? Like they're gonna hear this and do it?
No, I don't think
People
they
are gonna
will.
people are gonna do what they're gonna
I
do.
don't think they will.
I'm
but,
just here to
But if you
translate
listen,
why.
but if you listen to fucking Pearl, you're gonna be in a fucking dark room, looking at a fucking computer
my
screen,
gosh.
pissed off. Like this is what. No, I'm not dramatic.
You are
like,
so
This is what
dramatic.
you're fucking telling them to do. Like
I don't tell them to. Where did I tell them to do that?
your message is so fucking bleak and fucked up that it's like, why would anybody want to do anything else?
It's not bleak. It's not fucked up. It's what's happening.
But so
Okay, so if up to
why not?
up
Hey,
to-
why not do the hard thing? Why not do the hard thing?
What's the hard thing?
The hard thing is the hard thing is to fucking try to go to the gym, be in shape, be social.
I go to the gym.
I'm not talking about you. You're a fucking
am
woman. You don't
social.
count.
Like,
I'm not
what's
talking.
that?
No, I'm not talking about you. You're a fucking woman.
I don't tell men not to go to the gym.
No, you fucking are sitting here pandering. You're like, I'm gonna go have a divorce guy come in here and talk about how shitty fucking women are.
You know what's so interesting? We could go into any of your social circles, and I guarantee I would find somebody that it's happened to.
But again, 100% you can. You could find someone who's died
Okay,
of fucking
so-
cancer.
okay,
You could find
so-
someone who's paralyzed. Like 100%. You could always find these.
So, you want me to like ignore what's going on to make people feel better? You want me to like not report on what
I
I
want
see?
you to tell people and help people become the 10%. Because the more people that become the 10%, that 10%
How,
can get
what
a lot
do
bigger.
I know about becoming the 10% of men? I'm not a man. I can't coach a man into being like, do you
It's
think I
simple.
could coach
it's
a guy?
It's fucking very simple. Men out there, go to the gym, go do MMA, get a friends group.
Yeah,
like,
but why would I coach a guy on how to lift than the woman?
because
like
you
the
but
lifts
it-
we do are completely.
negativity is so much easier to pander. Like it's,
It's
so
not
much.
negative.
I mean,
like,
that's how do you think Trump got elected? Like
what is negative about saying this is where society's like? I could find a like I would argue, and I put this in a positive light, that the people that stay married today, it's the most pure form of marriage ever in history. Because before people stayed for religion, they stayed for the kids, and they stayed for all these other reasons. But today, if you stay with somebody, that means you really love them because nothing's keeping you. But barely any people get that, sadly.
I
but
agree. No, it's
yeah,
funny.
so
told my
I don't like if you actually listen to my stuff, it's not as nihilistic as
this
you're
really
saying.
backfired on me. Like I thought,
Like-
I told my girl, I was like, we had a fight, and I was like, babe, how many people live in America? What, six, like 600 million or no, 600 billion? Like a lot of people live in America. It's a lot. It's going up all the time. Like what is it, 600 and is it 500? It's up there, right? It was like 300, like 10 years ago. So it has to be going up there. I was like, babe, if me and you broke up today, I'm gonna be fine. You're gonna meet some boring motherfucker. You're gonna meet some boring guy you're probably not gonna like. I'll meet a girl. No, we're gonna be fucking fine. But like, what makes love or whatever the fuck you want to call this special is we acknowledge the numbers and we acknowledge the facts that there's probably somebody better out there for us, and we choose to make this work.
Yeah. And I do think the people that make it work today are more in love than any other like
You know,
generation.
it's not more than love. It's just like you just got to sack the fuck up. You got to sack the fuck
Right,
up.
but saying that doesn't change that people aren't, right? People are not staying like women divorce over nothing all the time.
Sure,
and that
well,
does happen. So the
Gotta
people
discipline them.
so
Strong
the
hand.
people that do stay, they're really in love, right? I mean, I
No.
would say, you know what? I would say
Guys,
the women that stay not really.
Let me tell you, love is like, I mean, love's fucking bullshit. Like There's no fucking.
Get off my chest. You just said I'm nihilistic.
Well, like
This whole show, you have been calling me the incel pander, blah, blah, blah. And you end it with love is fucking.
Well, like-
I am done.
no, like if I
I
had
am so done.
if I had to say what love was, and if I had to give you like a definition of like what I view love as, like it's all just like neurological fucking chemicals in your brain. So like you meet a woman, you got these like fucking chemicals, your dick's hard 24/7. You can't even she texts you the dick tingles. You know, and that's like a primitive mechanism to get you to want to fuck the woman.
Yep.
And then obviously that wears off. I don't know. For some people, it's years. For me, it's like 3 months. Sure. But you know, that wears off. But like in that process of you like getting to know someone because your brain's fucking with you with chemicals, like you really get to know them. Like you get to know their habits. You get to know how they speak. Like you get to know them to such a level where like you know what they're gonna say because you spend so much time with them. Like your bed is their bed. Like everything about them becomes like your brain makes so many neurological pathways that you almost have a copy of this person in your brain, and they're gone. And like that copy is like gone. And this is why I say like this is why like if you have an ex and like you have that nostalgia thing where you think back like, oh yeah, I remember when she used to suck my dick and we used to have good times. And you don't remember you don't remember all the bad times. And it's because like the good times make these like neurological pathways. But like a fight, you don't really remember the fight. You don't really remember the fight, but you remember the time she slept on your fucking chest. She slept in the bed with you. So like you almost make this like copy of this woman in your head. Huh. And like that's what love is. Like love is like commitment. It's not like eventually like, yeah, you think that like, you don't think that a fucking girl walks by, my dick doesn't fucking tingle? 100%, dude. There's no such thing as fucking love. It's commitment. It's fucking hard work.
Yeah, and I really hope it works out for you.
I mean, me too, guys.
And I really
I'm really
hope,
trying to make it work.
And as I always say, I really hope it works out for the guys out there.
But
if I had to bet,
yeah, like
if I was a betting woman,
when you're with somebody long enough, you guys like. It's not like it ain't like day one when you fucking your dick was tingling every time. That's just not how it fucking works, you guys. Especially
so funny.
For me.
Guys will like sell marriage, and then like the next sentence will be something that's like talking them out of it.
Get married, but it also sucks. It also fucking sucks.
They're like, do it, but like it won't be that good.
But the alternative is just being a fucking caveman. It's being a fucking monkey. Like the alternative to like being with somebody is literally just being a monkey. It's waking up.
Not really.
Yes, it is.
People have just like long-term relationships break up and then go into the next one. Like you dated girls before your girlfriend.
Yeah, but at some
Your
point,
girlfriend
but I'm
dated
saying,
guys
but at some
before
point, you got to
you,
progress and be a man, have family. Just how it goes. You must. Don't be a fucking.
I know,
coward.
but men aren't good enough for women to do that today. Like that, women are saying that they're not good enough. So what are they supposed to do?
Yeah, I don't know that. I mean, again, my life is different than the average man's life. I don't fucking know that, but like, yeah, Pearl. I hope you're not a cat lady, and I hope you don't take your advice. And I hope you meet a man.
I don't give advice.
And I hope you meet a man and you deactivate your Instagram.
Oh my God.
And you go to a fucking mountain somewhere and have a family.
And I hope that one day the facts don't offend you and that you don't have
or
to.
maybe I'm not. Hopefully one day I'm not a statistic.
Yes. I hope not.
Just have a loaded gun on you at all times.
But if I was a betting woman, sorry. If I never wish it upon anybody, but you know.
But I'm okay with that. Like, I mean, I'm okay with that. If me,
I know that's a good mentality to have, but most men don't see it coming. That's the problem. You're much more red pilled than most men.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, but you also got to be a man. Like, if my girl were to leave me tomorrow, I'm sad. But like, you got to be a fucking man.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta fucking be a man. You gotta bury that shit. Like this whole modern man of like. Talk about feelings and be sad. No, motherfucker, don't be sad. Don't be a fucking pussy. Bury that shit. Move the fuck on. Like I hate like this modern day fucking man of like, oh, you gotta talk about your feelings and like you're allowed to be sad. My girl tells me all the time, like, Sean, you could be sad. I'm like, what? Like, babe, do you want to see my bank account? Unless I have fucking cancer, I will never ever be fucking sad. If you fucking, I'm not allowed to be sad. Like I am not as a man. I have no fucking problems. Fucking not allowed to be sad. Don't be sad, guys. Fucking real fucking weak. Real fucking soft. Bunch of fucking pussies.
Thanks for coming on today, Sean.
Yeah, Pearl. I mean,
I did cook you. I will say I did cook.
yeah, dude, you say that, you guys, but wait until
Let me know who cooked in the
you
comments.
say that, you guys, until she's a fucking 40-year-old Catwoman. I'm gonna be like, hey, Pearl, I really wish you would have just fucking sacked up and had a family. You'd been real better
my
off.
gosh.
Then you could have took half his shit. At least you'd have a kid, and instead you're gonna be a
I'll
fucking
be
cat lady.
fine. Okay, well, thank you. Thanks for coming on, Sean.
All right, by the way, this company doesn't sponsor me, but they make really good holsters. So,
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
yeah, just shout out to them, guys. If you notice the hat I'm wearing, don't try it on me. If you
All
need a
right.
holster.
Well, thank you for coming. I do appreciate it. I know
I
you
got
don't.
you.
I know you don't
Hey,
do interviews often.
Let's get a fucking baby in this woman, all right, guys?
Oh my
Somebody out
gosh,
there.
Please stop.
Get a fucking baby. Let's fucking
Okay, guys, please like the video.
She
on your-
wants it. She wants to be a mom. She's gonna be the 10%. She's the one, you guys.
All right. Well, maybe aren't you? What about you? Where's your kid?
Trust me, guys. I'm
You've
at
talked
this.
all this. I have said marriage.
No,
is
I'm
a
at
bad
this. No,
deal.
I'm at this impasse. We're like, I'm telling you. Trust me, guys. I'm there. where
Yeah,
it's like,
no. Where's the kid? When's
No,
it
I'm
coming?
there. I'm there. Me and my woman are kind of at like this impasse where we're deciding like, is this what we want? So yeah, no. Trust me. Me and you, we're in the same ballpark. I mean, not me and you. We're not in the same fucking ballpark. She's gonna find a nice white conservative religious man, but I mean, he's not be fucking white. You know, he could be brown, black, yellow.
Oh my god.
I just can't see what I'm using. I really can't. I just can't. You're too tall. It'd be awkward, you know, like this can next to fucking Pearl. Just,
Oh my god.
it was yellow. But anyways, guys, that's a wrap. You got anything to say to the people before we get out of here?
That's all I got. But thank you so much. I know you don't do interviews often. Thanks for
No.
doing a fun back and forth.
Yeah, Pearl's a fucking homie, you guys. I just don't want her to be a fucking cat lady. So Pearl, stop taking my advice.
Okay, you're gonna be a cat man, so like the video, guys, subscribe, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
That was funny. Eh.
It's like barely even a protest, bro.
What? What? Why?
Tyrannical rainers, but really, it's like about to pop off, Holmes. You hear? My cousin is there, bro.
Do not date a man who cannot answer these two questions to your satisfaction. Or
Fuck is this bullshit?
do not date a man who cannot answer these two questions to your satisfaction. Or, God forbid, have children with this man. About a year ago, I saw a TikTok of this woman saying that she would be terrified if something happened to her because her husband would never, ever, ever, ever know how to take care of their children, his children too, without her. And she thought the video was all fun, cutesy, haha, hee hee, because there were women in the comments being like, girl, me too, I could never leave my husband alone with our children. But it got me thinking, how many men actually want the responsibility of raising children? They don't want to just be a dad, they want to raise children. And it got me thinking, do I know any men that are single fathers by choice? Like, I know plenty of women who have chosen to have kids, whether through surrogacy, through adoption, but I don't know any men that are single fathers by choice. So I came up with these two questions that I think have completely revolutionized my dating life and my friends' dating lives. The first being, if you knew in advance for any number of reasons that you would end up being a single parent, would you still choose to have children? The second one being, and use this one on men who tell you they can't wait to be a father, it's their life's goal, would you still choose to have children if you never met the right person for you? And I know there's going to be women in the comments who are like, well, I wouldn't choose to have children if I knew my partner was going to be there to help me raise them. That's great for you, but I've asked a lot of women this, and they've all said, well, mostly said, yes, I would still choose to be a parent. Yes, I would still have kids if I never met my person. And I have never had a single man say that he would. Do with that information what you will, ladies.
I don't believe I heard you correctly.
All right, fam, I gotta take this queen's rants in order, and I think it is only fair to start off with the most obvious of all of it. Colleen, have you looked at the mirror? I mean, you are post-wall and then some. Why questioning men about wanting to have children and if they're gonna end up single parents? How does that affect you? If you try to have a kid now, it's medically categorized as a geriatric pregnancy, so I don't see the point to that. Now, let's address your first question. If you knew you would end up a single parent, would you still have children? Is this a joke, queen? Seriously? I mean, maybe it's not evident to you, but it's evident to men. Hey, you know what? I get married and I have kids. There's a 50% chance I'm gonna end up a single parent because you femme fatales put in for divorce 70% plus of the time. So I don't know why this is so shocking to you, because guys are like, yeah, we're practicing yes to that the moment we have kids. Like, it's almost built into the deal, isn't it? Now, Colleen, I gotta say, your second question is even more ridiculous to men than your first question. I mean, how do you think you revolutionized anything when you're asking, would you still have children if you never met the right person for you? I'm pretty sure that most of my male viewers are gonna be like, huh? Are you serious? Listen, lady, maybe you didn't catch this in school. Men in the US, or the West in general, don't have reproductive rights. In other words, they can have a one-night stand with a woman that it was meant to have a one-night stand only. There's a tear in the condom and oops, bam. Now she obligated that man to be a father, even if he didn't want to have a long-term relationship with her. Simply put, men don't get a choice in that. So when you ask them, would you choose? They're just gonna look at you and say, I don't get to choose, lady. I don't understand the purpose of the question when I do not have the option. I mean, Queen, if you want to revolutionize dating for women, why don't you do the following? Ask the woman if they have a one-night stand with a guy, would they obligate that guy to become a father completely against his will? Before we move on, I want to say thank you, fam, to all of my subscribers for supporting this channel. I truly appreciate all of you who leave comments, who like my videos, and share them on other social media platforms. I truly gotta say thanks, fam. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be here. And for those of you who haven't subscribed yet, I thank you for tuning in, and I hope you decide to hit that subscribe button. Moving on!
So at this point, we've all seen the video of the girl saying that she gets the ick from men who order frappuccinos, and everybody getting on her ass. If I ever saw a man order something from Starbucks off the secret menu, no. I think I would get the ick so hard, it would... I think it would. I would literally. I could be happily married for 10 years, multiple kids with a man. He tries to order off the secret menu at Starbucks in front of me. Divorce. I'm leaving you. Can you order a drink in real life and cut this out, please? You should not have to pull up a Reddit thread to order at Starbucks. That's crazy. Matter of fact, you know what? Men shouldn't even know what a secret menu is. Can you imagine working at Starbucks and some grown man comes up to you and is like, yeah, can I just get this? This is on the secret menu. I'd go to jail. I would go to jail. You can have your little frappuccino.
Fuck is she talking about? Fucking idiotic woman. She's talking about something so stupid. Ordering a drink, like, fucking stupid.
You know, I guess, but let it be one that...
Shut up.
I don't think it means what you think it means.
All right, they're hypothetical. Let me see. This woman starts dating a guy and then says to the guy, hey, you know what? Communication is very important to me. In fact, women want you men to express your emotions more. I mean, talk to me. Tell me a secret or something about you so we can grow closer. And then the guy says, hey, you know what? I sometimes order the Twix Frappuccino off the secret Starbucks menu. And then, as expected, her attraction to you drops down to 0. I'm sorry, ladies. I just find it fascinating how all of you love to lay out these double standards for men. I mean, you tell a man that you want them to be more emotional and open up, but at the same time, you believe that you know how to define a man and masculinity when you have no clue. And you're willing to drop a guy over something as simple as ordering some frou-frou frickin' drink. Not that I disagree with it, but I mean, the way I see it, the guy can order where the hell he wants from a secret menu. I don't care what's on there. I just find it hilarious how you queens are the first ones to complain about men not opening up, while at the same time are the first ones to dump a guy the moment he opens up and does something that gives you the ick. How about this compromise, Colleen? The guy will never order from the Starbucks secret menu only if, when you go into Starbucks and you order your iced latte or whatever you're going to order, instead of putting your name down, when they call you out to pick up your drink, you put down your body count number. Moving on.
I've gone through the friends to lovers arc a few times in my life, and I am surprised that we're not talking about the real reason why these men will treat these girls that they're friends with basically like a girlfriend without the romance or intimacy and just refuse to commit to them. These are men that see the women that they are treating like this as women that they want to be in close proximity with. They value their intellect. They feel challenged by them. These women are inherently teaching these men how to be better men. And these men know they are not worthy of this woman. They know these people are way out of their league. They know they don't deserve them, but they still want to keep them in their orbit because they make these men feel better about themselves. Here's the catch. These men were to then commit to these women that they see as great friends, and again, that they value, they would be constantly reminded about how they're not worthy. They will be constantly reminded about their shortcomings, and they don't want that. They would rather exploit these friendships to gain all this knowledge, to gain that validation, to feel good about themselves, than to actually commit to them and create an actual partnership and a mutually beneficial relationship. Because right now it's these women basically leading these men, teaching these men, giving these men man emotional labor, basically being a girlfriend to these men, with these men just tapping into them whenever it's convenient for them, but not committing to them because they know they are not worthy. And I have just seen one too many women get upset and feel rejected and feel like they're missing something. And I always remind my friends who've gone through this, because I've been through it, it's because these men just literally know you are better than them. And they would rather keep you as a friend because they get to still be in your world, and they still get to feel good about themselves because they get to be like, well, she still considers me a friend. I still get to experience parts of her life, but I get to do it on my own terms without always feeling bad about myself. And it's not an excuse, and we shouldn't tolerate it. But I think it really contextualizes why a lot of these instances.
And you're just full of shit? You're speaking words out of your ass that you know what the hell you're talking about and stuff?
Happen. It's their loss. We don't want to fuck with that. That is literally them being cowards and being unable to actually want to grow and then be one day good enough for you. Instead, they want to cower away and still have the easy way out while tapping into you again when it's convenient.
What the hell you say?
OMG, I can't believe this Colleen is having a meltdown. Now, this video is pretty special, and I'm going to explain why. I am 90% confident that my more experienced viewers who are on here have already figured out and already know what I'm about to say after seeing this video. For my younger viewers, let me put you onto some game here. You see, the reason this Colleen is freaking out and keeps saying that, oh, guys who are in friendships with women and grew and all that stuff, and they took advantage of women and now they can't commit. No. That's not what's happening here. What's happening here is very simple. You see, this girl and other women like her kept guys in the friend zone for a long time as a backup plan. That's what happened. As she said, she did the friendship transition to a relationship. In other words, she was in another relationship. It probably already happened or happened recently. And she tried to transition from that relationship into the friend to get a relationship out of that guy. So then she started shacking up with a friend that she kept on her backup bench. And what the guy did, he did what he had been waiting for years. Sure, I'm going to give you a master tour of Pound Town. Took her home, power drived her through the mattress, and basically treated her like a rental car. And she's upset that he didn't purchase. He just returned it to the rental company. Here you go. Bam. I'm staying single. I mean, we're FWBs at best now. I'm not going to commit to you. Why should I? And this is why she's coping with the, oh, I built you up. I did this and that. Yeah, sure. Female friends build up their friends. Oh, let me guess. He owes you everything. The man that he became, which you didn't go through the experience, the money that he made that you didn't earn, everything that he has, he owes it to you somehow. And you're just giving a warning because, oh, he knows he doesn't deserve me. That's a major cope. I mean, Colleen, if he doesn't deserve you, why are you complaining? Just let it go, keep on going, and to the next one. But that's not what happened. What happened was you were sure that he was going to slide in to become your backup. And then you found out, oh no, he's been in the friend zone so long, he's been RP'd. He acted like your normal Chad. He cracked my taco, left a sour cream deposit, and didn't want anything else with me. All I can say is, welcome to dating on a harder setting, Colleen, because it's going to happen more often than not. Moving on.
Dating in 2025 is hard as it is, right? Little bit of context. I just turned 47 years old.
Oh, old.
I had bariatric surgery back in 2023. Speaking about that, in 2024, I decided to go back into the dating scene, and I was down, like, I will say 50, 60, the most 70 pounds. When I had the bariatric surgery, I was 340 something pounds, 348 to be exact. Today, I weighed 195 at my doctor's office. I had a follow-up, right? But April 17 this year, 2025, I had the first reconstruction surgery after the bariatric surgery, right? And I was dating this guy on and off, like on and, he travels a lot. And, it was a convenience dating him because, he was not on my case all the time, because he travels a lot for work, especially internationally. He's a tall chocolate man. He's 6'4", almost 6'5", an engineer, also make good money. I have the greatest culinary experiences with him, because every time that he will take me on a date, he will take me out to eat something, after, it is what it is. And so Tell me why this guy been ignoring me for the past couple of weeks, and I didn't know what was going on, because really I've been recovering from the tummy tuck that I just got done April 17th. I got a panniculectomy and a full tummy tuck, right? Explain to me that he only said we cannot date anymore because you are not plus size anymore. Mind you, I still 195. So how many men are out there doing the same thing? Stop dating the woman that they're with just because they're not big enough. Make it make sense.
Make it make sense.
I'm confused.
Okay, my plus size Coen, or I should say plus size Coen. Starting off, I would venture to say the reason that he probably cut you off is because you take for frickin' ever to make a frickin' point. I mean, I was pulling my hairs out, practically yelling at my screen here, get to the frickin' point, Coen! But anyway, let me explain to you what happened here. Okay, first of all, you said that this guy was an engineer, he's a tall guy, chocolate whatever, and you have been dating on and off, and it was convenient, and he travels a lot. All right, first of all, off rip, he's an HVM, and you were never the main. I'm assuming that he viewed you as like a little specialty fetish that he had. It's possible it's a permanent thing that he has, or he was probably going through a phase. What I mean by that is, number one, you were a chubby, short Latina with some sizable fun bags in the front. And he figured, you know what? I could take her out, show her a good time. She'll be highly impressed, and I could do whatever I want with her. You know, he just did a bunch of gymnastics with you, twisted and turned you as much as he could, had fun with you for as long as he wanted to, and then it ran its course. And he figured, you know what? I'm done here. He probably already had your replacement lined up, and he just decided, okay, I'm going to cut this one off because I'm going to continue with this other one. Now, telling you that he cut you off because you were no longer plus size, even though you obviously still are plus size, that's a little bit tricky for me to say exactly what happened there, because it can go one of two ways. Either A, he could have just been using that as an excuse to cut you off, or B, maybe he actually is a chubby chaser, and that's why he cut you off. I would venture to say A is the more likely one. I mean, don't get it twisted, Coen. You were a soft target, and he definitely alpha whittled the hell out of you. I would also venture to say that now that you had this surgery and you've lost some weight, even though you're still big, and you had some reconstructive surgery, in your mind, you think that your value just went up. Especially after a guy like that, you think that you can land another guy like that. So basically, the next guy that comes around isn't going to last too long. Instead of cracking your skull over this whole thing, why don't you accept the fact that it is possible that you were just being fetishized? You were a fetish, a fantasy fulfillment maybe. You were there to do a couple of like freaky things, and your usefulness has run its course. Now, I really would like you to prove this gorilla wrong. Why don't you go out there and try to find yourself another guy like him, an engineer or the equivalent, that tall, that good looking, that'll take you out and do everything. And get him to put a ring on it. I mean, this may come as a shock, sister, but I mean, you may have had the weight loss surgery, but guess what? There really isn't an operation that women have out there that I can guarantee they can lock down a man. Hell, you couldn't even lock down a situationship. I'm just saying, if you enjoy this audit, click on the video in the end screen for more content. If you would like to support the channel, please follow the link in the description to donate to our beer fund, or like, subscribe, and share this video on other social media platforms. If you agree or disagree with anything about this audit, please let us know in the comments. I'm going to leave this audit right here. I'll see all of you in the next episode.
I'll see you in the next episode. Fuck you.
Welcome back.
Do not.
Okay. What's this?
Andrew Wilson did another one of his dumbass.
Nah, she's what is he?
Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, it's another one of his haters. Feminist, of course. How much views she has? 250 views. Yeah. What is this? Huh.
Around the 20-year-old, like Gen Z.
Point.
Got fired immediately. Oh, for being an idiot? I believe it.
Janice, are you there?
At your service, sir.
And welcome to Management.
Although people do date with spouses, I don't know. But I have not prioritized dating ever. Like literally.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome to
U.S. agent. How's this? It's a deadly woman. Enemy puss. Yeah, whatever.
A failed feminist fairy tale. She really is speed running, ruining her own career. Even Simpsons had to jump in on this. I got a banger from Hollywood Confidential. Let's get straight into it.
Excuse me. Your curtain. Please allow me to help.
Help?
Beef
From
curtain?
you?
I didn't mean to offend. I just thought you should know that
That I should know what? That some privileged white guy thinks his opinion matters? Get over your entitlement. I'm not some damsel in distress waiting for you to ride in on your high horse.
It's the most
Brutal, bro.
emotional experience that a person can go through to know that what they're working on is something that has reached a generation of people.
Oh my
You're a liar!
God.
And if you disagree with this sentiment, just hit the unfollow button. I don't need your business. Thanks.
You know, I don't need your business. You know what? Maybe Disney does. Maybe you're a tool, you're a pawn in this film. You didn't write it, you didn't direct it. You have nothing to do with the creation of Snow White. Right. You should shut up and do the job.
No one on the right side of America can stand the star of this movie.
Weird.
I would highly advise that you boycott this film, no matter how much your children love Snow White.
They're remaking the movie. They just got rid of the dwarfs. Okay.
Okay, but what do they call them?
Why
now,
would they
too?
get rid of the dwarfs though?
Magical creatures.
But they have one token dwarf amongst these magical creatures. You actually just went backwards. You actually just erased the dwarfism side of it. The disability, like we're a disability group, you just erased that whole image. The argument should have been from Peter Dinklage, there's power of being on TV, there's power of television, and to put 7 people with dwarfism on camera in a major Disney movie, there's still power there. If the story is offensive, change the story, don't change the characters.
Yeah, exactly.
How's the story offensive? Chad, do you guys think Snow White is offensive? How is it offensive at all? It's a chick that needs...
No, I think it was mentioning the, well, yeah, they were mentioning like the original story where, I don't know, for some whatever reason, people at Disney were offended by, but the people are more offended by the new one now, where it's too much wokeism, too much woke, fucking feministic bullshit. Where the woman needs no man, she's a strong, independent woman, and the men are just fucking nothing. Everybody's getting tired of this shit.
Needs to be saved. A lot of these modern women need to be saved.
Yeah.
Sadly, though, a lot of us do not wear capes. Nobody trying to save some of these women, bro. It's brutal.
No ordinary apple, my dear. It's a magic wishing apple. A wishing apple? You offer it to me freely. In place of the patriarchy, you would have a queen! Not white, but diverse, inclusive, and equitable! I will become the leader I know I can be! All shall love me and despair!
Oh, what has she done to you? Fear not. First love's kiss can break any curse.
Oh my God, he kissed the witch. Gal Gadot, Lord have mercy.
In a dress of an iconic Disney princess, I deserve to be paid for every hour that it is streamed on.
Oh, really? Are you having trouble paying your bills, Rachel? Did Steven Spielberg not pay you for your role in West Side Story? Did Disney fail to give you a healthy paycheck for Cry me a river. She's just exactly everything that we can't stand.
I can also be having the greatest time and simultaneously wishing people would stop sending me death threats.
I know this point has been made, but this truly is the worst casting maybe in the history of the film industry.
There's something wrong with her. She's disturbed, she's unhappy, and she thinks it's about feminism and the patriarchy and about abortion, but the reality is she's just not stable, like the majority.
Facts, dude. Well, and I think another big thing of this is, especially the younger generation, public schools, private schools, the stuff that's on social media, these kids get fed such a lie. Yeah. That men are horrible, the patriarchy's the reason for all the world's problems. Like, chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. Yep. Public school, social media, even private school, just modern mainstream media has demonized men being men. You can't even be a man anymore. In my opinion, the role of a man is to provide, protect, and love unconditionally. That's what men do typically in a family, things like that. If you're a husband, dad, things like that. We've completely demonized that, though. We don't want men to provide and protect. Oh, I can provide for myself. Okay, great. Now we have a lot of single and alone women with a bunch of cats. Okay, awesome. Now we have equality when it comes to provisions from yourself, the familial unit, things like that. What's crazy to me, though, is that we've given women what they want, and it's still not good enough. We've given you the equality that you've wanted. We've given you the, you can pay your own bills, you're a boss babe, but y'all still want chivalry. Yeah. It doesn't work like that, okay?
How about no?
It doesn't work like that. If you're asking men to not be men, you need to step up and do some of the things that men would typically do. But ladies don't want to do that. They want their money to be their money and men's money to be their money. It doesn't work like that. And especially in the dating market, especially. Like, ladies, y'all are going to have to step up and start paying for some dates. This is why I tell young men, if you're dating around right now, 50-50 everything, bro. 50-50 everything. Make a woman earn your chivalry. Because if you give it away for free, she's going to pretty much see that as a weakness and go, he's a sucker. He's a simp. He's a trick. He's a mark. And they're going to treat you accordingly. But if you make a woman earn that chivalry, then she'll appreciate it and she'll have respect for you. Because as soon as respect is lost for you as a man, bro, you're cooked. Because men want respect and women want love. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. Let me know in the comments. Men want respect and women want love. If a man's not getting respect from a woman, then a woman should never get your love, aka chivalry, things like that. But I feel like a lot of young men get this mixed up right now and they think, oh, well, I'll be chivalrous and maybe one day she'll love me. Maybe one day she'll love little old me. That's why we have to end this simpidemic. Men have resorted to being soft and simping, thinking that that's the key to a woman's heart, when it's no, it's standing your ground, being secure in your boundaries and your standards, and if a woman doesn't meet those, on to the next. On to the next, brother man. Don't sit there and wait for her to change. Be the man you are, and eventually a woman will fit that slot.
Majority of people in Hollywood, they're just not stable human beings.
Big mouth Rachel Zegler just got hit with another major embarrassment. This time from the...
I mean, her mouth is big, though.
Simpsons. In their next episode, the Simpsons are going straight for the throat with a savage parody of Rachel and her Snow White disaster. The fake movie inside the episode, it's called Snow Woke, the reimagining. And yes, it's exactly what you think it is. A total mockery of Disney's failed attempt to modernize a classic. Rachel Zegler is already drowning in bad headlines, fan hate, and box office shame.
It got destroyed at the box office. Here's the box office numbers. The Minecraft movie made $60 million on Saturday.
God,
Snow White made 2.
On a day?
Minecraft. Yes, a movie about pixelated blocks, completely crushed Rachel Zegler's Snow White and left Disney humiliated. The studio never expected that casting Rachel would end up ruining one of their most iconic fairy tales. People never heard of her until she started running her mouth.
And I can only hope that despite my flaws, and despite my cracks and my breaks, and there are many of them, that at every premiere,
bro,
and everything I do, people will wait in line to see.
However,
you're a liar! Ain't nobody waiting in line to see you. Everybody's waiting. I think more people are waiting in line to see your downfall.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, people are waiting in line to see the YouTube videos of people like me reacting to this stuff and straight grilling you. I think that's what people are actually waiting in line to see. I think she's probably gotten more views on YouTube of people roasting her than people actually watch Snow White. I'm bet that's the case, though.
Theaters were empty. People filmed themselves walking into showings where they were literally the only ones there.
I am walking into Snow White, 2 p.m., now seating. Let's see how empty it is. I hope it's off the book we go.
All right, okay.
I hope. Sound like I hear a couple of people.
Here we go. Unless this dude's an hour early. Oh my God, no one. Barren. Not a single person. This is a massive theater, too. This is one of those big ones.
Now, The Simpsons are turning her into a joke on national TV. A joke that everyone's going to see. Sources close to Rachel say she's furious. She's not laughing. Not even close. The cartoon paints her as a tone-deaf, self-obsessed girl boss who's
they pretty much hit the nail on the head.
completely out of touch with reality. And let's be honest, a lot of people agree. And as if things couldn't get worse, while the Simpsons are busy roasting Rachel Zegler, she's trying to run from the disaster, escaping the total failure of Snow White.
What would you say to those who are just kind of overly critiquing the film at this point? You've worked so hard on it.
I'm getting on across the block here. Yeah, hold on.
All right.
Rachel Zegler has suddenly gone completely silent, just days after Disney reportedly asked her to pay up for the total disaster that was Snow White. The actress, who's been at the center of massive controversy, has now vanished from the spotlight. No interviews, no social media, nothing.
The producers, far left-wing activists in Hollywood, are turning on her, and Disney has canceled all of Rachel Zegler's appearances on their media platforms. Kind of tough.
People are like, oh wow, Snow White flopped. Who is surprised? You cast arguably the least genuine, most out of touch, and disliked person in her industry, and her industry is Hollywood. And the bad guy is Gal Gadot.
This is exactly what critics have been saying.
And her industry is Hollywood. And the bad guy is Gal Gadot.
This is exactly what critics have been saying for months. And now, Rachel Zegler, already drowning in bad press, is getting dragged by The Simpsons, one of the most legendary shows on TV. Let's be real, this might be her most embarrassing moment yet.
Well, we all basically knew that Snow White was going to be a massive failure at the box office because of Rachel Zegler's controversial statement.
I mean, you know, the original cartoon came out in 1937, and very evidently so.
Shut up!
There's a big focus on her love story with a guy who literally stalks her.
You stupid.
Weird.
That's what the story's about, dude.
So we didn't do that this time.
To understand how we got here, you have to rewind to what was once a Cinderella story in the making. Rachel Zegler was Hollywood's next breakout star. After her critically acclaimed performance in West Side Story, she was cast as the lead in Breakout Star. After her critically acclaimed performance in West Side Story, she was cast as the lead in Disney's live-action Snow.
That's funny though. A lot of the shows are about men being men and being chivalrous, being romantic, being bold. You know, they go and pursue a woman, and they do it many attempts to convince her that he's a good match for her. He'll bring her chocolates, he would bring her flowers, he would do things for her, like go atop the highest mountain to get something, of some rare thing to bring back to her to prove that his worth. Or he would hunt a great game, like an animal or something, or you know, maybe go in a tournament to prove that he's worthy by showing he's a good fighter or whatnot. But apparently, well, because of feminism has convinced a lot of women that that's creepy, that's stalker vibes, that's fucking predatory, that's toxic men like that are masculine are toxic. They're no good. They're outdated. They're worthless. They have no value. It's all fucked, man. It's all fucked. Because of feminism, everything's fucked.
Snow White. It should have been her biggest moment. But almost as soon as the project was announced, things started spiraling. Not from the movie itself, but from the discourse surrounding it. Rachel's interviews quickly became the center.
She really do think she's hot with that. She's like, I am cooking with grease with these looks. Bro, this is like the baby poop green with the glitter on it, bro. You ain't fooling nobody.
of attention.
Rachel Zegler just keeps making things worse with the Walt Disney Company. The more that she tries to defend this movie, the more that she tries to spew her agenda onto the general public, it's only making matters worse. Not just for Bob Iger, but for whatever is left of the image of Disney as a whole.
In my opinion, I think Disney's going to have to do a ton of damage control just to get out of this. Let me know what you guys think.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to be real tough for them to come back after a disaster like this. Ain't that right, Loki?
Yep.
I've fallen at work and been injured. Oh, wait. Oh, the people. Nobody's in the chat. Loki. Free. Don't need the camera, dude. Bro, I don't know about you guys, but in Texas last night, we had like a freaking tornado warning, bro. It was crazy. Some of the loudest thunder I've ever heard in my life happened last night. Like to the point where it was waking me up, Cass up, and Loki up. Like Loki was so scared he was laying by our bed. Poor buddy. He was like, "Mommy, Daddy, I'm scared. I don't know what to do. I'm scared, Mom." He was terrified though. So he slept in the room with us. Usually he sleeps in, like he has a bed like that in the living room. But bro, it was so loud last night. It was crazy.
Behind the scenes, you guys know as well as I do that those executives like Spielberg are looking at that saying, Rachel Zegler can F right off.
Rather than focusing on the legacy of the character or her excitement to take on such a beloved role, her sound bites leaned heavily into criticism of the original film. In one now viral clip, she said the prince in the 1937 cartoon literally stalks her, and that the story was weird and outdated. The internet exploded.
I just mean that it's no longer 1937.
Like, watch Gal Gadot. Watching her talk about this, she's like, "Little girl, you about to ruin your whole career flapping your gums."
And we absolutely wrote a Snow White that is
not going to be saved by the prince.
She's not going to be saved by the prince, and she's not going to be dreaming about true love. She's dreaming about becoming the leader she knows she can be.
Weird. For many fans, it wasn't just a take. It felt like she was mocking the very foundation of the classic she was being paid to represent.
I just want to tell you guys about a incredible movie that just came out, Snow White. Wow. I just got to tell you, best movie I've seen in years, and there have been some really, really good films lately. Madam Web, Rebel Moon Part 1, that movie.
Oh my God, Madam Web, straight hot dog water, Rebel Moon, garbage.
A transgender one with the Mexican drug lord. But Snow White blows them all away. Chat, this movie has everything. Horrifying CGI, little people, check. A feminist princess who don't need no man, double check. Diddy dance party at the end, double diddy check. All this to say, go see Snow White right now. The new one. Not that old stupid one where the princess gets saved by some good, upstanding guy.
The back.
Dude, Cass watched Madam Web. And she's like, babe, this movie was horrible. And she loves those movies. She loves all the Marvel movies, a lot of the Disney movies, Spider-Man, Batman. She loves all those movies. And she's like, Madam Web was absolutely horrible. Have any of you guys seen Madam Web? Like, you know a movie is straight up hot dog water when in a week later after it's been, like, pushed out to theaters, it's on Amazon Prime. Like The Accountant 2 with Ben Affleck, it's already on Amazon Prime. Like, apparently it didn't do well. We watched a lot of it last night. It's all right. It's kind of mid. I don't think they should have made a second one. They could have just left it at the first one. And that's another thing that it irks me, bro, is that people be making sequels of stuff that don't need sequels. You don't need sequels. Remake the story. Or here's a grand idea. Write another story. With how good AI is now, get a bunch of ideas, say, hey, here's the idea. Put Harry Potter and Star Wars together and come up with something new. You probably could do it, and it would probably be a good movie. Yeah. I'm just saying.
Flash kept growing, especially as more interview clips popped up online. Some people called her bold and modern, but to most, Snow White came off as arrogant, disrespectful, and completely out of touch.
Did the dwarfs make it or no?
Well, the CGI dwarfs did. Of course, that goes back to the original controversy where Peter Dinklage, a very talented little person actor, said, why are we doing that? We've hired a Latina actress to be Snow White. That's progressive. But you're going to hire little people to play the dwarfs? That just seems like a step backwards. And then, of course, Disney instantly buckled and said, okay, we're going to add magical creatures.
Then they got even crazier, and they decided that the dwarves in Snow White weren't woke enough, okay?
You're replacing jobs that people could have as
Bro, you know it's for real when Wee Man comes up out the woodwork. Shout out to Wee Man, man. God, I watch
Yeah, Wee Man the Legend, man, from Jackass movies. Friggin' legend.
so much Jackass back in the day. Wee Man's one of the goats.
Yeah.
Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. It's 4 dwarfs, you know?
Got a
Phrase
point.
girl boss Snow White.
Yeah, Snow White and the 7 magical creatures. It just doesn't have a good ring to it.
Started trending online, and not in a good way. Suddenly, everything Rachel said was being picked apart. Every quote, every red carpet interview, every public appearance sparked more backlash. Instead of excitement, fans felt like the magic of Snow White was disappearing right in front of them. But one moment made things even worse. Her awkward dynamic with co-star Gal Gadot during press events and awards shows.
Khalil, no! I'm gonna keep it a thou wow. I think Gal Gadot can't act either.
People couldn't help but notice
Yeah.
the strange body language between them. And at the Oscars, it was impossible to ignore.
They've been in a full meltdown about this girl for a couple of years now, and how they had her tweet out like a little, "Yay, Snow White, can't wait, so excited, I love to play her." And she did it and got like millions of views, and they were like, "Good job, Rachel." And then she, like minutes later, followed it up with, "And never forget, free Palestine."
And
all
isn't her
hell broke
co-star
loose.
Jewish?
Yes, Gal
Gadot.
Gadot, whatever.
Gadot.
I mean, what?
Yeah.
Wow.
They
Her co-star. Oh my God.
tried, they flew an executive, one of the producers, out to go visit personally with Rachel Zegler to say, "Could you please take that down? Because we understand you can have your political views, but those aren't really helpful while you're trying to build an audience for a movie. Maybe you could save them
Children's
for like
movie.
your diary and your friends, but like maybe
Your
not, maybe
diary.
just take the tweet down." And she wouldn't.
That my name is Gal, and I'm Jewish. And we have had enough of Jew hatred.
Okay.
Rachel Zegler and Gal
I'm gonna keep it a thou wow. Just the way she walks is annoying. Yeah, some people you see, you just like, I don't even like the way you move. Like, watch this. Like, it looks like her head is not fit for her body. like you know, she got like a size 15 head. Head is not.
She's trying to walk
watch
like a
this.
man.
Like, it looks like her head is not fit for her body. Like
It's weird. It's like she's trying to walk like a woman, but a man at the same time. It's a very awkward walk.
you know, she got like a size 15 head on a size 8 body. What is that? What is this build? Is that bobblehead build? Bones Magone sounds like bones clinking. She walking in.
Visual effects push the boundaries of what we see on screen.
Their work makes the impossible seem possible.
With breathtaking ambition, they create magic that wraps its arms around our wildest imaginations.
Here are the nominees for Best Visual Effects.
While they
You
presented
stupid.
together on stage, fans observed zero chemistry and very little interaction. Rumors swirled that Gal had chosen to distance herself from the controversy, and that behind the scenes,
Well, because Gal's smart. Gal's about her bag. She's like, baby girl, I'm trying to stay up in Hollywood. I'm trying to get this bag. I think Rachel Zegler would be lucky to get in an indie film after this.
Yeah.
You know, it's like one of those A24 films
Or like a B movie, yeah.
where half of it's like smoking cigarettes and lens flares. She's going to be lucky to do any of that. She's going to be lucky to hop on any stage. Rachel Zegler coming to a local theater near you. She's going to be doing local community theaters.
Oh,
You know what, though? She could save her career. She really could. She could save her career. But she's going to have to fall on that sword, bruv. She got to fall on that sword. And as we know, with a lot of these modern women, these feminists, accountability is the plague. Accountability is COVID-19. They just can't. They can't do it. They cannot do it. 100 women versus accountability. Can't do it. But if she just slid down on that sword, straight Harry carried, you know what I'm saying? Just like, you know what? I was an idiot. I was young, dumb, full of cum. I should have been smarter. I shouldn't have said this. I shouldn't have said that. I apologize. You know, I want to be better. I've learned my lesson. She could probably salvage what little bit of career she has left. But at this point in time, I don't think you're going to see Sid from Ice Age in any of the movies. I really don't. Because you have to own up to what you've done wrong. And, you know, sometimes these celebrity apologies are always a joke anyways. I don't know about you guys. When I see them, I'm always like, aw, you got paid millions of dollars and now you're getting canceled? Aw. It's like, it's so hard to feel bad for somebody that's so out of touch from reality. Like, we have guys here that are blue-collar workers, truck drivers, work in the service industry, are busting up concrete, work outside, are roofers. You know, we have guys that are ex-military, that are in the military, guys that are out there doing like hard grunt work, getting paid a fraction of what she's getting paid. But you want us to feel bad for her when these guys are out breaking their backs every day, dealing with harsh conditions? It's like, I just can't have any sympathy. I can't. There's too many of you guys here that work really hard. Let me know what you guys do below. Let me know in the comments. What do you do for a living? I know we got a lot of truck drivers that watch. Shout out to the truck drivers. I talked about this last time. Shout out to anybody that's in the service industry, waiters, waitresses. A good waiter or waitress can completely change your dining experience. Shout out to anybody that's in the blue-collar industry. If you're busting up concrete, mowing yards, doing any of that stuff that keeps the infrastructure alive of what's going on, shout out to you. You're helping build roadways, civil engineering, mechanical engineering, any electricians, plumbers, any of you guys, shout out to you guys. But I feel like those men don't get enough credit. This is why I want to take a moment to give you guys the credit you deserve. Because I think people underappreciate you, but the thing is, if all plumbers and all electricians and all civil engineers, mechanical engineers, they took off for a month, bro, society would collapse. Think about this. If all the truck drivers in the world said, you know what, I'm not going to go to work for the next month, people would be going hungry. People would be starving. I don't think people realize that, though. Like, truck drivers are so important. Everything you like in the store on the shelves comes from a truck driver.
Yep,
like,
everything.
You got to be so out of those Amazon packages you like on your front porch, truck driver. Like, people are they just don't appreciate those kind of things anymore. I feel like back in my day, they understood that a hardworking man was appreciated. But now hardworking men are frowned upon. That's why I wanted to take a moment to say I appreciate you guys. I really do. But Loki, did you have a good time today? I had a great time, Father. If you would, just give me another jerky. Maybe next time. But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. I will see you guys in the next one, man. Peace.
Peace.
Rachel Zegler is pure proof that if you go woke, you do indeed go broke. I've never seen anyone
on his chest or just kind of like put it in his hand or something. He'll figure it out.
What? I've never heard of this before, man. Is this true? Do you guys do this? Hi, I'm Mari. Hope you're having a good day, and I hope this video makes today just a little bit better. Today, we're going to be reacting to Women-Splaining Men to Women compilation 10 through 17.
Women-Splaining Men to Women, part 11. I gotta drop another truth bomb on ya. Ladies, it is time to reclaim all the time you're wasting trying to read anything off his face.
What? Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought like that deadpan face was supposed to be like her
What?
husband.
His face.
What? Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought like that deadpan face was supposed to be like her husband. I was so confused for a moment.
It's good with over that. I don't want to see that. It's my team when they're losing, so it's okay.
God, I just got so annoyed watching this. I know she's trying to be funny. I know that. But I think most guys watching this know she's not joking. I get so annoyed when women date men knowing they like sports or knowing they like video games. Then they keep dating, but expect him to suddenly stop liking sports and video games. As if the moment he agreed to get serious with you, he also agreed to never have hobbies again. And I'm not saying men are never clingy like this, but I do not see passive-aggressive videos of men filming themselves being angry that their wife is ignoring them while she watches RuPaul's Drag Race. Though honestly, a video like that would be funny at this point. Like, oh my god, look at his face. That's a cry for help right there. And I heard him say something like, oh, my team is losing anyway, so it's fine. That's called a coping mechanism. I used to say shit like that to my bullies in high school who would mess with me as a way of making them think they're not winning. And she called it ignore your wife weekend. A football game is like 3 hours. If a man can't spend 3 hours a week ignoring his wife, what does he even have in this world? And stuff like this really messes with guys. See, when you first started dating, you tricked him into thinking that you would be okay with him watching sports or okay with him playing video games. And that brought him a lot of relief to know that you would be okay with that part of him. But this is one of those things that people think will just magically change after marriage. People really trick themselves into thinking that marriage just changes things.
You know what else I've noticed too, though? Okay, my face started working again. That I forgot to talk, guys. That was insane. You know what I actually noticed? When you first start dating people, if you don't like live with them, you don't actually notice like how much of their habits, like that they do like the habit thing, or like what it's really like to kind of live with them until you live with them. You know what I mean? So like maybe like, you know, you might know like this person's like into sports or like video games, but because you're not like living with them, you don't really see what that looks like because you guys didn't live together originally. So you don't actually visibly see like the time that's being taken away for like stuff like that. I'm not saying like I'm defending like whatever these actions are. It's just kind of interesting how like people don't realize living with people is so different. Even like friends and roommates, like you don't realize the things about them that they do that could like irritate you until you start living with them. So that I do think that is something that people need to consider when they're getting like married and stuff. It's like maybe try to like live with each other for a little bit just to kind of like get a better vibe check on like, can you deal with this person like watching TV or playing games, or I don't know, like you yapping on the phone, like whatever it is, like can you actually like deal with it and whatever habits they have at the house before you like actually get married and stuff. Something to think about, you know what I mean?
If he didn't clean before the marriage, he's not going to clean after. And if he liked sports and video games before the marriage, he's not going to stop liking them after. The man you date is also going to be the man you're married to. And quite frankly, now he's going to be worried about you. Because you used to be okay with him having his own space and doing his own thing. And now you aren't. Now he's freaked out thinking, what is she even doing when I'm not with her? Just waiting for me to be with her? Can I even be my own man anymore? And what the hell is going on with this couch situation? My man is facing sideways to watch the TV. Why are you watching your TV sideways?
I don't know, some people are just kind of like that. I never understood that personally. Some people just be like that.
Ladies, please, face your couch toward your TV.
Wait, is she blaming the woman? Okay, that's... Oh my god, she's really good at rage bait content. Oh my god. I'm just like, there's no way you're actually blaming the woman for this, right?
Yeah, because sometimes, well, a lot of times now it's a woman's fault because of feminism, so yeah.
Oh man, bro. I can't.
Let your man have his hobbies and have your own hobbies, or you will kill each other. Women-splaining men to women, part 11. I gotta drop another truth bomb on ya. Ladies, it is time to reclaim all the time you're wasting trying to read anything off his face. If you're trying to figure something out, and you go to his face for information, you will receive inconclusive data.
That's what people say about my face too. I remember one time when I was working at the corporate office job I used to do, my boss was afraid of me because he said he could never read my face because like, you know, ADHD medication kind of like makes your face very blank. And and mind you, he was like a 40-year-old like man, like he's older, and I scared him. Maybe he was in his 50s, I don't remember, but I scared him because he couldn't read the emotion. I'm not like a hysterical woman that he's used to working with, is his words, mind you. And therefore it scared him because he couldn't tell like what I was thinking because of my facial expressions. And I'm like, I mean, I tell you what I'm thinking. Just because I don't show like emotion for it doesn't mean I'm not thinking the thing. So yeah, it's actually kind of interesting. Like, I guess like a neurodivergent thing, it's like something that's really complicated. But I guess it's also a guy thing too. Kind of interesting.
Say men are dogs, but in this way men are more like cats. They do not show their pain. Your man could be under the most stress and anxiety of his life, and his face will look like this. Your man could be so euphoric and overjoyed, and his face will look like this. Those long silences could be anything. He might be trying to remember a word, or he might be reconsidering his entire life with you, but you're not going to be able to tell from his face. I cannot tell you how many times I've been like, are you mad at me? And he's like, no, I'm trying to remember if it was Ramses or Khufu who was the pharaoh who had over 200 kids. And I'm just like, well, misread that one. And that's no good. I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to get yourself into so much trouble reading way too deep into things. I always say, if you're going to go digging, you're going to find dirt. Like, sometimes girls will try to say certain things to gauge his reaction, to try to, like, catch him. They'll be like, I bet you wish I had a nicer body like your coworker Cindy. Like, just to see what you'll say. Dude, he knows it's a trap. Men invented bait. He knows what you're doing. These little traps never work how people want them to, and they are killing good relationships by creating these patterns of toxic self-fulfilling prophecies by jumping to conclusions. I
don't know. I feel like no matter what you do, if like your partner is attracted to someone else, it doesn't matter if you bait them or not, they're gonna be attracted to that person. I do think like the whole like bait trick questions is kind of weird, right? That is weird. But I'm like, it's kind of hard to gauge what someone's attracted to. So if you're like insecure about something, you gotta talk. You gotta communicate, you know? A lot of this gets solved with communication, but not in like the trick thing. Why do people do trick stuff? You know what's even crazier? I've seen like, I remember I was watching like a Reddit video a while back from like, I think it's Smosh Mouth, I think. But basically there was like this lady who did like this friend test at like a wedding where she's like, yeah, I want you to wear a white dress at my wedding. Cause she, like the bride wasn't wearing white. The bride was wearing like a blue dress. It was like a very weird, like non-traditional thing. And like the bride told her best friend, no, I want you to wear the white dress, this specific dress. And so she did. And she goes, that was a friend test. I was trying to see if you were trying to steal my thunder at my wedding. I'm like, some people are crazy. Why are you doing this?
You really want to know what's up with him, ask. Because you're either going to get what you really want, or he'll finally realize he's holding in a fart and fix his face. This commenter asks, but why do we, the men, always have to be the ones to initiate everything? That is a fucking great question for the ladies. This is almost like one of those chicken and the egg questions. Like, did men become the pursuers because they liked it or because we like it? But, spoiler alert, Womansplaining episode 19, men like being pursued too. They like being told they're cute. They like being asked out. They really like it when you take their hand and pull them away somewhere.
Wow.
Having been both the chaser and the chased at some point in my life, I can say there are pros and cons to both. There's definitely a certain thrill to the chase, as they say, but it comes with a lot of baggage. After all, as the pursuer, you are the only one who carries the risk of rejection. And it can be a lot to be the only one dealing with it over and over and over again. And if you tend to want to be pursued, you do get to be in a cozy spot when it happens because you end up being the final gatekeeper. However, that also leaves you up to getting mad slept on because you're never showing your cards or telling people what you want. That's why I think for the cat and mouse thing to really work, both sides need to initiate to some degree. And honestly, ladies, after everything we've been through with the whole Me Too movement and everything, we actually have to start stepping up and initiating more. Because good men need a really clear, hard, loud green light before they are going to try anything.
That makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, I could see that. I'm really bad at that kind of stuff, though. I'm actually also bad being pursued. I'm bad in general. When someone's interested in me, I'm like, really?
Yeah, because friggin' for a man, especially in today's day and age, because of Me Too and feminism, all that bullshit out there. One word from a woman of grape or SA and we're fucked. Yeah, we're fucked. That's it. You know, like we can't get good jobs anywhere, or we can't get good connections. We'll just be known as the guy who tried to grape or tried to SA a woman or a woman beater or something, some stupid shit like that. Yeah, so a lot of us, except for the men that are higher in the attractiveness scale from 1 to 10, the 8s, 9s, and 10s. Except for those guys. But yeah, the rest of us, 7s and below, yeah, we have to be really careful. Really careful nowadays. I mean, we have to, right?
Really? Okay. Really? I'm like, really?
And shit, ladies, if you love getting what you want, being in control, and letting your consent be known, real easy way to do that is, you initiate it. Womansplaining Men to Women, part 13. Okay, so low-key, your man doesn't exactly want you to know this, but he also kind of does. He loves the tea. If you found out one of the single soccer moms on your kid's team slept with a ref, Low-key, he would love to hear about it.
Really?
Like, he might act stoic, he might act like he's above it, but I guarantee you 1 mile into the drive home, and he's gonna be like, so which ref was it? And don't underestimate his ability to keep track of all the characters. I guarantee you at any time he could list off an entire roster of like 3 different sports teams or the entire cast of like 4 Final Fantasy games. He has the bandwidth. I don't care how manly he is. I don't care if he's 200 pounds of solid muscle with a beard past his man steaks. Even if he's a Did
she just call... Wait, what are man steaks? Man steaks, that's an awesome terminology.
Lumberjack. An absolute lumber snack. Girl, he wants the tea just like the rest of us. Womansplaining Men to Women, episode 15. Men are the first ones to say, I got it taken care of, before they have even mildly begun to figure it out. But rest assured, they will figure it out. Now, we all occasionally fly by the seat of our own pants. Men are pilots, absolute aerospace engineers of by the seat of their pants flying. You know how often a man will pull into his driveway just in time for his wife to text, hey, did you pick up that rock salt? And he'll go, yep, as he's pulling back out to go get that rock salt. Is he lying? Yeah, but that's all because your peace of mind is the most important part of the plan. The plan that he does not have, but also totally has. And that tends to frustrate us as women because we tend to be way more type A than men, and we like to have things a little bit more planned out. But people confuse men's not having a plan with not being prepared. And those are 2 different things. Ironically, the way men do prepare is by preparing for nothing to go according to plan. You know, the one thing us women don't plan for. So you'll notice that when we are getting frustrated because nothing's going according to plan, he's taking it like a champion because he never planned for anything to go right in the first place.
Never set yourself up for... Wait, disappointment? No, that doesn't make sense. Always expect disappointment, and then you'll never be disappointed. That's that word, right?
Therefore, it's all going according to plan. It's actually kind of annoying how men have not figuring things out all figured out. Womansplaining Men to Women, episode 16. So if it feels like your man is ignoring you or is mad at you because he's just kind of staring off, he might just be lost in his nothing box. See, men do this thing where they accidentally transcend the space-time continuum, and we call it their nothing box. And they really don't know when it's going to happen. They'll just be in the middle of something, and then all of a sudden they just fall through a wormhole. It's something that he wishes he could do on purpose because it's actually quite peaceful, but he knows that it's going to happen right before you're about to tell him something really important instead. So instead of getting mad at him for unintentionally achieving a state of dharma, here's what to do the next time you see him just reformatting. It's actually a lot like sleepwalking. You don't really want to interrupt it or anything, so instead what you can do is just kind of like leave a message on his chest or just kind of like put it in his hand or something. He'll figure it out.
What? I never heard of this before. Man, is this true? Do you guys do this? What?
Next level of your relationship.
Wait, is that like called disassociation? Because like I definitely do that, but that's more of like it's very different. That's usually caused by like stress and like your brain not functioning properly. So,
Unlocked. You're welcome. Womansplaining Men, part 17. Raise your hand if you are a woman and you believe that men expect praise for doing work. Yeah, it's a pretty common misconception, but let's be clear. Men do not expect praise for anything. In fact, they're almost always super thrown off when they receive it. That's why when you compliment a man, instead of looking happy like you might expect, he might look confused or even mad, like he thinks you're messing with him. So I think this misconception that men are expecting the praise actually comes from the fact that women are always the ones telling other women to praise their men when they do chores to motivate them to do more chores. And that's really annoying to hear, right? Because it's not like we're getting parades thrown in the street every time we do stuff.
Yeah.
But what I've realized is that women who are telling you these things, who are experienced with living with and working with men, are not doing it as some like 1950s Pavlovian dog training. It's just because they've known men long enough to see how strongly they react to appreciation. Basic acknowledgement just hits men different. Like, look at this, for example. If someone were to thank you as a woman for vacuuming the living room, you'd either take it as being passive-aggressive, like it's expected of you, or it would just feel like nothing because we receive way better compliments.
No. I fully disagree with that. No. I actually like being praised for things that I do because I feel appreciated.
Hello.
I know, you know, it must be nice to get compliments a lot as a woman, right?
It would just feel like you take it as being passive-aggressive, like it's expected of you, Or it would just feel like nothing because we receive way better compliments.
No, I fully disagree with that. No, I actually like being praised for things that I do because I feel appreciated. I know, you know, it must be nice to get compliments a lot as a woman, right? You might be surprised. I don't get a lot of compliments, except for how hard I work on my stuff. That is the only time I ever get complimented, which means, wow, my work is so like awesome that people actually want to compliment it. And it's not because of what the end result is. What I specifically get complimented on is how much dedication and how hard I work to get whatever that.
Because I'm a dude, and also I don't have a expensive avatar like the others. I just have this free puppy dog avatar.
Result is. So, personally, I do like getting complimented for that kind of stuff because it makes me feel like maybe all this hard work and efforts that I'm putting into stuff is not just for nothing. You know what I mean? It actually does feel nice. Maybe it's because my love.
See, if I started using an expensive, cute avatar like her, or a big booby one showing the big boobs, then the views, more chatters will be on here. And some other VTubers are doing it too. Friggin' sellouts. Yeah, there's other VTuber dudes that are using female VTuber characters as their avatars with big boobs and stuff. And for one thing, it's working for them. They're getting a lot more views and a lot of chatters. Oh man, that's funny shit.
Of language is different.
Too many simps, man. Too many simps, man.
Actually really like praises and compliments and stuff. I like that, and I like giving that as well. It doesn't matter if you're my significant other, my friend, my dog. I like telling people how I feel and how much I appreciate the things that they do, regardless if it's for me, if it's for them, or anything else.
Well, of course, she's a woman. They're used to getting compliments and all that shit.
Now, I understand that's not like that for everybody, but like this particular advice, I wish she wouldn't make it so blankets. I kind of get it. I kind of get like the blanket statement now. I'm like, this is like the one thing I'm like, I really wish she wouldn't make that so blanket because I actually like getting praise.
Well, in this instance, this woman right here, blanket statement of how women easily get compliments and like getting compliments. It's true, basically. It's true. I mean, it's justified using that blanket statement. And Mari doesn't like that because, well, for her, I guess she's the exception where she doesn't get that much compliments, I guess. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe she's fucking 600-pound fat chick behind this fucking avatar. I don't know. Who knows?
For if I were to vacuum or things like that. Like especially if I do something specific.
Yeah, my day. It was alright. Just been working on my new PC, slowly putting it together while watching these videos and whatnot. And checking out this one about woman-splaining, men to woman compilation. And Mari, this female avatar, is reacting to it. So far, Mari's alright. Like, out of the female VTubers, she's okay. Like, yeah, she's alright. There's some other ones that are okay too, but there's other female VTubers that are just full of shit, though. You can tell, you can just hear the feministic ideologies seeping out of their mouth.
Specifically for you, and you say, hey, I appreciate that you did this for me, because it's the thought that counts. You know, that's the kind of stuff that I personally like, but I get that not everyone's like that, so I'm like, yeah, I appreciate when people do things for me too. That's why when I appreciate it when you guys like leave comments.
Okay, yeah, we know. Shut up, Mari.
Do something like that.
Back to that
all the time. Like, girl, the other day I went to buy wine and the lady who ID'd me called me movie star famous. What did I do to deserve that? Men are not having these experiences.
Oh, yeah, I asked too. How was your day? And how are things? Nigel does gaming. Okay, nice. Me, I play different ones, like freaking Rust, the new one. How was that one called again? Guilty as Sock, Repo. Monster Hunter Wilds, stuff like that. You know, different kind of games. Yeah, mostly play one-player games. Sometimes I'll go into multiplayer games.
Men are not getting
How about you? What kind of games do you like playing, man?
stopped in the street, told how cute their hair is or how cute their top looks on them. Here's the big thing. It's not that men expect praise for doing work. It's that they're sick of being told what they did wrong when they do work. Look, I'll tell on myself real quick. I used to never cook. My husband did all the cooking. And if I so much as heated up SpaghettiOs on the stovetop, my husband would thank me for cooking. That is so silly, and yet it made me feel good, and it made me want to learn how to cook better.
Yeah, why doesn't she cook for her husband? Kind of sounds kind of simpy to me. It sounds kind of like selfish on her part if she's not cooking for her husband. Like, come on, man, really? You're gonna get him to cook all the fucking time? Or maybe he likes cooking, you know? Maybe, that could be the case too.
Better, and I did, and I'm a great cook now. So I want you to stop looking at giving your man accolades as babying him or putting yourself down, and I want you to start thinking about it as how can we both validate and reassure each other in healthy ways. Can't build an empire without lifting each other up.
That's true. Okay, that's true. I like how she finished that. Yeah, okay. No, I agree. Yeah, I think for that in particular, it really just comes down to like your intentions on like why you're doing it. Yeah, like I said, if your love language is like tokens of appreciation and like talking about that kind of stuff and praise.
Yeah. Now let's check out angry woman throws drink at man. Okay, why'd she do that? Was she full of herself? Was he being an asshole, an actual asshole, and saying stupid stuff, or was he just being friendly and stuff and whatnot? And then she got offended because he wasn't good looking enough, and then she threw a drink in his face. Let's check it out.
Welcome back to Alpha Central. I'm your host, Jack, and today we're taking a look at when modern women crash out. But let's jump right in, right after you subscribe, of course.
Entitled woman. Let's check it out. Check out these entitled women. These entitled women with with feministic ideologies seeping out their ears.
Disclaimer, this video was made for strictly comedic/artistic purposes. No offense is intended towards any individual featured in this video.
You got no son. You are no son.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't give a fuck.
Look at this bullshit.
Cover me, have me counter. I'm not scared of 12, bro. Think this is. You think I'm scared of 12 right now?
We're in
public. Bro.
And they even had the nerve to start threatening the cameraman. Now that's just messed up.
And the Lyft driver doesn't want to roll up the windows while driving 80 miles per hour.
I'm just trying to ask him to go to speed limit is all.
Oh.
What the hell?
Okay. Okay. All right.
Well, you got to.
Hey, you're gonna have to open that trunk. I'm not going anywhere until you open that trunk. I just want my bag, man. Thank you. I got it all camera too, everything. Me too.
Can't even scream. Oh jeez, what a retard! Oh my god, that's a feminist too. You can easily tell.
I just gonna have to.
The shortcut hair.
All right.
Yeah, feminist.
Well, you got to. I just. Me too.
Yep. Safety is fundamental to Lyft. The incident shown here is concerning. We're in touch with the rider to offer our support and have suspended the driver. Good. That kind of person should be fucking driving Lyft. Shouldn't be a fucking taxi driver or any kind of fucking service driver at all. Good.
With that kind of behavior, I really hope she's never allowed to drive people ever again.
Another one. Entitled woman.
Watch this, cats! Watch this, cats! These cats! Fight me! Fight me!
Hey.
Just because she's on holiday and has had way too much to drink doesn't mean she has to be such a disturbance and ruin everyone else's stay.
Entitled.
America! For America! For America! Let me get some
He used to this. They got really get a 500 years.
Draggers, stupid woman.
Her poor husband looks fed up. This wasn't the first time it's happened, and I'm sure it won't be the last.
Older. Older. I'm 27. I'm 27, you rat. You.
27. Holy fuck, you look old.
Oh my god.
She looks old. She sounds old too. Holy fuck.
God, oh my god. Oh my god. Botox tonight.
Yeah, she looks old, sounds old. Yeah, too much fucking Botox. If you're talking about Botox, then you probably did it already. I mean, too much of that. Was it when they get that collagen removed from their face? That collagen reduction procedure? Yeah, look at that. She looks fucking old.
If they're 21 and you're 27, guess what? You're older. It's just simple math.
Hello? Put those on. Don't put it on. The gloves. Oh, I need to. Up.
Very nice. There you go. She's very pleasant.
She's putting gloves on and they smell bad. I don't want it touching my body. What are you doing to my body?
Yeah.
You're touching my body.
Victim card. Victim card.
On you?
Look at a child, anyway. Look at this big child.
Me. I just want to go home. I don't have anything. I just had a beer. Why can't I drink beer? Why can't I drink beer? Why can't I drink a beer? What are you talking about? There is no city! Don't touch me! I'm not doing this to you. Screaming doesn't do anything. This is my thing. I'm not acting like a child. No, I'm not.
Act like a
I
child.
didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I know you do what I need to do. Don't touch me like that. You're making
Fucking.
me.
How annoying and embarrassing. Jesus. Jesus.
Jeesh, that woman legit looks like she needs some professional help. At least to help her deal with that massive sense of entitlement.
Fucking retard.
I'm just trying to get my sandwich, bro.
Yeah, I'm guessing nobody got their order that day.
Yep.
When?
Jesus, lady.
I gotta get a video, dude.
I don't know what happened.
How's she doing?
Excuse me, ma'am, I think you missed the card.
This woman blocked a road with her car and refused to move.
Said, get on the street.
What else?
Get out of the street.
What else? I'm not. Are you gonna move me? You gonna move me?
I'm calling the cops.
Call them right now. I'll wait. Call them right now. They know me. Give them my address and tell you my name.
She engaged in a heated exchange with another driver who demanded she move.
Hurry up, my go.
You look crazy.
I don't give a move me out the street. You'll see me backing up. Shut the up and wait.
You have a bad day?
Like I said, shut the up and wait.
Someone cheat on you?
Shut the up and wait. I'm backing up. I'm not about to rush you.
You know, you're going on the internet.
Despite the threats of calling the police, she remained defiant, insisting she would not budge until she felt like it.
Come on. I'm not moving.
I'm getting paid right now. I really don't care.
We'll continue to get paid. Shut up.
You said you live in that house?
No, I live in the basement down there.
Okay, so...
I stay in that church over there, mother.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So you're like...
What else?
And it's
I got all...
Is that like community living or...
Whatever it is what it's gonna be.
Community living?
Well, whatever you call it.
So you ain't got your own house?
No, I stay on...
Is that why you're angry?
Exactly. I live in my car, actually.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
I'd be angry too.
Actually.
I'd be angry too.
Yeah, he said I'm angry because I stay in my car. You're right.
You're
Where
right.
you want it to be, my guy.
Okay, well, I didn't want to hit your house. I didn't want to hit your house. That was your house? I was gonna hit your house there?
Everybody watching this for sure. Literally, you know.
I'd be mad too if I had to live inside my car, but I wouldn't be this annoying and obnoxious.
I was getting the bus home in London the other day when...
Sure, dude.
No, I know. He's not going to kick me off the bus. I'm going to mash him up. Watch. Watch. You're not going to ever see him again? Yeah, watch. I'm going to mash everyone on this bus up. Watch. Watch. You are the front. Yeah! Why are you looking at me? What? Why are you looking at me? What? Why is he looking at me? What? What? What?
He looked at you? Oh no, how terrible. It's almost like you called him out to get his attention or something.
What the fuck?
Now! Right! And now!
This cat's like, what the hell's going on here?
Two of you are ridiculous.
Even the cat can't tear itself away from that crazy woman.
Get off the campus! Quit yelling at me!
Oh no! Don't make her cross the line.
He gave her a taste of her own medicine, and I think it's working. Love to see it.
You can't do this. I don't want that seat. I told her the first go. If she wouldn't find the solution, she would have just said that, yes, let's go to the site.
This passenger attempted to open the cabin door mid-flight.
Can't open the door, stupid bitch. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, I was watching a video of fucking entitled woman having a cow. A lot of these women have like some feminist ideologies and influences in their head. Not fully, but you can tell which ones that have a little bit and which ones that don't. That don't by the way that they're acting. It's really fucked up. But it's also very entertaining at the same time. When they break down and they freak out and they don't get their way. Yeah.
Get down that deck to try to physically open the door.
She pulled down the door.
This dumb bitch tried to open that fucking door mid-flight on the fucking airplane. Fuck. If I was there, oh fuck, I'd grab her by the hair and fucking put her right back in her seat. Fucking stupid bitch, trying to kill us all. I mean, she's fucking putting everybody's lives in danger. She'd be putting my fucking life at danger. And if I had my family on that plane, oh fuck, I would lose it. I would fucking lose it. I would fucking just body slam that bitch right back into her fucking chair. I'm surprised some of those dudes are not doing that right now. Like, especially if one of them has a family. If not, fuck, I would fucking lose it, man. For sure.
Release lever as the flight cruised at 33,000 feet and a
33,000 feet. See, holy fuck, fucking crazy bitch.
Speed of 500 knots, triggering an alarm which alerted the crew who...
Fucking ridiculous. Holy fuck, that's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. Like, what the hell? Like, I guess, well, I have to check the whole thing, but I'm assuming she had some kind of a panic attack or some fucking retard attack. And then that's when she tried to open the fucking door. Fucking stupid. What the fuck is she flying if she's fucking having a fucking... If she has those kind of fucking problems? Like, what the fuck? Fucking moron.
Who swiftly stopped the woman with the aid of an off-duty policeman.
Yeah, but you shouted at me. You were I'm just telling her that that's funny. You got
He's an off-duty police officer? Huh. I mean, she doesn't even respect fucking police at all. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's a lot of these women do that. they just fucking they think they can get away with a lot of stuff, and they do most of the time because of either pretty privilege or female privilege. They get away with a lot of shit.
The Melbourne-bound plane was then turned around and landed back at Denpasar Airport in Bali.
We don't know why this was enacted. Unfortunately, the same course of action was to come back here and to return to land.
Stupid.
The woman was allegedly arguing with the Jetstar staff about her seat before it escalated.
Arguing about her seat. Okay, so she didn't like her seat, and then she fucking, out of a fit of rage and spite, she tried to fucking open the door, trying to kill everybody and herself on the plane just because she didn't like her seat. Like, make that make sense. The fuck? That's fucking crazy shit, man. Holy fuck. Fucking entitled crazy crap. Yeah.
As a result, the passenger was...
She sounds like a spoiled princess, and that's usually because of feminism. They get so entitled that they think they could do anything and that they're entitled to get everything and all that bullshit.
Removed from the aircraft and taken into custody by local authorities in Bali.
Good.
Yeah, maybe airplanes aren't her thing.
But I bet she just got a slap on the wrist only. She didn't get charged with anything. She just got a slap on the wrist. That's all she got, I bet. Watch.
Next time she's gonna have to book a cruise.
You good, man? You want it back for now?
No.
Okay. All right, you cool. All right. Happy Mother's Day.
I'm not a
Freaked out over that.
Wow, lady, since when did being called a mother become an insult?
Yeah.
Or did he strike a nerve and you're still looking for the right man?
I said it. He mad. Let me tell you. My phone, my mama texted me, no sound was on. Okay. I answered the text. He told me, excuse me, can you turn the light down on your phone?
I said, excuse me.
I said, don't tell me what to do with my phone.
I fucking hate this. When you go to a theater to watch a movie and people have their phones on, like, come on, fuck. Like, it even says in the theater to turn your phones off during the movie. Fucking selfish fucks.
But the thing now is
I said, don't tell me what to do with my phone.
Okay.
These kids, they can't worry about yourself.
But what you're doing here now means you need to leave.
No, I paid to be here. What you mean? What do you mean? I can answer a text on my phone.
You are walking through this whole auditorium, disrupting.
What you mean? He disrupted too. How's it okay for him to tell me to put my phone up?
I will talk to him next. But what you just did.
How is it okay for him to tell me to put my phone up? Y'all gonna refund me my money.
They're very annoying. Holy fuck. I know, right? It makes you wish you had a tranquilizer or dart gun or a fucking knockout spray of some kind. Just spray in her face. Knock her out. Shut up. Eat that.
Y'all gonna refund me my money. Yes, you is.
You are disrupting everything.
What do you mean? He just disrupted everything. He just disrupted everything. Y'all gonna have to give me my money back. He just told me to put my phone up. He don't know what's going on. So y'all gonna have to give me my money.
Then come to
y'all gonna have to give me my money back. Because I'm gonna call the police. Y'all gonna give me my money.
Sorry to break it to you, ma'am, but I don't think the police will be on your side for this one.
Fucking cooked and retarded.
Now. Ma'am, you left your cart blocking the handicap spot.
Get that off my car.
I will as soon as you take the cart back. Do you have something against handicapped people? Because you don't like them to park conveniently or something like that? Oh, you're littering. Well, I think flew. I got another one for you.
I will call.
Call the police. Call the cops.
Pay for my car.
Are you gonna call them about the spot you blocked? And you're gonna say I hate handicapped people?
Put it on there. Yeah. Yeah.
Would you like to just solve all of this and take your cart back? I guess that's a no.
See, entitled woman, man. Fucking entitled.
Watch out for the car up there.
His husband will leave him for a better one. Yeah. Will leave her for a better one. Crash the car, shouldn't receive. Yeah.
Revving her car. She wants to peel out in neutral.
She should have just called the cops, just so they could see with their own eyes how outrageously she was behaving.
Yeah.
Excuse me. What's your name? Let me see your badge. Let me see your badge. I will be calling the CEO, and she will not have a job. I assure you, you will not have a job. I am the richest woman in the world, and people treat me like they don't know who I am. I'm richer than whoever you want to think about. That's great. Cleveland, Ohio, LeBron. You guys know LeBron. I'm richer than LeBron.
Ma'am, I doubt you're even richer than the average teen working at McDonald's.
Yep.
Completely delusional.
Delusion. Oh, what the fuck is going on here?
Oh,
Wow,
God.
what the
He's
fuck?
not right.
Is she drunk? Must be drunk or something. Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, they're not going to be here soon. She's cut her right hand and covered in blood now.
Oh, she cut her hand. Oh, shit. Yeah, she fell down, so she cut herself. She cut herself in the glass, and it looks like either that's wine or she cut her butt too, because she fell in all that glass, the broken bottles. Ugh. No, look at that shit, man.
I'd say they might be drunk, but after this, I don't think there's any alcohol left.
Look at all that waste, man. Look at that shit. Oh, it's fucking such a waste.
Get drunk with.
Man, if you don't get the f my face, I'm gonna slap 3 layers of skin off your face. Now back, I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. Now go do what you came in the store to do. Don't ever come in my face. Go. What the f am my face for? You thought you was crazy?
What the hell?
She probably never went back to that store after this. I'd stay away too.
Looks like she just wanted to ask her a question. What the fuck? Like this white lady looks like she just wanted to ask a question. Oh, 1 second. Yeah. Anyways, as I was saying, yeah, just freaking, this poor white lady here. She's just trying to ask her a question, but then she freaks out over
your face.
right here.
Man, if you don't get the f my face, I'm gonna slap 3 layers of skin off your face. Now back, I'm gonna give you 5 seconds. Now go do what you came in the store to do. Don't ever come in my face. Go.
She was just trying to ask her a question. What a bitch. That sounds like a black lady for sure. That black lady just needs a punch in the face for being so rude. Just for being a cunt. Like this white lady here was being... She just looks like she was just going to ask a question. She was being respectful. She backed away. She was listening. Poor lady.
What the f am my face for? You thought you was crazy?
She probably never went back to that store after this. I'd stay away
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on here? I can't even
the
run.
weight of the situation was far too heavy for her.
Yeah, Smiley.
She can't even run. Throws a water bottle, then.
I guess the weight of the situation was far too heavy for her.
Yeah, Smiley.
I need some money.
What for?
Because I'm going out shopping. I told you this yesterday.
Oh, fucking. She sounds so fucking nasty, fucking gross, spoiled, entitled. Jeez. Yeah. Holy fuck.
Smiley, you're having no money.
Yes, I am, or I'll sell all your stuff. I'll pawn it in the shop.
That's her daughter? Like, she should smack her daughter around for a bit. Teach her a lesson, like, be respectful. Jesus.
Sick of this with you. I am always wanting money off me, Miley.
I need it.
For what?
I need to go shopping. I need some new trainers.
Like, get a job. Fucking lazy bitch. Get a job. Fucking bum. Yeah, it's her weight, yeah. Her weight.
You just had some. Miley, I've had enough of this.
Please, but I only need 400 quid.
Only?
Yeah.
Are you're not real. You're not Gail.
You best give me that money or I will pawn your bracelets in the shop.
Miley, you touch my bracelet. You will not be selling anything, Miley.
Yes, I will.
I've had it.
I am going upstairs now and get your bracelets because I need to go out.
Jesus, man, she's got to throw her out. I mean, she looks like she might be 18, but if she's only like 16, then I don't know. Like, she's definitely got to be disciplined. That's for sure.
I'll send you 400 quid, Miley. You never have no money off me ever again.
Thank you.
I've had enough of you.
What'd she say?
Because I need to go out.
I'll send you 400 quid, Miley. You're never having no money off me ever again. Thank you. I've had enough of you.
Oh my god. Don't give that bitch any money. Jesus. Fuck. Fuck that. My daughter, I will immediately kick you out of my house. Yeah, fuck. Like, I mean, by 16, that's the legal age in Canada. You get kick out your kid if they're acting like that. In America, I think it's the same thing unless it's 18. I'm not too sure. But yeah, if she was my daughter, I'd kick her ass out. No, fuck that. Get out of my house. And if she didn't want to leave, I'd get the cops to throw her out. Yeah, that's what I would do. Slavery.
Wow, when your daughter's behaving like this, it says a lot about your parenting skills.
Yeah.
Or lack thereof.
Yep.
She's driving a Ferrari, but she just hit my car, and she's mad.
No, take a video of your.
No, it's okay. I don't care. I'm gonna get rid of this car.
Why are you talking?
I'm just saying that you need to be more careful of your surroundings.
What the thing?
I said what the my car, because you did. Just be.
Yeah, this woman can't even take any responsibility. The one in yellow, she dinged her
get rid
car.
Or lack thereof.
She's driving a Ferrari, but she just hit my car, and she's mad.
No.
Yeah, she's fucking entitled.
Take a video of your.
No, it's okay. I don't care. I'm gonna get rid of this car.
Why are you talking?
I'm just saying that you need to be more careful of your surroundings.
What the thing?
I said what the my car, because you did. Just be aware. I'm not gonna call the police. Just be aware of your surroundings. Thank you.
Scratch your
How
car
was she
now.
even mad that she was the one who hit the other woman's car? The entitlement?
Fucking, if that happened to me, I just hit a car as I'm leaving. I go there and scratch it up with my key. Take that, bitch.
It is unreal.
Please, goddamn piece of shit. You don't cuss at me.
What?
It's unreal.
Please, goddamn piece of shit. You don't cuss at me.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Call the cops, yeah.
Cussing at me. I'm gonna call your manager. That's like you're gonna find something.
What an entitled woman.
You don't cuss at me. You goddamn piece of shit.
So call her a cunt in her face.
Number for Pizza Hut. I want my pizza remade right now. He threw that at me and acted like he was gonna throw something at me. I want it remade now. And you're cussing at me and calling me a bitch and throwing pizza at me and trying to throw pizza at me. No, you tried to throw the pizza at me. You tried to throw the pizza. Your manager is gonna see this video.
Damn, Pizza Hut does not play around at all.
Bye-bye.
Oh, what happened there? Oh, girl fight.
She was literally in the splash zone. That was a close one.
Jesus.
I do not want to sit here next to this kid.
Yeah, show me where
Look
she-
at his hat. I've asked him a number of times to take it off.
I understand.
I can't sit next to this thing.
No worries. I'm gonna go speak to the captain.
Please speak to the captain, please.
Right back.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, he's assaulting me. I knew it. All you maggots, you just
Yeah.
hit me. Oh, please call a medic. Medic, I need a medic right away.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I just recorded that. I didn't do it.
Oh, I need a medic.
Stop.
I need a medic right now. He assaulted me.
Calm down, okay? We have a solution. Yes. I did speak to the captain, and he does agree that nobody should be in this condition before. So we do have a seat available in first class.
Thank you
So if you want to come with me, I'm going to escort you to first class, okay? Ma'am, you are welcome to stay.
No, you're doing the wrong thing right now. You're doing the wrong thing. You don't know who I am. You don't know who I am, but you are going to get the worst reviews, and I feel like you're going to be grounded for a long time. This is your fault.
I understand.
I don't even think you talked to the captain. Get this maggot out of my way, please. Get out of here, maggot.
Captain, we'll speak to you later, ma'am, okay?
Later, I want him now.
All right.
Right?
She has nice ass. This one right here. The stewardess.
Later, ma'am.
She's wearing a thong. You can see it. She's wearing a thong.
Okay.
Later, I want him now.
All right.
Right now.
If anyone deserves
Yeah, we're
first
women being
class, it's
stubborn, yeah.
definitely that guy.
This lady's being a pure idiot drama queen. Freaking retard.
Especially after he had to deal with that woman.
Jeez.
I go to jail. I can't. I won't last there. You know?
How the f*** it happened? You
You better run, leave the car.
Where do I go?
Huh? You want to ride with me? I got my own way.
Yeah, bad. Can you take me out of here, please?
Get you out of here?
Yeah. I can't get charged for that.
This is insane.
I mean, you're driving. Like, what do you mean you can't get charged for that? You're driving. It's your responsibility. Jesus, a lot of these women just they can't face the repercussions and consequences of their actions. Responsibility, like when it comes to stuff like this, yeah, they can't take it. They can't accept responsibility. Huh.
He should drive her straight to the police station. That accident looks quite expensive.
Entitled woman. You can see
Straight
too
to the police
the way she's
station.
dressed. See
that accident.
Entitled, pretty female privilege. Most likely she has feministic ideologies in her as well.
Looks quite expensive.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, who the hell let her drive? Why the hell did they give her a license in the first place?
Get out of my face. Put your hands on the Tino. You guys put your hands on my baby. What the
Security.
I'm recording you, bro. Go ahead. Keep hitting me. Bro, you're assaulting her. I'm letting you know that. No, you put your hands on her first, bro. I don't.
You hit my baby.
Take your baby away from me, please.
Leave her alone.
Bro, you're assaulting her, bro. Just let her be.
Leave her alone.
You're not gonna get away with that shit. It's ridiculous.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know what's going here. She's this woman here is stealing. She has a bunch of stolen stuff in her purse, and she's trying to make it look like she's a victim. I've seen this before. She's not fooling nobody. She's stealing, and they know it. Like the security saw it and whatnot.
Your baby away.
They saw it on the cameras.
How do you know that though, bro? Like,
take your baby away.
Leave her alone. Get off of me.
You want to keep swinging at me? Take that. I'm not letting go of your purse.
that's a female, dog. Just to let you know, that's a girl, dog. Just call the police and let her go.
You hit her.
I didn't hit her.
Yes,
Bro,
you did.
I don't hit people.
You're lying.
There's a camera. Why would I hit her?
Then let her go, bro. Just call the police. You're doing too much.
Get the off.
Hey, is there a manager or somebody? Somebody call the police or something.
For added context, the security guard is trying to stop these suspected drug users from shoplifting.
Yeah, see, exactly. I knew it. Yeah, they were stealing. They were stealing, freaking. Because they're a woman, they're trying to get away with it.
But what was up with that cameraman? He almost annoyed me more than the shoplifter.
Yeah, that camera guy's a simp. That's the most pathetic thing you could be, is when you defend women who are in the wrong. Even when you like put women on a pedestal, which means that you worship women, you say, "Oh, women can do no wrong. Oh, women are all like angels. They're goddesses." That's fucking simp stuff, man. Fucking simp. That's SIMP. And the worst thing a man could be is a simp. That's the most pathetic thing a man could be, as a simp.
Hell nah, shot that ain't no switch, shot
it. Pop it. Yeah.
You mad cause my battery on?
Pop it.
Don't make me up on your head on it. Don't make me up on you on it.
Damn, that's a fat though. Let me get my balloon.
Pretending to be tough? Yeah, that's an instant no from me.
Go away.
Yeah, they didn't choose her because. Just let him suffer from his repercussions. Yeah, from his consequences. These guys popped the balloons because, yeah, she was just being an idiot. She was trying to be cool or something like. What the hell is this?
Annoyed me more than the shoplifters.
The fuck is that? Stupid. So that's why those guys popped their balloons, like, because they weren't gonna choose her.
Hell nah, shot that ain't no switch, shot
Oh jeez.
Go away from me.
Just.
Don't call me. I will.
She's stealing?
Go away. No. My dog has come back and all my cats.
Does her throat not hurt from all that screaming? Sheesh.
Black Lives Matter. Have fun paying all this.
What?
That screaming? Sheesh.
Oh.
Black Lives Matter. Have fun
Yeah, another entitled feminist. Yep.
paying all this. Black Lives Matter. My great time. Have a great time, ma'am. Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
You make no sense. What is wrong with you?
Feminist. What the hell is she doing?
After that little stunt, I don't think any part of you holds much value, especially the part that thought this was a good idea.
Yeah, what an idiot. Moron.
What? Dude, they are fine. We good. We ain't saying shit. Nobody. Y'all came over here saying shit to us. If he felt some type of way, he would have told us.
He's gonna have to pay to... Yeah, she's gonna pay a lot of money for that, yeah, because fucking destroying all that shit, and then when she gets charged after, destruction of property, yeah.
Feel a type of way right now. I'll tell you that.
So what you feeling the type of way for?
Y'all are being rude.
No, we're not. Because he didn't say nothing. Why are you speaking up?
Ever since you
Why
got
you
here,
speaking up?
because
What you mean ever since we got here? How was
Ever
it rude
since
we
you got
didn't
here.
out? Right now, I wasn't fucking fool. Stop giving us that
Whoa. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. Jeez, entitled woman causing a ruckus. Holy fuck. Fighting other women? Jesus. It's crazy, man.
Is nothing sacred anymore? You can't even eat in peace anymore without ridiculous stuff like this happening.
Yeah. Oh, jeez, look at this entitled woman acting like a big kid. Because she's not getting her way, she's gonna have a freak out temper tantrum like a little kid. Jesus. Oh, ever fucking cringe. So fucking cringe. Look at that shit. Jesus.
This is a grown woman acting like this, by the way.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Want to punch me? Fine. Go ahead.
Yeah, the woman's still a kid, yeah, that's for sure.
No, because you know what? I'm never about to salt. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Get the
What's the song?
I just followed the concert. We're following you. You don't. She just.
What's the song?
I told her I was sorry. You accidentally punched her in the stomach. Yes. This lady punched my daughter. Accidentally.
Accidentally?
That was no accident.
How do you accidentally punch someone in the gut? The father needs to do something about this. Yeah, well, her father probably disowned her the last one.
I saw that. I saw it. World star. I saw it.
You don't do that. She's my daughter. Do you know what? Punch kids. I didn't know you were a kid. What? So you want to touch? No, I didn't do it on purpose. Stop it. You didn't know she was a kid.
Stop it.
You just admitted you did it. No, I did not. Yes, you did. You have it on video. Okay, what difference does that make? If you touch me, that's okay. No.
Huh. She got caught. Yeah, this woman here got caught. Now she's trying to run away. She got caught.
How do you accidentally punch someone? That doesn't even make any sense.
It's gone. He's through it.
Looks like she was thrilled.
She's afraid of a pigeon.
You should let her keep it as a new pet.
Yeah, on your Porsche.
Who's suing?
My father. He's got my money.
okay.
This white trash got my money. Here's my mail, my first and last name's on it with your address, Daddy-O.
Daughter comes for her father's money as it's okay.
I'm not done speaking. Let me. Babe.
Nasty. Fucking nasty woman. Pigeon attack, yeah. Pigeon attack, yo.
Listen to me. Trust me. I'm gonna sit on because this is my calm space. This is my entire home.
You have us.
That you weren't around for because you were at work making money and stuffing with it. Honestly, I was gonna call you guys. I was gonna this place up just cause that princess. I'm so tired of her. I'm so tired of her running.
That's your stepsister you're talking about?
No, my stepmom. I'm tired of her literally running this house when she broke up another house. I got 1, 2, 3. I'm getting rich. He's going locked up.
Huh.
In the state of the law, you guys.
I don't know what the fuck she's going on about. Some stupid shit.
Would be at fault, Mr. Barr. So those are my 3 solutions, and I'm not leaving this Porsche till I get it. And if anything, it's my house. I like the fire, literally.
Well, I thought you said you were here for your wallet and your mail.
Oh, now I'm adding. This is taking way too long. Now he's getting a little nitty-gritty, so I'm gonna get a little nitty-gritty.
Clips like this make staying single and kid-free look like the smart move.
Pretty much, yeah.
No,
You're not supposed to go down that way. What the hell are they freaking out about? Oh, they're Asian women. They made a mistake of going down the wrong fucking way, and then they're blaming on these motorcyclists. Hey, watch, see that again.
You look like the smart move.
See, they're just driving, but this motorcycle guy wasn't anywhere in front of her or beside her. She turned down the wrong way, rode herself. That Asian lady driver. See, do not enter. Do not enter. This is a one way. It's supposed to be this way only, but she's going down a one way the wrong way. It's this way, and she's going that way. When it says don't go that way, it's a one way going this way. Stupid bitch. No. But then they realize they turn, and then they're gonna blame the motorcyclists. See, even this other cyclist woman here, and this guy and his girlfriend behind him, like they're laughing at these other stupid women, these Asian women who can't read signs or something. Yeah, exactly, yeah. The kids are like, what's going on here? Even the kids are confused.
I don't know what all of the yelling was about, but the driver might need to retake their written license exam.
Exactly, yeah. Jesus. She's attacking a repossession truck. This tow truck is going to try to repossess her vehicle, which, unsurprisingly, she probably didn't pay for a while. She missed payments, so it's going to get repossessed. Oh, jeez. That's like a charge right there. Like destruction of property and attempted assault. She's trying to hit him.
Yeah, they need to arrest this lady as soon as possible.
Exactly,
She's too crazy to be left out on the streets.
Needs to be arrested,
Go with
man.
us, or you can go willingly with your mom, but you can't have your cell phone.
I'm allowed to have my cell phone.
You're not going to use your phone on the ride.
Decision. You really decided that? You betrayed me too.
Look, I've got a lot of patience, and I'm running out of it.
That is a violation of my rights.
If you either close this door right now, or you get in my car.
You guys cannot do that.
I can do that.
Yeah, entitled feminist, another one. So what happens, I mean, they should just do what the cop says and not fight with them like that. Yeah, she's gonna go to jail.
Right now, you're not listening.
Resisting arrest.
Because you guys are triggering me.
I mean, they...
You guys are triggering me. What an entitled brat. Oh, Jesus.
Did give her a choice. She just chose the wrong one.
Oh.
Assault, threw a drink and glass at me, cussed us, faced racism.
Keep it down, okay? Shut up.
Can you get these to go inside of it? And they drop our drinks too.
Sir, look at her. Yeah, I got her. Why are you recording? Because
See, look what feminism does to women. It just turns them into entitled bitches who think the world owes them everything and that they can't do any wrong. Look at that bullshit.
Can you get this out of the way?
No. Let's go. Celia, no. Celia, stop. Celia, I'm telling you, I'm not fighting this.
He reserved the seats and you sat down without a reservation.
Yep.
The fact that they got all mad and threw a drink on him like it was his fault.
Yeah, see, those seats were his. He reserved them. And they got all mad because they were asked to give up the reserved seats, which he reserved. He paid ahead of time for those seats. So, look at that bullshit entitlism because of feminism. Pfft, fuck her. That's fucked up, man.
Ridiculous. Actions like these should have real consequences. You guys have made it to the end of the video. Make sure to like and subscribe if you want to see more videos just like these. And remember, according to YouTube, the best way to help the channel in the algorithm is to watch one of my videos right after this video. So if you like this video...
Welcome back to more
She
BS.
gives up. Girls don't go to jail.
When delusional woke feminist acts like the law doesn't exist.
Yeah.
See that? Yeah, more women attack you, man.
When delusional woke feminist acts like the...
Alright, before I get into this one, though, I'm going to take a quick break here. I'll be right back. So I gotta go to the washroom and get myself a drink. So don't go anywhere. Alrighty, I'm back. Now, see what this lady's going on about.
The law doesn't exist.
Yeah. Ma'am, don't do that.
I did not rape! Come on, just don't live inside.
The hell?
500 pounds to 95.
Woke feminists seem to have a problem with just about everyone. Yet when it comes to their own actions, from vandalism to public chaos, they act like consequences don't apply to them.
Exactly.
Here are 6 times when disrespectful woke feminists got arrested instantly. Starting off with the time a UNC student got arrested after
Karens.
physically
more feminists. Yep.
attacking someone and trying to steal their property.
Besides, there's a warning. Ma'am, don't steal the sign. You can't steal the sign. You're on camera stealing a sign. Sam! Officers, he's stealing a sign. Ma'am, you're about to walk right into a police officer who you're committing theft right now. Don't throw it over.
Oh my god.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Steal a sign?
I just moved it.
You just did what?
I just moved it.
You just moved it.
Move it!
So you took it. Okay. Who was holding it?
Me. She just ripped it out on camera. She just ripped it out of my
She
hand.
just
I
ripped it
just
out of your
moved
hand?
it.
Why'd you rip it out of his hand?
Because this restricts women's rights.
Restricts women's rights?
He's
Would you get her off her sign,
promoting
please?
lies on college campus.
Okay.
Where I go.
Can you get off the sign for you damaging property? Okay.
I can't believe y'all protect them.
You're not going anywhere. Right now you're being detained. Okay.
Yeah, it's his right to protest. Freedom of speech. Oh, you're subbing? Thanks, man. But yeah, it's his freedom of speech. Like, why can't he protest in peace, expressing his freedom of speech? You know, and she gets to do all that. Why can't he? You know, that's fucking double standards. Like, these feminists are fucked up, man.
Detained for what?
Larceny? You stole his sign.
He has it back.
Okay, yeah, because I got it from you.
I moved it 50 yards.
It's hilarious
That's
how
still
she
stealing.
really thought
Dude.
she could pull off attempted robbery and then
Like, I moved it 50 yards just because you got caught.
Oh, welcome back.
What is this delusion? How does this brain function?
play it off with a...
Exactly. That it's delusion, man. A lot of these feminists are just pure delusion in their head, man. They're fucked.
I was gonna give it back the moment she got caught. And the look on her face when the officer said she's under arrest.
And she looks so naive and innocent. It is crazy. Like, what do you mean? I feel like she's mentally not there. I don't want to judge, but like, this is sad.
Like it's the first time she realized actions actually have consequences.
I don't care if you moved it 1 foot. You don't have a right to take someone's property. Okay? Period. I don't care what the circumstance is. You don't have a right to take anyone's property. He was holding it, therefore it was his, and you took it. Okay? I know you may not agree with what's being said.
Well, the reason she stole it is because I believe that guy was either protesting for either men's rights or for the rights of oh yeah, maybe he was protesting against abortion. That's why she didn't like that.
And you took it. Okay? I know you may not agree with what's being said, but you don't have a right to take someone's property. Period. Okay? 1:16 minutes.
Look, sir, I'm not trying to get arrested. I just don't agree with
The subtitles sometimes make no sense.
Am I being arrested right now?
Yes, you are.
Okay, well, I won't mess with this sign again.
Like, and it's not like subtitles from YouTube, it's just on the video.
Yep. She's cooked.
I'm not trying to protect women, but I do have to enforce the law, okay? That's just how it is, alright?
Do you see us being subjected to this shit?
Okay, well, this is a public place, okay? They have a right to be here. Yep. If you don't like their views, you can go away. You don't have to watch it. You don't have to be here.
They're here because they want us to watch them.
Okay, well, then you can ignore them. If you ignore them, that takes away their power.
Yep. If you ignore it,
yep.
If you ignore it, if you don't talk about it, if you don't put weight on it, it doesn't exist. It is not there.
Yep, exactly.
Didn't that Washington? I don't remember. Oh, Morgan Freeman said it, I think.
It doesn't matter.
In one
how
of the
much you
previous
ignore
videos,
them,
I
they're gonna
reacted.
come back. They're gonna come back again, and this is why women have such a problem getting abortions in North Carolina.
Now she's gonna cry.
And y'all just let them get away with this shit.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, see, it was abortion. So I bet his sign said that he was against abortions, and she doesn't like that because she believes all women should have a right to abort their baby. I don't believe women should have that right to abort a baby. No, only under certain circumstances. Like if she got raped by a family member and got impregnated by her father or her uncle or brother or something like that, you know, like incest-born child. Yeah, you can abort that because it's being born of incest. If she got raped by some other guy, like a criminal or some guy that just some sicko that raped her, and then that's an exception right there. She could choose to have the abortion right there, But if it's just through, like she had a kid, got pregnant with a guy, a normal average guy, but then she didn't want the kid, for whatever reasons, either he left or she didn't want it because she didn't feel like she was ready. No, you don't. I believe you don't have a right to abort that kid. No. Oh, you get coffee? Okay, yeah, sure. Go ahead, get some coffee. I'll give you a few minutes here. Just gonna take a look at my computer here 1 sec. But yeah, I'll wait for you. What am I missing? Oh yeah, quartz. So much wires to hook up. So much wires. One more. There, all right. Video card. Yeah. It's looking good. Huh. Support. Oops. Support. 9 fans. Yes, a 6-pin SATA power rail should be able to support 920 billion arch bands, but there are some considerations. A 6-pin SATA connector typically provides enough power for most fan hubs, which are designed to manage multiple fans. However, the total wattage drawn by the fans and the fan hub itself should be considered. Ah. Okay. Quality of components. Yeah, overloaded cables, okay. Okay. Alright. So I wonder if I need another SATA rail connector. Should, just in case. Alright, welcome back. Alright, let's get back to these crazy bitches. Alright. So yeah, that's what that woman was freaking out about, this young woman right here.
North Carolina.
She's freaking out because of abortion rights. She's for abortion, but the guy with the sign was against abortion. That's why she was freaking out. Yeah, and she's a feminist, an entitled feminist. And like I said before, women should not have the right to abort. Only on certain exceptions, like if she got raped or raped by her father, brother, or uncle, or someone, and the baby's going to be an incest baby, then yeah, she should be allowed to abort that. Or if she got raped by some guy, like a murderer or something, or some weirdo, then yeah, she should have like the choice to abort the baby there. But if she just had a baby, if she just got pregnant from a regular dude, who either he left because they didn't like each other anymore, or she just got pregnant from a one-night stand, but no, she shouldn't be allowed to abort at all.
Okay. And y'all just let them get away with this shit. Okay. Alright. I cannot believe y'all let this happen.
I guess freedom of speech does exist.
Hey, take your backpack off.
What?
You're under arrest for You admitted to taking a sign.
Well, all I did was I just walked it over here. I was going to give it back to her.
I don't know that.
You just walked. That's still stealing. She took the thing away from him and walked away. That's still stealing.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I came over here and then you rested against the sign. So listen, we need to make this difficult and cause a scene. Look, take your backpack off, turn around, put your hands behind your back.
I cannot believe this is happening.
Right now I'm asking you to do that.
Is there something else that I can do?
No, I just told you you're under arrest. We're not going to arrest you, and a judicial official must do that. That's where we're going to go from here. Okay?
Under arrest, lady.
At least she's not fighting it. But consequences exist.
Mind you, this video here is an old one, I believe. This is an older video. Nowadays, the police don't even arrest feminists a lot nowadays. They get away with everything. Literally everything. A feminist can kill somebody, and they would get away with it. That's how bad it is right now in Canada and America. This feminism crap is just getting out of control.
And finally she realized.
You got coffee? Alright, good. Awesome. Good old caffeine.
Hey, take your backpack, guys. Ah, he took it.
While the cop was everything you'd want, calm, respectful, and firm, these unhinged woke activists are as aggressive as they come. Take this next woman, for example. She didn't even hesitate before getting physical with a peaceful pro-lifer. Watch closely.
Oh, Jesus. Look at that shit.
I think your weather might be wrong.
No, we're gonna get a downpour soon. It's gonna come down in buckets.
Yep.
Yes.
This here?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Don't do that. Please.
You're
Please.
a fucking terrible person.
Please.
You're a terrible person. Stop.
Arrest her, man.
He's the terrible person. You are literally inflicting
attacking
damage
him.
on him. And he's the terrible person.
Hey, look at that bullshit. Look at that bullshit.
Ma'am, stop. 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 You just.
He's the terrible person, but you're the one who would stone him to death. But he is the terrible person. Okay. Sure.
You just call the cops.
Not okay.
Woman cooked in jail. Yeah.
Can you call the cops?
You just physically attacked us.
Holy crap. Ma'am, calm down. There's
This
no
is
reason.
not okay. Shut the f up right now. This is wrong.
Hi, I'm at the pit. There's a woman that just punched my friend 4 or 5 times. She assaulted him.
Arrest and take him to jail. Yeah. Take her to jail. Yeah, it's assault, man.
Innocent human being. You're a terrible person.
Ma'am, please stay on site. You assaulted him. You can't actually leave. Sir? Hi. I'm Sam.
We're gonna be out with the color.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
So this young lady here, my friend Austin over there,
I feel like they baited
she came up and she said, "Are these
point.
signs you?" And then he said yes, and then she just started punching him in the face.
No, it was just a protest. So even she's kind of taking the side of the almost sounds like she's taking the side of the women, when in fact those guys are just protesting, peaceful protesting.
3 or 4 times, and then in the stomach. Do we know what's going to happen today? Will she be arrested or?
That's what. So what we're suggesting. What we're gonna do, since it is a misdemeanor, instead of putting her handcuffs, dragging her off, all that good stuff, we're gonna cite her, which is the same thing as an arrest. It's an arrest by citation, which means she'll still have to go to court. She'll still have to do all that. She's still being charged with the crime. Okay. She's just not being put in handcuffs. Just so you know that we're not putting her in handcuffs, but she is getting charged with the crime.
That's so stupid. She should be put in handcuffs. If that was a guy and he assaulted some woman, he would be in handcuffs right away. See what I mean? That double standard bullshit. She should be in handcuffs. But instead, they're just going to give her a citation, which means that she has to appear in court and whatnot. So stupid.
But it will be a misdemeanor assault charge for what she did.
She should have been cuffed right there in front of everyone, just to
Exactly.
remind her that actions have consequences.
Yeah, I feel like these type of situations when people are watching, especially like, I mean, throughout history, we had it like lead by example. Like you have to sacrifice one in order for everyone else to learn. But it's not even a sacrifice. Like she did do the crime.
Now imagine if a guy had.
You have to sacrifice one in order for everyone else to learn. But it's not even a sacrifice. Like she did do the crime.
Consequences. Now imagine if a guy had done the same thing to a woman. He'd be on the ground, tased, and hauled off in handcuffs without a second thought. Anyway, let's move on to the next clip, where an entitled woman decided to lock herself inside a public restroom all night. Now watch how she responds when the police ask her to identify herself and vacate the premises.
She's been in the bathroom all night long? She's on the floor. So they cancelled her car already. They cancelled her key and everything. Okay.
Don't read the title. Ignore those.
Do we know her name or anything?
No.
Thank you guys. We'll
I
take
might
care of it.
even like edit remove the titles because they are very confusing. I keep like looking down and they make no sense.
Yes.
Hi, it's US Police. You mind coming out?
What for?
What for?
What for?
What the hell?
What do you think?
So, how long have you been in here? Is everything okay? First.
Everything's fine, thanks for asking.
Okay, how long have you been in there?
Well, I started talking to my mom about, I don't know, 2 hours ago.
2 hours ago?
Yeah, the showers are closed from 10 p.m. to 5. I've been listening to their entire conversation. They're not exactly accurate.
I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
Okay. So why aren't you coming out?
Well, one, I'm indisposed, and two...
What does that mean?
Okay, open the door.
Stop, Master.
All right, man. Yeah. No problem, man. You take it easy, yeah? Yeah, thanks for joining the channel and watching some of these videos with me, man. Till next time, man.
It does mean I've been exposed.
Yeah, sure. Let me finish getting dressed.
Despite the officer asking her multiple times to open the door, she refused to comply, so they had to bring in a staff member to unlock it from the outside.
All right. Grab your stuff. Let's go.
Right there. You want?
No, we're not closing the door. Grab your stuff. Let's go. Grab your belongings and let's go.
You can finish shutting the door while
No, I'm not. We're not closing the door. You're gonna grab your belongings and go. Outside.
Entitled. Yes.
Can she be any slower? Oh my god, and she's like literally doing it on purpose. Jesus.
I know as you go.
That smug look on her face the entire time while she talks down to the officers is just infuriating. And to
Honestly,
top it off,
it
she flat out
is.
refuses to show any ID when asked.
Can you go ahead and find a form of identification for me, please? Because we're going to trespass you from this property.
I pay to use this property.
What?
I pay to use this property.
Not anymore. They cancel your keys. You have to go to the back end.
So like I said, you need to track down a form of identification and present it.
I don't have any.
You don't have any.
No.
All right, give Officer Litton your name and birthday.
What's your name?
Not answering.
What is your name?
I honestly sometimes feel so sorry for police officers who have to deal with stupid shit like this. Like, imagine having to deal with people like this the whole day and then coming back home.
Yep.
And there is an angry wife.
Yep.
Oh my god! Like,
So
nah, I feel so sorry. Like, honestly, if the man's job is this stressful, I think then the woman, the wife, or whoever is in his life, they need to be a bit more careful with them after work. Like, they need to literally make them dinner, take care of them, already heat a bath. Like, this is too stressful.
What is your name? Yeah. Your name?
Today.
Name, date of birth. Listen, you're being trespassed in the bathroom. If you don't provide a name, you can go to jail. It's really stupid.
I pay for the shower, so if you're trespassing me, then you already know you're trespassing, eh?
They already canceled your... No, I don't know. I don't know.
I'm sorry,
They
but
already
I'm on the phone
canceled
with my
your card. I
terminal.
don't have your information.
Okay.
You're trespassing me.
You should know who you're trespassing. Then you
No,
don't
I
know
don't
if you have the right
I
person.
don't know who you are. Do you have any warrants?
No.
Okay, what is your name?
You should know who you're trespassing.
All right, ma'am. He's going to ask you one more time, and then you're going to go into handcuffs, and we're going to take you to jail for obstruction. So, what is your name and your birthday? Are you refusing to identify yourself? All right. Nope, turn around.
Change my back off. Don't fight with us. There's going to be another charge.
Do not. Ma'am?
Don't fight!
Let's be real, she probably wanted to get arrested. 3 free meals and a bed? That's a vacation compared.
Actually, when you think about it, if she is like staying there, like she's homeless.
to whatever dumpster fire her real life looks like. The cops finally escort her to the car, and she gets slapped with 3 charges plus a warning that if she dares to trespass there again, she'll be right back in cuffs.
Miss Zimmerman, just in case it's not completely obvious, you are officially trespassing this location. If you come back here, you can and will be arrested again. So you're getting charged with trespassing, resisting without violence for refusing to identify yourself, and another count of resisting without violence for struggling with us.
Next up, we've got a
Hell
woman
yeah.
who thought she was above the law driving without a license. But when the deputy ran her plates, she made things worse by refusing to comply and got a brutal reality check.
It's like people literally don't know the obvious. It's like the most simple law out there. If you are driving, you need a driving license. Maybe some situation you don't have it on you. Call someone to bring it or go with the police officer to bring it. Like, you cannot just say, no, I'm not gonna give it to you. You have to provide it when they ask you.
You have to.
You have your license with you? Okay. Then step out.
Step out for what?
Step out of the car.
Step out for what?
Step out of the car.
You're not telling me what you stopped me for. No,
you don't have a
I'm gonna
license.
record you.
That's
Okay,
fine.
I don't
You don't have a license.
I don't have a license. What do you mean?
You just said you don't have a license.
I don't have my driver's license on me. I never had to step out of the car when I didn't have my driver's license.
I'm gonna tell you one more time to step out of the car.
I never had. 2016, I went for no license.
Okay, step out
Arrest
the car.
arrest for
I
no
just
license.
explained to you to step out of the car.
But for what?
The last time I'm gonna tell you.
No, you didn't tell me what you were stopping me for. What the fuck?
Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
Mom, look at these
Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
We ain't doing that for them. Don't
They are not taking it.
Stop.
Mom. Mom. Mom, these politicians is trying to arrest me. Put me back. Mom. Mom, I'm sorry for this fucking police. They pulled me out of my fucking car.
This was quick. Oh no, there's a baby. There is
It's
a baby.
painfully clear how entitled she thinks she is,
Yeah.
screaming like an unhinged animal in front of her kid, all while on a call with her mom.
Like, how dare you in front of your child? Like, just comply and tell them that you have a child as well. Don't escalate the situation. This affects the baby. And she's calling her mom. You're a mom yourself. Like, what are you asking your mom for? Bruh. Some people, they should never be parents.
She kept throwing racial slurs at the cops, but they weren't having any of it and made sure she got the reality check she
The
deserved.
cop is a black guy.
Yeah, we
Not
are.
this one, the other one.
You're the one acting like this. You're under arrest.
You're not letting me call my mom or nothing.
Stop.
You're gonna call at her in jail.
Let me call my mama or nothing, bro. Bro, you, no, I don't got nothing about that. Call my mama.
Get in the car.
Call my mama.
Get in the car.
Call my mom.
Get in the car.
Call my mom, bro.
Oh my god. Just stop! It's done. It's not like it's done. You have to live with the consequences. It is done. Now, why are you asking this? You, whatever you are doing is not gonna change the situation.
Okay, what? I swear to God, bro. You got my fucking baby in the car, bro. Call my mama.
I ain't calling nobody.
You
She kept begging to call her mom, which honestly explains a lot. It's pretty clear her mom's been enabling this behavior for years by never holding her accountable.
Yep.
So
That
what's
also
going on,
makes
my
sense.
baby? Are you gonna let me call somebody for come get my baby? Of course we are. Okay, so when is y'all gonna do that? That's straight up. You just did all of that in front of my baby.
No, you did that.
You did that in front.
You didn't even tell me what you were stopping me for. You didn't say, "Oh, okay." You said, "Do I have my license?" Get out the car. Then you get out the car. I've never been stopped like that before. What the? That you tripping? You tripping, bro? What's your name, bro? What's your name? Please give me your name. It is hot as in this car, and I can't fucking breathe, bro. You need to let the window down or something. You need to turn on the fucking air. And these handcuffs is hot as. These handcuffs hot as, bro. I promise you. You off the force, bro. I swear to God. I put that on your life. You off that. I swear to God. Whoever I gotta go to, I'm getting you off that. You better you motherfucking live to see next week, bro.
Threaten the cop after.
She's literally threatening him with his own life. Telling him, I hope you're gonna see next week. You're gonna be alive. Oh my god.
Straight the fuck up. Straight up. And I ain't even playing. Let me get your name. Let me get your name. Let me get your name. Can I get your name? Can I get your name? Can I get your name?
What makes her think she has the right to demand the officer's name when she couldn't even do the bare minimum like show her driver's license when asked?
Yeah, she's screaming and yelling. She's mad that she's going to be going to jail, but she
she calls the scene here in front of the baby. I'm just trying to make sure the baby's taken care of. All right, thank you. See, the problem is she's screaming, yelling at mom. She didn't tell mom what was going on. She was just screaming and yelling, saying that something was happening. So she was afraid something was happening. I thought the baby was upset. Yeah. So grandma's gonna be coming, but she's gotta get a ride down here. That's all.
The police didn't leave until a family member showed up to safely take the kid home. Meanwhile, the entitled lady just kept running her mouth, arguing and hurling abuse at the cops the whole time.
Let me out this shit, bro. Go ahead and take me to the jail. Go ahead and take me to jail and get me the fuck out here. Get me the fuck up out of here, bro. Straight up. Go ahead and take me to jail or whatever. Come out of here. Straight up. Come on.
This looks so uncomfortable.
Call the captain, bro. I'm asking you, can you call the captain? Cause y'all being nasty as fuck, bro. You being nasty as fuck, bro. Straight up. Call the captain. I don't care about this 12 o'clock. You need to come on and take me to jail or go ahead and call the captain.
Yeah, well, they are waiting for you, for your mother to come and pick up your child. They're not just sitting there enjoying this day. Like, they would like to be done with you as fast as possible as well. Oh my god, this is terrible.
Why he ain't been do that?
Because we do that when they get here.
Why he ain't do that? He ain't been do that, bro. He ain't been do that. Y'all being nasty, pussy ass cracker. Pussy ass cracker, you being nasty. Watch, I'ma have your tag, and I promise you, I'll put that on everything. I got plenty money. Plenty money. Bitch, this shit going to court.
Printing money?
How the fuck you out here? I hope you make it to see your kids tonight. If you got some pussy ass cracker. All y'all some pussy ass crackers. You should drop dead from coronavirus.
Okay. Man, if you
Yeah. Cash, pussy ass cracker. Go home to your wife. Hope a bitch cut a whole head off, pussy ass cracker.
She was eventually charged with driving without a license and resisting without violence. On top of that, she got 6 months of probation.
Wait. Resisting without violence?
And was ordered to complete community service.
Is this not violence?
Here we have yet another activist who thinks destroy.
Well, it means that she didn't punch the cops or spit at the cops or kick him or anything like that.
Destroying other people's property is some kind of moral high ground. And with that blue hair, she's not breaking the stereotype.
Green!
She's proudly living in.
Hold on one second.
The colored hair, man.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Or I'm gonna call the police. Call the police, Elian. Call the police.
Oh my god. These are triggering. They hurt people.
Signs don't hurt people. Signs are words. People read words and see infos all around them. If they get triggered, if they get affected by it's on them. It's their decision. It is their choice. You can just simply ignore it.
Ma'am,
What a bitch.
ma'am, don't do this.
Look at that.
Don't do this.
Look at that feminist. Huh.
You're in a stupid time. Thank you.
Call the
Feminist.
police, please.
You're not doing the right thing here.
Stop. Stop.
You agree with me?
Stop. Stop.
For what? Call the police. Take my property.
You're spray painting ours, so please stop.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Stop.
You stupid message.
You just
Punch her,
pushed
man.
You're
I'd
assaulting
punch
her.
her.
Stop.
You just tried to grab my brake.
Because you're spray painting our property. Yeah, I am going to tell them. I'm going to tell them.
Yeah, go for it.
Hit her already, man. Hit her.
Miss, stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop doing that.
She sprayed him too.
She going in the car?
You take my plate.
251 YHP.
Record her, man. Record her. She gonna hit him now?
Please tell me that she got arrested. She was like so mad on that.
After all that damage, she took off before the cops could show up and nearly ran the guy over,
Yeah!
fleeing like a coward.
If I find her and we have the opportunity to write her a ticket or press charges or anything, I mean, how do you all feel about that?
Well, we want restitution for the property.
Okay.
So that certainly we would want. Whatever that.
You won't believe how she showed up at the police station, dragging her kid along and using him like.
Yeah, using your kid as a human
What's wrong
shield.
with these women using their children to victimize themselves, You have no idea that child growing up, it affects him. It changes him completely. I feel so sorry for these kids.
Yep. A human shield to dodge accountability. Pathetic.
Huh. That is pathetic.
Can you just give me a little bit of a rundown of what happened today?
I just got mad and went and painted them.
Okay.
Grabbed the paint and I drove back there.
So, your every intention at that point, you premeditated, I'm going to get a spray can, I'm going to leave, go get it, and then come back and you do what it is. You intentionally sprayed their signs
premeditated, of
to
course.
damage them, knowing that's what would happen if you did that, knowing that you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, 3 girls walked by and they said that I'm their hero. So it was causing a little bit of a scene.
I mean, how do you think that the people that were doing the demonstrating were feeling while you're doing this?
I'm sure it's not good, like I'm damaging their property. It's fair. But I don't,
At least she admits it.
I honestly don't care how they feel.
What if you would have accidentally sprayed them in the face, hurt somebody's eyes, or permanently disfigured them? That's, felony charges that you can go to prison for,
Yeah.
You have a kid in your seat, in your hands right now. That should be your priority.
So you're going to get 3 citations, okay?
Isn't that ironic? Those guys are protesting to ban abortions, and then she shows up with her kid. What a fucking hypocrite!
Like acting foolish like that, it's on you. If you're single, alone, whatever, and doesn't impact any family member or anyone around you, it's on you. Go and do it. Be dumbass. But not thinking before doing something like that when you actually have a small child who needs you. You are not living your life for yourself alone. Everything you are doing, all the consequences are also affecting your child. I don't understand how people can be parents and do stuff like this.
I could take you to jail for this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to issue you 2 misdemeanor citations, okay? And forfeiture citation, okay? So it's for vandal or
What does that
graffiti,
mean?
for disorderly conduct, and for assaultive behavior for shoving him. And you're going to have a mandatory court date that you'll have to attend, and then you can discuss with the court commissioner or the judge, whoever's there.
I love that the consequences
The comment section wasn't having it either.
Arrest in jail. She committed assault. Yep. She is a criminal.
Arrest in jail. Abortion is murder. No excuse. This woman was wrong. Should have been thrown in jail. Period. Arrested.
Yep.
She committed assault, vandalism, reckless endangerment, and excessive speed for conditions. Absolutely. And imagine that speed with a child in the car. I don't know if there was the child with her. Absolutely guaranteed to do it again as a result of her absolute narcissistic view of the world. She fully admitted her clear intent was premeditated ahead of time. Those cops talking to her like she's 12-year-old. Yeah. Arrest her and charge her with assault. I mean, the child. I'm sorry for the child. Maybe this is because it's her first time.
Most people were furious that the cop let her off easy. They wanted her arrested and thrown behind bars where she belongs. Moving on, we've got another entitled woman caught driving under the influence. Instead of owning up, she starts screaming at the cops. And just when you think it can't get any worse, her mother shows up to explain the law to the police.
I feel like a lot of these women are literally being snoozled, or I don't know the exact word, by their own mothers. Like, they are not holding accountability for anything because mama's there. What the?
Being, what do you call it? They're, enabled. Yeah, they're being enabled by their parents, basically. The bad behavior, the feministic ideologies, everything.
How?
Deputy Schwartz, in charge of those. Reach for stoppers all over the road back there. Kind of cut. Yeah, you kind of cut right across the center. You okay? Okay. License, registration, insurance.
Can you look it up, right? I should have it.
I can look it up, but I'd have to write a citation.
It's better to have it right. It's better not have it right.
It's a citation if you don't have it.
It's better not to have your...
It's like a dismissal ticket. Do it first. Step out, go from. Alright. You can close the door. I'm gonna talk to you back here.
The smug on her face.
You see it? Okay, you're gonna follow with your eyes and your eyes only, okay? It's gonna move side to side, we're just gonna follow with our eyes. You understand?
She can't even follow it.
She's laughing.
You did that many times?
Yep.
Other times?
That's
Okay.
all right. We're getting there.
I
Just
mean,
keep,
I've
just
been
keep
with
following.
like people before who, I've been with my
She's all drunk. She's drunk.
What is she even saying?
Just keep following with your eyes and eyes only.
She's drunk.
Good, pass, right, pass. Okay.
No,
Next one?
we're gonna continue, okay?
Okay, we'll continue. Take my mom now? Why? Why?
I've told you numerous times you're not going.
Why? Can I please know why?
She doesn't need to be here.
Why? Why though? Dude,
Because you're a grown-up, you're an adult, exactly. You didn't need your mom.
After just a couple more tests, it was obvious she was intoxicated. So the cops did what had to be done and cuffed her.
Resisting.
Meanwhile, her mother shows up at the scene, running her mouth and trying to educate the officers on the law.
Ellen?
Total bitch.
What does it say on her shirt? You make me want to shop or you make me want to shoot?
You are going to be placed under arrest for DUI. Place your hands behind your back.
No, I'm not.
Do not resist me.
No, I'm not.
The thing of a feminist, they always have tattoos all the time like that. Not like the dog ear, but they always have tattoos of whatever kind. They have the fucking the face rings, nose rings, eyebrow rings, those multiple earrings on the ears, lip rings, nipple piercings, you name it. Like they got all this stupid stuff on them because they're fucked in the head.
That's an officer. No, I'm not. She's arrested.
Stop
Resisting.
She's resisting arrest.
Stop it. Put your hands together.
Resisting arrest.
Stay back! Stay back! I'm not playing with you either! Stay back! She's getting charged with it!
I did everything,
Resisting
Mom,
arrest.
I did everything! Like, an actual adult. Crying to your mom will not help. This is the consequences of what you do. Are intoxicated. Why did you drink and drive? Thinking your mom is gonna come and help you, brother. And I genuinely, when it comes to this situation, every time I say go to jail, make them like really suffer, because other people, innocent people, could have died because of their foolishness. And it happens over and over. There were so many people, so many innocent people are dying because of people like her.
Stop.
Resisting arrest.
And like, why is the mother even protecting her? The mother should be telling the police officer, take her.
Yep.
You know, like, she needs to learn what consequences are. You want to lose your daughter? You want your daughter to actually kill someone and end up in jail forever? She's telling them
So she
don't
gets
resist,
arrested
so
and
at
placed in the
least that.
sheriff's vehicle, but her mother keeps arguing with the other officers on site. Meanwhile, the cops find a stash of alcohol in the car, which they end up towing and seizing. And the wildest part, while all this is happening, she somehow manages to uncuff herself inside the police car.
Oh,
You can't make this stuff up.
Step out.
Why?
But I think you undid your cuffs. Step out.
No, I didn't.
Turn that way.
Why does it matter?
Because I'm checking her handcuffs now. Turn that way.
Yeah, I did. Let go of me. Then let go of me.
Ever entitled. Jesus.
I'm not resisting!
Yes, you are.
Pulling away is resisting. Hey! She's a gnat's ass away from going for obstruction.
Really? That's my fucking mom. But why did I do this whole DUI for no reason? Why do you do this whole DUI for no reason? Why are you on my car? Right, everything. I passed everything though. I passed everything though. So I passed though. Why? I passed. So why can't I talk to my mom? I mean, talk to her for 1 second. Let me talk to her then. Let me talk to her. Okay, let me
You will have time to talk to your mom.
Get on my car!
Resisting arrest.
Please, Mom!
Mom can't help you.
Like mother, like daughter, except this time, mommy couldn't save her. Her smug little grin disappeared real quick when the sentence dropped. 60 days in jail, a year of probation, license suspended for 12 months, mandatory DUI school, and nearly $1,000 in fines.
Deserved. Deserved.
Good.
deserve.
Good.
Oh my god, 60 days in jail. She will definitely learn from that. Hopefully, actually.
Yes.
Imagine like spending 60 days in jail and like doing that the 61st day you do the same shit all over again. Because there are some people like that who never learn. But I hope she learned from this, and I hope.
Nah, she never learned. She's still stupid. Still stupid. Not arresting women for assaulting a man is ridiculous. Fucking rights. It's fucking ridiculous. Yep. Alright, well, I'm getting pretty tired now. But I think I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. So, I'll be back on again tomorrow, 9 p.m. till whatever time. Alright, so thanks for watching, and until next time.
Thank you.